only in Resi 3 that you dodge.
All right.
Get your resis right, Ash. Come on.
Testing. Why was my mic muted? Let's say that again. Sorry, guys. Thank you. I got cereal here. It's getting soggy. Sorry, I was talking to you guys, but I was muted. So I let me just go over that again. I logged into my I didn't log into my Xbox Twitter account, but I saw something on my JayTechTV Twitter account. Something along the lines of a specific Xbox fanboy wants Xbox to compete with PlayStation. Xbox fans are, or at least this individual, no, it's not Frosted Flakes, it's shredded Frosted Wheats. And Xbox fans want Xbox to create a pro console to compete with the rumor of the PS5 Pro console, because they don't want to lose the narrative of having the most powerful console. I was saying this earlier, but I was muted. And what I was saying is, I am covering a lot of Xbox stuff on this channel before the Game Pass shit expires. Also, because February is going to be such a big month for PlayStation, and going forward, there's going to be multiple months where I'm going to just cover nothing but PlayStation stuff. But as far as to get a good chunk of research out the way for Xbox, what's going on over here? Is it good? All of these questions I'm trying to answer, including today, which is a very special show. You'll see soon. I need these questions answered. I can't ask the Xbox community. They've lied to us for 10 years about Xbox One and Xbox Series X. You ask them about their gamer score, they don't want to give it to you. They're afraid. You ask them what games they play. It doesn't matter what games I play. You know, like, your boy JayTech is now in the trenches over there. He can see it. I can show you. That's what it's all about, right? Having somebody that can get these answers and show it without the bullshit. Again, big shout out to Sick Humor, because he knew that this was gonna happen, and I knew it was gonna happen too, because we all know the type of gamer I am, right? So it would be the same thing if I was given a Switch. It would be the same thing, you know. Like I say, once I get a nice desk, I'm gonna be hunting for a nice PC desk, because everything's nice. The wide monitor is nice. You know, the PC is big. It's fucking heavy sitting over there. But I want a nice PC desk. I got the keyboard. I got the mouse. I might swap out the mouse. Not a big fan of that one. I'll probably get a red and black mouse. But long story short, I mean, everything's dope. I get a desk. I might start some coverage of PC. I do want to cover Nintendo on this channel. That is a long-term goal this year. I don't know if it'll be the new system or the Switch, but I do want to cover it. Copyright is a major problem. I got hit with multiple copyrights with every last one of my streams I did for Xbox. And that may also be another reason why people don't cover Xbox gameplay. You do severely get hit by copyrights. They don't give two fucks about what music or things they have in their games. I got hit by three or two different copyrights for Ryse Son of Rome stream. I had to delete it off Twitch because they muted my audio. And then I had to cut out certain parts of the YouTube stream. So, weird thing. But we're going to go take a look at the future of PlayStation and Xbox. More so Xbox and what they have to offer this year. I'm going to run through the memberships in a quick way today, because I got to get to this stuff before, let's say, anybody comes in here and it fucks up. And I want to eat this cereal because it's getting soggy. But it's a special guest today for this. I do believe it's a green alert. It isn't, you know, green alert does not mean red alert. Red alert is different from a green alert. Ice Queen, what's going on? So green alert and red alert is different, but this green alert is important. And the reason why this one is important, and it is our very first green alert of the year, is because it's January and we don't know what's coming out in January. That's only for Xbox. February will be here. There's no games listed for Xbox. March is going to be around the corner, obviously. We don't know what's coming out only for Xbox in March. They got the Game Pass games And I want to read off that. And all of those games are old. Every last one of those games are old. Nothing is like 2023. So again, the promise of, okay, if I get Game Pass, I'll get new games. That's false. And it has been false for a few years now, especially last year when they kept getting, towards the end of last year, they kept getting old ass games. Now, they can definitely put their first party titles in there, but their first party titles aren't worth shit. You know, like Redfall, Sea of Thieves, no. Redfall, Starfield, they weren't worth a damn to buy an Xbox for. That's why when, you know, we got to the end of last year, Black Friday, Christmas, nobody wanted to buy an Xbox. And this time they weren't forced because there were enough PlayStation 5s in stock that you didn't have to buy it. There are going to be some new things that I'm going to try with this specific stream. It is a different stream. If you have an idea what we're going to do with the stream, then, you know, I'll give you some kudos. I'll give you some W's. Again, before I get started with the people in the chat only today, if you are a member, your name is down bottom. If you're new over the last 2 to 3 weeks, your name might not be there. And I'll revise that. After the next 5 members. Like, so we get 5 new members, I'll revise it. But as of right now, it'll stay right there because these people have been members for months, years, and they're down there, and you know they're supported. And I did get specific names, so if you're looking at the bottom right there, Vegan VR King, James William, Caution, Lorenzo Carlson, Briarios, iManris, the Swag Lord, No Cat Podcast, all of those people are down there. So again, big shout out to the members. You're always down there. I'm always thinking of you, and I'm always grateful. This cereal is getting soggy. I need this cereal. I see you guys talking about PlayStations and stocks. Yeah. We can do a lot of different type of things today. It'll be dope. That's some good Game Pass. Okay, let's get started. So as of right now, I'm gonna give a shout out to the people in the chat. Then we gotta quickly get started because there is a lot to talk about. There may not be a lot of written topics, but there is a lot to talk about today. Because again, we are talking about 2024, and the biggest. I'm gonna get to it. Just don't worry, it's gonna be a great show. Thank you for everybody here. I am in the voice chat, so if you want it to be over there, hold on. If you wanted to join the voice chat, you can do that. Henry Heck has became a member. I didn't get that soundbite. I don't know where that one was. Okay. Who do we got in the chat? We got King Manuel. We have John Wayne. JRO49. He is a mod and a member. We have Jackknife1. He is a mod. New profile picture. Nice. Darkness Wins. He is a mod. And I think you got a new profile picture because I don't remember that one. Priarios. I believe that's a new profile picture. Can't make out what it is though. You're a mod and a member. Dadley Pierre is also a mod and a member. We have Maximus. You are a new person because you're not a mod or a member. We got Henry Heck. He is a mod and a member with the very limited edition PSL OG Sword and Shield logo. Prince G is in the chat. He's a mod and a member. Harlem PS Gamer. You are a member. No. Prince G is a mod. And Harlem PS Gamer is also a mod, not a member. Okay. JRO49 already gave you a shout out. You're a mod and a member. Phil Bosch is back with us. He is a mod. Ice Queen Gaming is also back with us. She is a mod and a member. Mass Produce 201 is here. He is a mod as well. Darth Seth is back with us today. You are still new. And you got anybody else? No, I think we're good. Okay, cool. Let's get started. So, I want to talk to you guys about the Pro. I want to set up a poll. And the reason why I want to set up a poll because in my personal opinion, Xbox having a Pro console doesn't make sense since last year it was pretty much exposed by Digital Foundry that the Xbox Series X is the Pro console to their basic console, which was the Xbox Series S, which is really stupid because that's not how you are supposed to bring out Pro systems. Whether you're talking about PCs or look at a Steam Deck, like there was a basic Steam Deck and then they came out with a more powerful Steam Deck, and that was like after a year or so. So you kind of don't bring them out at the same time at launch. It kind of defeats the whole purpose. So you would need a second generation Pro system because you already have one. The question is, and it's not even gonna be about Pro. Can the Xbox it's not even a question. keep it simple. Never mind. I'm just gonna keep it simple. Okay, the poll is up. You can go vote on it when you want. Maximum, you said you're here to see what the channel is about. Are you like a PlayStation dude or Xbox? Because you have a PlayStation profile picture. This channel has been here for over 11 years. I'm pretty sure you heard of me. Be honest, I don't have a problem with you being here if you're an Xbox dude or a PC dude, but don't sit in my chat and pretend to be somebody you're not. Because as anybody in the chat can tell you, I will run your numbers, I will run your name, I will actually find out if you play your games, and that's really all that matters to me. So, just be real, okay? Don't act like a PlayStation dude if you're an Xbox dude. Don't act like a PlayStation dude if you're a PC dude. And for weird reasons, we never come in contact with Nintendo fans. I don't know why it is. I don't really fuck with those guys, so I guess they have no reason to fuck with me. So it is what it is. But I seem to piss off a lot of Xbox and PC dudes for years. Just gonna exit out of here. Okay, so Maximus, you made your account September 27th, 2023. Again, please don't start any bullshit, man. Don't. Like I said, I've been here for 11 years. You made your account at the end of last year, so just, it is what it is. Don't do it. Just letting you know. I have no problem clicking on your profile and seeing if you're real or not. I do this shit a lot, so just know it is what it is. Yeah, that's kind of one of the giveaways. I don't really ask anybody to devote their lives to fucking PlayStation, so like it is what it is. I'm up here playing on the Xbox this month, so I started with Nintendo anyway, so it is what it is. But we all know PlayStation is the king of gaming, and it's been the king of gaming since it showed up on the scene with the PlayStation 1. It's just fucking dominant. Nobody has the balls to knock them off of that pedestal. Xbox tried really, really hard, and they just were unsuccessful. Okay. Keep an eye on you. If you have a PSN name, you can drop it. We can run those numbers later in the show. Let's talk to the chat, because I saw a couple of you guys. You were very interested in this topic, and I do want to talk about this. Does the Xbox need a pro system to keep up with PlayStation? Does the power narrative matter for Xbox at all? People have pretty much made their own decision to pick up PlayStation, regardless of the original narrative that the 12 teraflops was more powerful and that Xbox is just the best blocks and shit. It's a lot. It's a really lot of stuff I want to talk about, but I do want to see what y'all thoughts are about, some pro stuff. And I want to read off the tweet that triggered me to even add this into the show. So I want to read this tweet off. And if I say the name, you're probably going to know who it is if you hang around Twitter a lot. But his name is Peter Ovo 5. He has a Hi-Fi Rush cat profile picture. And this is his initial tweet, and this was on December 11th, 2023 at 8:50 p.m. And this is what he says. He says, Xbox can't afford to lose the power narrative. I expect the Xbox Series X Elite or Pro like console to come out after the PlayStation 5 Pro. And then that same day, December 11th, 2023 at 10:11 p.m., he continues to think about this, and he says a lack of a Pro will affect console sales negatively. They will lose sales to PlayStation if they don't have a Pro. Now, that is false. They don't have games that people want, and they're losing sales to PlayStation. Xbox fans used to tell me last year that Xbox had more games than PlayStation last year, and no one cared. No one cared. So no one cared that Xbox had more games than PlayStation last year. They still went out, brought PlayStation 5s at a rate of 3-1. In 2023, the year that people claim PlayStation had less exclusives than Xbox. So Xbox already had the narrative of power since 2020, with rumors of it having 12 teraflops being confirmed, but not really diving into what that means for this platform. Now we can finally see it doesn't mean damn shit. There was something somebody said in my comment section that really fucking triggered me yesterday, and we're going to talk about that. But before we do that, I don't think a Pro is going to save Xbox. These Xbox fanboys, right? They continue to bring up different things that Xbox needs to do in order to make them feel good, but it will not matter to the surrounding consumers, professional gamers, high-level gamers, normal gamers, casual gamers, kids, shit, maybe even babies receiving next-generation consoles. It doesn't matter to those people. They're buying a system, first of all, name recognition. And name recognition doesn't always mean that, oh, okay, it's been out longer. No, it means that it has a legacy, it has a reputation, that it has great games. It has a legacy that it had some of the best games of your childhood, your parents' childhood, shit, even your grandparents' childhood. So you can't top that. You can't top legacy. That's why Nintendo is so strong also. You cannot top legacy. And you can't top reputation, especially when you had almost a flawless reputation. There was one dip for PlayStation, and that was the PS3. It had quickly corrected that dip and became one of my favorite gaming consoles from PlayStation. I don't think that Hellblade 2 is going to solve the problem. I don't think that Xbox Series X Pro is going to solve the problem. I don't think buying another company, acquisition, is going to solve the problem. These are things that the fanboys over at Xbox, they believe these little things, or they're big things in some regards to the acquisitions, will save Xbox, will make people leave PlayStation and buy an Xbox. Like, that is what you need. If that is what you're thinking, if you're not thinking that, this is what you need to think. You know, you have to have a system so good that it makes people leave. And I don't think Xbox is that system. Again, in my personal opinion, as a retro console, as a console where you can play old games on it. And yes, I'm talking about installing. Sorry. PlayStation has not found a remedy for installing PS3 titles. They're doing good with bringing back PlayStation 1 titles. They're doing all right with bringing back PS2 titles. If they could find some sort of solution for allowing you to play PS3 games natively on the console, that would be awesome. Maybe that is a feature that will come with the PlayStation 5 Pro, which I definitely believe that could be something. But Xbox has really got that one as far as playing old games, but not everything. The narrative, the Game Pass is just so fucking good that, you know, you should get an Xbox for it. Not really, you know. It's not like Game Pass is not the best, because there are so many games leaving the service at high rates. that when you think you can find a game, it's not there. Games that are only on Xbox. There are some games that are only on Xbox that have only ever been released on Xbox that are certified Xbox exclusives that are not in the service. There also is a clutter of indie games that you don't care about and you don't want to play on the service. It's a weird thing. It's a weird thing. But today, for this green alert, possibly for future green alerts, we will be featuring the Xbox because I was too fucking lazy to unplug that shit. And I also wanted to make a point. So I woke up, I fell asleep. First of all, I had work yesterday, worked out like a motherfucker yesterday. Pretty busy day. Came home, did what I needed to do. I played Ryse and Rome offline. I didn't stream it on Twitch. I didn't stream it on YouTube. Trying to find this real quick. Long story short, I wanted to prove a point. First of all, one of the points was getting a higher gamer score in the month, not total, in just this month than some of the top Xbox fans. I don't think I'm gonna beat everybody on Xbox. I just like trying to make that point. Hey, a PlayStation gamer can play one game, and play it, and not even beat it. I haven't even beat the game yet, and earn shit because of his skill, and I proved that because of my skill as a gamer, I was able to play a 10-year-old game, and it has some challenges. Play it enough to get enough gamer score for the first 3 to 4 days of this new year, of this month, and puts me above other people that are solid names in the Xbox fanboy community. And I have proven that. And I'm going to show you that if the service works. That's not it. Okay. So for the first time, PlayStation Legion news and updates. The green alert special is going to feature Xbox. And we will be able to browse around the internet. I've set some stuff up before, and I've set up some like a folder or whatever so I could keep up with some of the stuff that we're going to cover, right? We'll be using YouTube. I've already signed in. We'll be using an internet browser. We'll be using Bing. That's what we'll be using to do some more in-depth research on some of the gaming topics, right? So we can have more visuals. Yes, this is my Xbox. Yes, you can see Kratos is on the background. And you can see a lot of red. So it is what it is. So let's go over here to my profile. So I've only played Ryse for January. In December, when I got the Xbox, I played Ravenlock. I played it to completion. I was able to achieve 1,000 gamer score. So I dabbed in other games, as you can see. I just started Forza 4. I got one achievement. It gave me 10 points for that. I played Flight Simulator. I didn't get anything. I played Forza Horizon 5. I got 2 achievements. Just dipped my toes into that. I played a good amount of Fable. I got only 3 achievements, but I was able to get 65 gamer score. Dipped my feet into Gears, didn't get anything. Dipped my feet into Rare Replay, got 1 achievement, 20 points. As a combined total of the achievements that I was able to get from playing this game on my laptop and then doing whatever, they fucking gave me some shit. I don't even know what I did to get the achievements on Halo Infinite, but they gave it to me. Doesn't mean I like the game. It's just some games give you easier and quicker achievements. Sunset Overdrive on Xbox, 2 achievements, 40 points. Killer Instinct, nothing. Crackdown, nothing. Asphalt, nothing. And Parcel Corpse demo, nothing, because it's a demo, right? I think you can hide that. How do I hide that? Oh, I can hide it. Okay, so you can hide stuff. Okay, cool. Then let me hide Flight Simulator because I'm not playing that shit. And let me also can I hide this? I can't hide this. So you can hide shit you didn't get achievements on. Okay, similar to PlayStation. Okay, let's get Asphalt off of there too. Okay, cool. So haven't played a lot of games, but I have focused on a lot, or few. So Ravenlock, Ryse, Son of Rome, Fable. For my playstyle, as you can see, more retro, right? Fable, old as shit. Ryse, Son of Rome, over 10 years old. Ravenlock, indie, and not like super old. It came out last year on Xbox, but you know, it's a very retro type game, Zelda type. This is what they're showing, as you can see. JayTechTV 4K 60, number 4. For the month, not overall. These guys are shitting on me in the overall gamer score, right? But overall, for just this month, 320, right? So the same amount that I got from Ryse, which is 320 gamer scores, what I have for the month, because it's the only game I played, right? It's only been a couple days. If you want to play a game and you really like a game and you're playing it really good, you're going to get a lot of gamer scores or trophies. I mean, that's just normally how you do it. But I am higher than other people, and that's where it gets really weird. So I'm going to go over here to the gamer score leaderboard. Some of these motherfuckers, I don't know if they boosting or what, but these niggas is high, or they just playing a lot of fucking games, or they're focusing. So these top 3, they high as shit. The weirdest thing, I am number 4, which means if I play more Ryse on a Rome today, I could be number 3. That is a pretty big fucking deal. And if I play even more, I could end up being over here in number 2. Again, let's scroll down and see who I see. Clint Eastwood, which I passed yesterday. I was tied up with him at 160 yesterday. Now I have 320. He is only just got 10 additional gamer score, and that was putting him at 170. So he was at 160 yesterday. Now he's at 170. I played only one game. I'm at 320. Again, just doing normal gamer shit. Just playing the game. This is one of the points I wanted to point out, right? I know a lot of other Xbox fans do not want to add me because they're going to be ranked. Because this is what they do. I think this is a good feature. I think it would be awesome for like PlayStation to have something like this. You can compare your shit though. Yeah, you can compare your trophies to other people. But as far as like a leaderboard of trophies earned that month or that week, that's actually pretty cool. It keeps you up to date if people on your list are actually playing games. I like to delete people that don't play games. I do it a lot. I haven't done it in a while, but I do delete people that don't play games or are not active. Because what's the point of you being on my friends list? You're not logging in. You're not playing any games. You know? So, again, I'm number 4. Clint Eastwood, number 8 now. I was at number 6, and he was at number 7. Somebody else has passed him, having 5 gamer scores higher. I haven't been able to find Kid Smooth. I haven't been able to find some of the other notable Xbox fans. But hopefully, with the help of the community and the people in the chat, they can actually get me those names today. Because, see, the weirdest thing about this is I will fucking find them. And we will do comparisons. So now, I have a total of 51 friends on Xbox. So out of 51 friends, I am number 4. As far as achievements earned. And some of the people that add me, I don't know if they still play Xbox as a primary system or a secondary system. I would assume not. You know, I think this was the real MBG, but then I don't know. because I would assume that he doesn't play games anyway. Gaming is not a part of his, like, gaming is not a part of his content. He talks about gaming news, but he doesn't play like games a lot. So I wouldn't expect his trophies or his achievements to be high. People that have achievements, I would assume that all of them are people that are active from the 10 all the way here. So I am trying to add people, but then I keep forgetting to add people because it's a weird system. I know it sounds awkward, but it is a very weird system to find people. And there are so many people that have the same fucking name. Ramon. I know Ramon. I know this guy. There's suggestions of people that I actually know. That's weird. Because I know a Ramon. I don't know if I know the rest of these people. I'm going to go turn to the chat. Maybe you guys know like some of these Xbox dudes' gamer score. Gamer name. Whatever. Gamer tag. Oh, by the way, I did want to give you guys an update. My controller is dead. So I'm using it via cord. So if you don't want to, you think I'm lying. Yeah, the controller fucking died this morning. Fucking shit. The shit's dead. So that shit is dead. The battery died. Like I do gamer shit, and this is a fucking shitty ass controller. This isn't the one that most people advertise either. I just want to let you guys know this is not the one they advertise. The one they advertise has like a dip or something, and it's like silver or whatever. I guess that's a pro controller. So this is not the controller they advertise. It's very light. It's very small. I don't really like it at all. And again, the batteries are dead. The batteries are dead. I can show you. Look. I'm gonna unplug it. Look. You see the battery? It say it's still charging, but it's fucking dead. Like in a little while, they give me an update. Like, oh, the battery's low, and it's nothing I can do. I would have to buy new batteries. So, y'all want to donate? Y'all want these type of videos to continue? That'll be perfect for the people who want to donate. I'm not going to spend my fucking money every fucking week to get AA batteries. I don't plan on buying any controller for Xbox outside of a cord. So I am thinking about buying a cord only controller. AA batteries. Afro sent me this meme. It was funny as shit because it's true. It's like the controller is a shotgun, and you got to keep loading in the batteries like a shotgun because it runs through batteries quick. But again, for my play style and how long I stay on game systems when I'm gaming, yeah, it made sense. I didn't. It lasted a lot longer. But then, like, I don't know. It's like I could put the USB cord in there and it charges the battery a little bit, but that didn't last long. But yeah, the batteries are dead. You can literally see the battery thing right there. It's 0. Only reason why I'm still on this shit is because I plugged it into USB. Now, if this little technique doesn't continue to work, yeah, I'll have to cut off. Just stop playing on Xbox, shit like that. Afro is here. No, Afro is. I'll get Afro. I know he doesn't play on Xbox, but they're giving me some hardcore suggestions. I'm not really sure how they know who these people are and how I know them. But Lincoln Clay, yeah, I'm really weirded out about that. They're suggesting people I actually know. Okay, maybe no. See more suggestions. Some of these people are on Steam. I don't know all these people. I don't know any of those. No. Rechargeable. So what's the rechargeable? Because me personally, I don't really know all that stuff. I stopped using like batteries years ago. You know, like you buy a phone, you have a charger. You have a PlayStation controller, you have a charger. Like it's different, you know. One second, let me. Okay, yeah, someone's bothering me. I thought I saw some Game Pass in the corner. Also, when Game Pass runs out, videos will stop. Let's see who these people are. Gears people, okay. Lewis is a follower. I don't get it. Like, what's that? I don't understand. What's a follower? So you can follow somebody but not add them as a friend? I think I know who this Jay Gaming guy is. I think I know the Jay Gaming guy. I just don't know who he is, but I know he's an Xbox dude. Yeah, I know he's an Xbox dude. Yeah, that's weird. xCloud, Project xCloud. That's some pretty high gamer score. 360,000. I guess that's high. I don't know what it is in comparison to. I don't know. Everybody want to hit me up. Xbox Series X and S play and charge kit rechargeable during. Let me check this text message. A follower is someone friends with you, but you're not friends with them. Oh, okay. What's this play and charge kit? How much is it? Is it sold out? $24. $25 after tax. Okay. I guess so. I hope it works with this controller. This is really not. This does not seem to be the controller they normally advertise. I thought the Xbox controller they normally advertise is like bigger. Let me go see. Okay. Carlito, you blowing me up, man. You could just hang out in the fucking YouTube chat like all the other normal people. Those controllers, you to charge the controller like a DualSense. You don't have to remove the batteries using. Okay, I guess. Yeah, I guess that one-time purchase of $25. I guess. You find a cheaper one, let me know. Let's see. The play and charge kits are a scam. They die too fast. Just buy a rechargeable batteries from Energizer or Duracell. Give me the link. Yeah, give me a link and I'll put it in the cart and see what's going on. Right now, I actually do want to do a test. And the test is, let's try to find some of these Xbox dudes. Come on, let's get started. Kids move. Anybody in chat? I know a lot of you guys are big fans, okay, of Xbox dudes. Don't act like you're not, because y'all voted for me to even get this Xbox, and most of y'all vote that I should continue to play it. So, I know you know who these people are. We'll get started with the rest of the stream after we add a couple of these guys. But the whole point is I'm over here so I can see if they're actually doing what they claim. Isn't Kids Move just Kids Move on Xbox? No, it is not that simple. Trust me, I already searched. But I will try to do it right in front of your face so you can see how wrong you are. Let's go. Kids Move. I think I told y'all yesterday. No, it was Tuesday that I searched for Kids Move and I didn't notice how many other people were named Kids Move. I mean, we could just go to the highest follower count Kid Smooth, but then we could be wrong multiple times. I mean, Roblox, SpongeBob, Brawlhalla. I mean, we can match up the games this person has played. Maybe we can match up the games and find out if it's really Kid Smooth. But I don't know. So this guy's name is Kid Smooth 2020. He doesn't have like a message on his profile that says, "Hey, I'm the real Kid Smooth." Really, again, really challenging finding some of these people because, you know, so many other Kid Smooths. I'll be looking in the chat. I believe in you guys, right? Some of you guys are Xbox, some of you guys are PlayStation. You'll be able to help me find these guys. Kid Smooth has a cult. Yeah, I don't really care what he has. I just want to find him. Okay. VR God VR add you. But I am trying to find more prominent Xbox weirdos. VR God. Okay. Real easy. So, okay. Let's really talk about this. So, you guys know my PSN name, right? And you know you could search it and find me. You don't have to wonder. You don't have to ask anybody. You just know, you know my name. What about these Xbox dudes? Why do we not know their gamer scores? I'm not really understanding it. Why do we not know their gamer tag names? Like, why is it a secret? Bro, I just tried Kid Smooth. Okay. Let me go. I mean, that's what y'all want. I'll just do it again. So, Kid Smooth 89. Kid Smooch. Look, man, we could be here all day on this one segment because you guys are joking around. But, hey, if that's what y'all want to do, all right, in the next 4 hours, I'm out of here, man. For real, like, come on. We trying to get rid of this segment so we can go to the next segment. I'm going to do the Kid Smooth 89. Kid Smooth. Let me make sure I spelled that right. Kid Smooth 89. Nah, that didn't pop up anything. Nope. There's no Kid Smooth 89. I'll be right back. I think the best thing to do is to find the person named Kid Smooth with the most followers. Yeah, I figured. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Phil Spencer was at the door. Okay, where were we at? Kiss move? God damn, man. This whole segment is just a clusterfuck. Hey, we can't find the most prominent fanboys on Xbox. And I have an Xbox and I can find them, but we can't find them. Kid Smooth, 93. This can't be him because Kid Smooth's black, so I'm guessing his kids are... I'm just assuming his kids would be black. So I know this isn't him. I'm guessing the real Kid Smooth is this one. Martin. DeMonte Martin. Is that his name? I don't know, man. 25,000 gamer score is pretty fucking low. Last seen 11 days ago. I don't know. I guess so. I guess I just add him. DeMonte Martin, huh? Okay. I don't really know. Bird Brizzle, what's going on, man? Anybody else? So you guys do not know. You guys are just trolling. So again, the whole purpose of the segment is to find out if Xbox fans play games. So we're gonna go check their gamer score, the gamer accounts, whatever that shit's called, and I wanted to find them, but you guys don't know their names. And I don't know their names, and they don't post their gamer tags on their accounts anymore because they're afraid that people will look them up like this. So I don't really know what to do. We might have to just bail out on this segment. I don't know about the bleed green dude because I would only know that. Oh, Xbot dude. Okay, so maybe we can search that one. I would assume there's a lot of Xbot, but let's go check it out. Xbot. Xbot 488. Oh, sorry, that's 448. Ah, got one. We got him. Justin Gifford. Their names are attached to their stuff. Yeah, I had to change that shit. I'm not a big fan of that. And it's like before you even add them, their names are attached, like their real names. Yeah, I don't fuck with that. I think I was supposed to add Next Gen 720, but I don't think I ever did. I don't think that's his Xbox name, but I'm just going to check. Fuck! I knew it wasn't his name. Fuck! Ah, shit. I don't know what Zaire's name is on Xbox. Anybody got another name? A 103,000 gamer score. Pretty high. Forza. I mean, Xbox is a really boring console. I'm being honest, man. Like, Because they're not playing anything good. And they claim they are, but they are not playing anything good. Oh, this is social. This is gaming. That's weird. What do you fucking know? I have a higher percentage in Ryse Son of Rome than he does. Wow. And I would only assume that he had those achievements many, many years before I did. Oh, he didn't get the multiplayer trophy. I should definitely call True Woody. Because I'm pretty sure True Woody will be able to get to the bottom of this. Zaire, Jason, 776K gamer score. King David. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of King Davids. Dirt Griggity. Oh, okay. These are good names. These are some good names. Okay. Let me get a swig of this water. Okay. Let's get it. But yeah, if I'm being honest with this guy right here, like this guy, like I have one achievement more than him, but I have like my achievements as far as the score, my gamer score for the game is higher than him. I have not beaten the game. That's the thing. I have not beaten the game, and this is what my gamer score is. So if my gamer score is higher than his, and I haven't beaten the game, and I also dabbled in the multiplayer, I'll talk to you guys about that in a little bit. That means that he did not beat the game. That's what that means. That means he did not beat the game. Valor earned. They claim he earned more Valor than I did. So I'm not sure what segment he went to get the Valor. Because I did the Coliseum stuff. So I got 3 things in the Coliseum which are attached to multiplayer. Let me go see if there was an achievement he got that I didn't get. Get a combat for all executions and upgrades purchased. I'm 83% closer to that than he is. So he definitely didn't beat the game. And that's going to be 20 points. Defeat 100 enemies in multiplayer. I have 78% of that. And if I go right back into multiplayer and just fuck up a couple more enemies, I'll be able to get that out the way. Complete the game on any difficulty. I have 50%. He has 50%. So I guess he's at the same spot that I'm at. He just wasn't getting anything. Complete a comic book by collecting 6 chronicles. I got 50%. He has 33. Complete the game on soldier difficulty. I have 50%. He has 25. So I'm guessing either he downed the difficulty or he's not as far as I am. Say hello. Equip your first second tier item in multiplayer. Farther than that, and he is. Collect all the vistas. I got 45%. He has 25%. Collect all the scrolls. I have 37%. He has 25%. Collect all the chronicles. I have 23%. He has 7%. Again, this right here is letting us know that they don't play their games. They're not playing their games. This one, he got this one, and I didn't get it. Defeat 10 enemies in a row without sustaining any damage. I did not get that one. But I guess I can go back earlier in the game and know how to play and get that. That's actually a lucky achievement, but I do want to work on getting that. Is there anything else that he got that I didn't get? Replay any single player level. Okay. I can easily get that out of the way. And then possibly defeat 10 enemies without getting hit. Okay. Great. Well, that is very interesting. Ryse, Son of Rome, one of the most hyped up games by the Xbox community. To this day, they still talk about it being the best. And I think they're only talking about visual, but when it comes to being a good game that they want to complete, as you can see from his statistics, he did not complete the game. I'm closer to completing the game than he is. Wow, that's interesting. Again, this is Xbot 448. Very interesting. Yeah, that is what we're seeing. It looks like they capped for Ryse, Son of Rome. I would love to do a comparison for like Clint Eastwood and stuff, so I'm going to do it anyway. Let me go see what this leaderboard is looking like. Because if I go and pick up those achievements, I'll be in the top 3. It's just something to fucking brag about. There it is. Clint Eastwood. So when it comes to Ryse, Son of Rome, Clint Eastwood was able to get 41%. So he actually played the game. When it came to Ravenlock, he only got 5%. So this is only on Xbox. It is not a difficult game to beat. It's not a long game either. I think it took me about 2-3 days to complete everything 100%. I don't get that one. Ryse, Son of Rome, 41%, not bad. I do believe I'm gonna pass that. Yeah, I think I'll pass that. Get all the combat with executions. I'm about to get that. I'm a little higher than he is on that one. I have to beat the game also. I have not beaten the game. But I've been playing it as if I'm going to get a platinum. So I've been meticulous in playing it, collecting shit, stuff like that. This is the multiplayer stuff. No. This isn't it. This is the multiplayer stuff. The multiplayer is dead. There's nobody on this fucking game. So when I tried to do the co-op Coliseum multiplayer, which I think is an interesting concept. It's basically you're in a Coliseum and you're going through waves of enemies and different scenarios and stuff. But there's nobody else on the game. So I cannot play this game. Even though the multiplayer is intact, you cannot play this game because nobody else is on this fucking game. They talk about it, but they don't play this shit no more. I think the replay value is pretty up there, especially since the Coliseum. Different things you can do. But yeah, weird. I'm gonna go over a few more of these guys, and then we're gonna get out of this segment. But I think this is proving that most of these guys do not play games, and they do not play the games they claim to cap for. Rebel Rick Gaming, what's going on? You said Kids Move is his gamer's tag. If you watch Sekiro Challenge, it shows it on the dashboard. So Kids Move is just gamer tag. Just Kids Move. Okay, Kid Smooth. So he's the original Kid Smooth. So it's Kid Smooth with no number behind it. Kid Smooth. Trying, man. Kid Smooth. Okay. Is it Kid Smooth with 2 E's? No, it's not 2 E's at the end. Kid Smooth 99. Kid Smooth. Kid Smooth 1. Bro, I'm trying. Is there a space there? There's not a Kid Smooth on this list without a number behind it or extra E. There's a Kid Smooth right here with a hashtag number. Maybe I should try that one. Let me try this one, the one with the burger. No, this ain't it. Damn. Sorry, man, I can't get him. When y'all find out what his name is, how you spell it or whatever, let me know. Let me check Dirt Griggity. If that's his real gamer tag. Dirt. I got him. Got him. Dirt Griggity. Oh, yeah, we got one. This one gonna be funny. His gamer score is 156,000. Let's see what he's doing. Play some Saints Row. Kane and Lynch 2, Dog Days, those are some old games. Black Ops 2, that's an old game, bro. Forza Horizon 5 is now old. Mortal Kombat 1, okay, that's new. Sonic Frontier, that's a normal Black Ops, just Black Ops. Is it just Black Ops? He's not even playing like, wow, that's crazy. RoboCop. Okay. Forza Horizon 5. He's not playing a new Forza. He's playing Forza Horizon 5. Which I'm gonna be honest, I can't stand that one. It's just too woke. Alan Wake 2. Okay. Played a good amount of that. A really good amount of that. Might even got a fucking platinum on that shit. He played a lot of that motherfucker. Forza Motorsport. He played a little bit. He dipped his feet in Forza Motorsport. He got 2 achievements right there. He got a couple more down here. He seems like Forza Horizon more than that. Okay. Let's go to gaming. We can only compare the games I played. So we're not comparing all that other shit. Okay. So Ryse and Rome. Okay, that's my last one. Okay, cool. Ryse on the Rome, he got more achievements than me. Let's see what he got. What he didn't get that I got. So I got the multiplayer stuff. He didn't touch the multiplayer at all. He didn't touch that one at all. He touched these. Okay. Okay, there it is. Blue. Let's see. If I beat the game, I think I'll be as high as all of them in completion rate. Yeah, something's just not. Yeah, these are all. That's all for completing the game. Complete 20 multiplayer campaigns. Complete 20 multiplayer campaigns. Oh, okay. Okay. Survive for 7 minutes in a firestorm survivor mode. Wow. That sounds challenging. Perform 30 environmental executions. Ah, man. See, some of these motherfuckers I've actually done this stuff. That right here, look at that, 0.19%. Some of this motherfucker, this stuff, I'm just gonna be like, yeah, you can go fuck yourself. Because again, the multiplayer is made for co-op, so it's really not like you're going up against other players, you're playing with other players. But again, the game is dead. Like, no one plays that shit, sadly. I mean, on average, just from a quick glance at Dirt Griggity, it doesn't seem like he's having that much fun with the Xbox exclusives. He was on Alan Wake 2 a lot. He got a lot of achievements from Alan Wake 2. So yeah. I'm trying to figure out what my PlayStation trophies is in the equivalent of gamer score. I think it's much higher than over 100,000, but that's just me. Because I already know on average I play more games than them on PlayStation versus their Xbox experience. So if you just add that motherfucker over, you know. So nobody knows about Kids Move? Cool. I'll wait. So if anybody wants to talk about anybody else's gamer score, we can do that. Well, other than that, I'm going to prepare to go to the next subject. Okay, so just a little funny thing. It did seem to happen this morning. I saw it. Just want to talk about it real quick. There is now an Xbox Series S toaster. So there was an Xbox Series X mini fridge, and now there's an Xbox Series S toaster. I don't think I ever looked at that system and said it looks like a toaster, but somebody must have made a joke, and then Microsoft went and showed it off. And I'm on the web browser right now, and I am not seeing the rest of the web browser. Is the web browser working? Oh, let me see. Thank you. Web browser. Why is this whole, why was this whole segment like fucking, why does a web browser look like that? Whatever. This is the Xbox Series X toaster. S toaster. It's real. They showed it off today. You can get it on Walmart right now. It's $40. It's actually not that bad. They trying what? They trying to kill me or something? Let me get the fuck off of there. They trying to fucking kill me. Shit. So yeah, long story short, there's a real Xbox Series S toaster. Me personally, I don't really know what Xbox and Microsoft are doing in their gaming division. I just feel like they're on joke time, and they know they can easily make money over there because Xbox fans are brainless. And I mean, that's just really it. I don't feel like they're making more money than PlayStation because software sales are not nowhere near what PlayStation 5 is able to achieve, and hardware sales are well under what the Switch is doing right now versus PlayStation 5. So, but they're getting money that they shouldn't be getting. Xbox fans are giving it to them, whether it's the subscriptions or from what I saw from the holidays. Older Xbox gamers are forcing Xbox on their children by buying them Xboxes, even though they did not want that for Christmas. So they were able to make some money off of these guys, but not a lot. Not knowing how to quit a subscription for Game Pass and stuff and continuously taking money from them. Again, that's another easy, free way to make money off of these guys. I just don't feel like a toaster is instilling any confidence for the Xbox community that they can beat PlayStation this year as far as like bringing out quality games. But this is something that's going on. Yeah, this is new. This literally happened today, January 4th, 2024. Everybody had the story. I don't know why they carried the story. They carried it like it was a big deal. It is not a big deal. It is gaming news, but it is not the biggest gaming news of today, hopefully. It's good Game Pass water. Yeah, I don't know why they did. Well, I know why they did it. Xbox people that are older, they want their kids to be a part of Xbox because nobody willingly likes Xbox. So if they can force their kids to get into Xbox early, even though they don't want to, they're going to force their kids to get into Xbox early. You know, most kids did not want an Xbox for Christmas. They wanted a PlayStation. And they knew that. And they were like, fuck that. You're Xbox now until you leave this house. So, yeah, it is what it is. Yeah. I never thought it looked like a toaster, man. I never thought it looked like a toaster. Just one other confusing product that they released. Like, somebody might be looking for a Series S, and then they end up looking at a toaster and thinking that that's what it is. I mean, people were easily... I saw one consumer think that they were getting an Xbox Series X, and it ended up being a mini fridge. So, don't underestimate people's confusion for these types of products, because somebody will fucking confuse them and make them think that this is a real one. You might have one of them scammers get this shit, sell it on eBay, and make it seem like it's the real system. Like, trust me, it happens all the time. Lovely. This is what they're doing. I don't know if we have a list of Xbox games for this year, but one thing I do know is that they don't have anything for January, February, or even March. I don't know if they're going to be doing a developer direct, but yeah. Looks like somebody took one of my stories from fucking Tuesday. Because we talked about the developer direct on Tuesday. This guy says, huge Xbox rumor. Xbox games announcement. Switch to... Let me mute my mic and watch this. Because there's actually nothing happening, but I did say something on Tuesday. That's bullshit. I didn't say all of that on Tuesday's show, but I did allude to we're in the same that I looked at the calendar and I saw that they could probably end up doing a developer direct. But pure Xbox is like one of the worst Xbox websites when it comes to rumors and shit. They go off of absolutely nothing. They don't know shit. Yeah. That's a fresh video. This person posted it 4 hours ago. Take it with a grain of salt. What? Oh shit! PlayStation posted a hype trailer. What? When? An hour ago? Oh shit! Uh oh. Fuck Xbox right now. Goodness. Let's go. Let's go. Fuck you guys. Fuck that. Let me go see what this is. Oh fucking Hellblade. Oh Helldivers. Oh fuck. They're fucking going crazy. Shit. Oh, PlayStation, they said, fuck you. We about to beat you to the developer direct. This is what we're talking about. Not a state of play, but an instillment of faith in the gamers that reminds you, hey, we got this. We got this. We got this. We got this. And we got this. Smart. Very smart. Real quick. First week of January. I didn't think they would drop it. It's a Thursday. These are the patterns that we're always looking for. This lets us know that they may build on the. Oh my God! They confirmed Concord is 2024. We were talking about Concord last year. I talked about that they scheduled it for 2024. They have it in this. Oh man, Sony ain't fucking playing. Sony isn't fucking playing. This is what we're talking about. This is what we're talking about. This is what we're talking. They can't do this. That's why we're doing this stream right now. That's why it's a green alert, because they can't do this. They do not have a roadmap for what they're doing for the first 3 months. So by the time that they do have their little event, it'll be after or close to the 3 months, the first 3 months of this year. That's not good. You don't got anything in January. You don't got anything in February. PlayStation will whoop your ass. Next week on, I believe Monday. Let me see. 5th is tomorrow. 6th and 7th. Yeah, on Monday is the Consumer Electronics Show 2024 held in Las Vegas. Sony is going to be doing their press conference that they normally do, which means we could see some additional information for PlayStation products, games, features, stuff like that. If I'm not working that day, I'll schedule a special stream and we'll cover it. But this is something I wanted to see. I wanted Sony to speak up. I wanted Sony to remind people they have games coming out. Helldivers. We talked towards the end of the show on Tuesday. Again, all of the stuff is time-stamped if you want to go back and look at it. We talked about Helldivers for a while. I talked about Helldivers for a while. They need to make sure that people remind them, hey, we have this game. Look at this game. Look at what we got. This video right here, even though there's a lot of games coming out, and there's a lot of games in this video, this is what we want. This is a taste of, hey, I know that some of you guys that really pay attention to what we talk about, you know this, but we're going to make this video to remind you and the other people that may not know that these games are coming out and they're confirmed for this year. Concord and Helldivers. Stellar Blade and GranBlue. Those are exclusives. They're not going to Xbox. They're not going to Switch. That's a lot. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, only on PlayStation. That's a lot. That's 5. That's 5 exclusives right there. Not on Xbox, not on Switch. And a good amount of them not on PC. That's a lot. That's a lot, man. We now have a concrete confirmation from the official PlayStation YouTube channel. 15 million subscribers. This is no rumor shit. This is not from IGN. This is confirmed 1 hour ago. This is borderline red alert news. This 2-minute trailer means a lot. We're only 55 seconds in, but this means a lot because these are those confirmations we wanted. They can't say anything. We have these confirmations. Xbox fans can't say, hey, you don't got no games. They can't say that because now they don't have any games that we have dates on. Very interesting. Let me play the rest of this. Okay, they also confirm in Silent Hill 2. That's big. I'm not gonna pick it up. It's not my type of game, but that's another big one because I don't believe it's going to Xbox day and date, and I don't know if it's going to PC, but it's definitely not going to Switch. So that's another big flex. Again, when you're talking about 2024 and what is Xbox gonna do, if Xbox can win, how can they win? You see PlayStation saying, yeah, it's the first week of the new year. Some of our people are still on vacation, but we do want to remind you that we have a lot coming out this year. Smart. This type of video, very smart, because a lot of developers, indie devs, high-level devs, companies like Nintendo and Xbox, they don't have a list of games for their product, for their platforms, and indie devs and higher level devs, they don't even have these type of videos ready because they're still on vacation. And we talked about this. We know that next week and the week after next is going to be big. You know, a lot more developers are going to come back off of vacation. A lot more of these companies are going to be more vicious when it comes to their marketing of games coming out at the end of this year at the end of this month and the beginning of next month. But this right here, this is a big flex from PlayStation because I was not expecting this. Obviously, I always expect news on Tuesdays and Thursdays. But a trailer like this, again, very new, very fresh, only an hour ago. This means a lot. Dragon's Dogma, not an exclusive, but a big hit title. Forever Skies, that seems to be some sort of VR title. Oh, Plucky Squire. I'm getting that. That's day one. It's a guilty Zelda pleasure. I love those old school Zelda games. Foam Stars. Don't know if it'll do good, but it is another PlayStation exclusive. Metal Gear. I don't know if it'll be ready this year, but they're showing it. The Last of Us Part 2 Remaster. Again, still a flex. Still one of the best looking games of last gen and this gen. Again, seeing that HELLDIVERS, seeing the Stellar Blade, seeing Zelda, and seeing this right here. We're going to talk about this for 85 minutes. Mark me on that one. 85 minutes. Ending it like this. Showing way more than this, but ending it like this is a big flex. What they're saying is, yeah, we have third parties, and they have 3 third parties on this picture, but we have a lot of second and first party exclusives and a major third party exclusive. They put that major third party exclusive in the middle. Again, these are things you guys are not going to pay attention. This is a big flex. In the middle, your eyes are going to go to the middle of the screen all the time anyway. That's a big flex. Cloud, very well known character. Final Fantasy, very well known franchise. That's smart. Up top on the right side, Stellar Blade. Everybody's hyped about that for obvious reasons. HELLDIVERS. People are hyped. They got to get hyped. That's smart. Put that right there on the top. Both of those two are first party. Sorry. HELLDIVERS is first party. I believe Stellar Blade and Ryse and Ronin are second party because I'm not sure Sony owns those IPs. So we'll search some stuff today. Like a Dragon, Yakuza's always going to do better on PlayStation. Tekken 8, yes, it's on Xbox, but it's always going to do better on PlayStation because those franchises, they started on PlayStation, so they're obviously going to do better on PlayStation in the United States as well as Japan. Prince of Persia, I believe that type of game is going to do much better on PlayStation and possibly on the Switch if it goes to the Switch. This is a big flex. This is what we've been waiting for. This is what I was talking about on Tuesday, to not get complacent, not to get lazy, not to get relaxed. Make sure you continue to go out there and market and show everybody what PlayStation has to offer. Do not let them sleep. Do not let them sleep. And this right here, this is so very important. This is so very important. This is fire. This is what we're always talking about. This is very important. The chat froze. I don't know why the chat froze, but it froze. I'm going to be reading off the chat here. I know y'all was going wild. I was like, why is nobody talking in the chat? Okay. Y'all might as well go and find that emoji of flowers, because I definitely deserve my flowers. We were talking about this as far as our last segment on Tuesday's PlayStation Legion News and Update, episode 80, our very first stream of the new year. And I was talking about how desperate I am for them to remind people that they have great games, including especially HELLDIVERS. And again, just seeing this right here, seeing this trailer, again, an hour ago, very new. This is a big flex. If you are another company, Nintendo and Xbox, you are going to have to worry about things like this, because this is letting you know that PlayStation's not afraid to let people know what they have. So I'm already sure that they have a official PlayStation blog post for this. So I'll be able to go over there and probably, maybe they'll have new details about HELLDIVERS, maybe new pictures, maybe new gameplay coming out soon. That is really interesting. Now, as far as the 4 exclusives that are not on Xbox, from left to right, Ryse and Ronin, HELLDIVERS, Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth, and then Stellar Blade. I am seeing one other pattern, and again, you're going to be looking left to right anyway most of the time. HELLDIVERS is the first one if you're looking from left to right up top, and that kind of makes sense because it is the first game releasing that's a PlayStation exclusive this year. And then obviously it's right there connected to Final Fantasy, which is in the middle, which is very popular, and it's going to be the key to success in the first half of this year. And again, that's smart, putting Final Fantasy in the middle. Ryse of the Ronin is right there, and the reason why it's there is probably because it's coming out in late March. It could easily get delayed if they don't feel comfortable, but it is right there in late March. Stellar Blade, far to the right. The reason why, and it's up there because, again, it's going to do stuff. Like, people are going to buy a PlayStation for Stellar Blade, for obvious reasons, and also for it being another exclusive, very high impact, Nier Automata meets Bayonetta, which we don't have a type of game like that, and now we are going to have our very own exclusive like that. So that's going to be very good. Also, fan service is probably going to be attached to that game, which is going to be very good. That is, again, that right there is what I'm seeing. It is very smart, strategic. It really pops out for me. It'll probably pop out for people that are not very well known with these games. You gotta want to go search and see what a HELLDIVERS 2 is. You gotta want to see that. You see the guns. You see how they have that picture there. Very beautiful picture for HELLDIVERS. Stellar Blade, seen that picture before. Really like it. Like the cloud image. I love the box art that they use for Ryse of the Ronin. Very serious, very mysterious. And again, reminding people that as far as the Japanese third-party games that you know and love that started on PlayStation, we are supporting those games. We are promoting those games. That right there, that's a big flex. Because, again, if Sega really believes Xbox can sell a consumer on Yakuza, they got problems. Not gonna say what I really want to say, but they got problems, and they cannot sell you on Tekken. So, and I don't think I don't think most Xbox fans give 2 fucks about that Prince of Persia. Just being honest. Flex, big flex by PlayStation. It's a big flex by PlayStation. Phone Stars was in the trailer. But Foam Stars is not going to be that main attraction that's going to get you to get a PlayStation. I know that. They know that. But we're going to go back over the trailer again. Foam Stars is in the trailer, but it's not on that last wallpaper. That, again, big flex. Great music. Just letting people know, like, we ready here. This is what we got. And again, the additional salt for people like Xbox that don't know what's going on, confirming Concord, whether it's this year or they're going to have more information or visuals for that. I am very excited to see more for Concord. I don't think I saw Fair Games, so I'm actually happy about not seeing Fair Games. Maybe it got pushed all the way till next year. I don't think I even saw a date for Fair Games the first time we saw it, so I think it's definitely a 2025 game. Who knows? They might end up canceling that shit too. But yeah, that was dope, bro. That's what we want. That's the type of fucking trailer we want. That's the type of shit you want. BMO Kelful, big shout out to you for letting me know about that in the chat, but I didn't even see your chat until just now. I was just browsing and then I came across it. So big thank you for letting me know. That shit. That was hype. I gotta watch that again. That was fucking hype. Like, PlayStation know how to fucking get a trailer started. That is awesome. Yeah, Final Fantasy VII is their biggest attraction. And as you can see right here, Helldivers is their next biggest attraction. That's what they're boosting. You know, you saw Final Fantasy first and then you saw Helldivers 2 next. That is letting us know that they are going to support Helldivers. It is a very, very good thing to see. And again, they started the video with these type of games, the same that they showed at the end. Again, a mental image reminding people, yeah, this is why you want a PlayStation. Look at these games. This is going to be hot shit. Smart marketing. Again, we were just talking about this just on Tuesday. How are they going to get started with marketing? When are they going to get started with marketing? It's letting us know right now they are on it. They're not going to wait for next week. They're not going to wait for the week after. And it's a smart thing because a lot of these games come out at the end of the month and the very beginning of next month, and you know that you have to start. You cannot take long vacations. You have to get started now. So I really like this. This is letting me know that they know. They can't sit on their fucking hands anymore. Really good shit. JayTech found Kid Smooth gamer tag. Just put a space between Kid and Smooth. Okay, I'll do that. I'll go back and search Kid Smooth's gamer tag with a space in between. Foam Stars is right here. Just want to let y'all know Foam Stars is right here. So Foam Stars was shown off, but Foam Stars is not the game that they believe is going to do very well. And you can tell by the games that they are promoting with that wallpaper versus the games that, you know, they just showed. I think Foam Stars is a very interesting concept. I think that if everybody can agree that they're going to be there and support the game, it's going to go far. If, as a PlayStation community, if we cannot agree on that, then this game will flop. I am leaning in the direction that the game will flop. You know, I don't think it's a bad game. I think it's a really good looking game. The graphics look amazing. The concept is a little difficult. It's a little different, but it's a community effort if this game succeeds or fails. I think that Helldivers 2 will do much better than Foam Stars, in my personal opinion. But I like what they've created. I just don't know if everybody is going to be there. I don't know why they showed Metal Gear, although it's synonymous with PlayStation. I don't think Konami's going to have that game ready this year. it's just seeing them show off Stellar Blade and Helldivers. This made my fucking day. This made my day right here. This made my day. This made my day. And it's not a good day for Xbox fans. It's not a good day. If I was an Xbox fan, I would be troubled right now. I would be troubled. Yeah, it is not a good day for you guys. Like, you're fucked. I'm gonna go search the PlayStation blog. Go over here and see if they have that article ready. They do. 2024 highlights. They have that article ready from December 2024. And then their first thing of today was Like a Dragon. So today is seems to be the first day that they made an article since December. So I would assume that a good amount of people are coming back off of vacation, and maybe they won't let them stay home until next week. So they'll probably be up and ready for next week. CES is next Monday. So with a trailer like that posted on a Thursday, that means a lot to me. That means that they're back. Let's go take a look at this shit. So as you can see, Helldivers 2 right here. The first thing they covered was they covered Tekken 8. The Tekken 8 was the first game they covered, and then they covered the new colors for the controller and the panels. And then right after that, they covered Helldivers. Yeah. Right after that, they cover Helldivers. That's really dope. Okay, let me read off what Helldivers is so people that don't know will know. Those wanting a more group-friendly adventure need look no further than Helldivers 2. This third-person squad shooter puts you and your team of divers against alien enemies equipping you with the wealth of weaponry that you'll benefit from and need to take on the intergalactic threat. From flamethrowers to turrets and environmental explosions. Oh, that's gonna be new. There are many tools at your fingertips that can be used to claim cosmic victory. Of course, all of these can be the downfall of your allies due to the game's permanent friendly fire as well. Which is good. A lot of people got a bitch about that, but the first Helldivers had friendly fire, and that basically helps you stay a little bit more focused on what you're doing and not run around and do stupid shit. If you know it, you just throw a grenade at your friend, and you're like, let me just throw a grenade here. It will kill him, you know. You shoot a rocket launcher at your friend, it will kill him. You shoot at him, it will kill him. So that keeps you focused on the battle, what you need to be focused on, because there's going to be hordes of aliens and evil androids and the other type of classic aliens. So you kind of want to make sure you're focused on the battle and you're shooting properly. And it's not the first or only game with friendly fire, but it is probably in a select few of games that have friendly fire that you can't turn off, or maybe the only one. I don't know. Somebody will correct me. But yeah, you see Final Fantasy a little bit farther after they're advertising the Elite earbuds. Then you see Foam Stars. And again, this is from an article in December. Scrolling down, you see Ryse and Ronin. Stellar Blade again. So again, they have exclusives. They're showing you that we have exclusives. And this is all they showed. Yeah. This is all they showed. The video they put out today showed a lot more games. But this right here was a reminder. This is what we got in the beginning of the year. But that video they showed today, that's a lot of fire. That's a lot of fire. That's a lot of fire. But seeing this right here, seeing Tekken 8 on one side, Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth on the other side, and HELLDIVERS in the middle, I think is instilling a little bit more faith that they know that they have to support this game. Because if they publicly allow this game to flop when it comes to marketing, engagement, coverage, hype, people may not have too much faith in them for other multiplayer ventures, which I already don't have a lot of faith in PlayStation because, again, they did the same thing with Destruction All-Stars. I'm not sure if they're going to do the same thing here, but, PlayStation wasn't 100% responsible for the success of HELLDIVERS. It was a very energized, dedicated, and passionate community of people that really like this game. So we will see if the visuals from HELLDIVERS 2 and the new camera angle help people understand how good it is. Yeah, the game has team-friendly fire, so if you want to do stupid stuff, you can do stupid stuff, but just make sure that you're not aiming near your friends because it will kill them. You drop a nuke, you do have nukes on the game. If you drop a nuke, make sure you're out of the area of the nuke, and you'll all be good. But if all of you guys are near the nuke, and the nuke drops, and you all die, that's game over for everybody. But if only one person dies, one of the other people that's still surviving, they can call in reinforcements and get you back in the game. So it's kind of like like Fortnite, when you're doing duos, or The Last of Us multiplayer, or Uncharted 4 multiplayer. When somebody goes down, you can pick them up. Well, they die. You see heads cut off or arms cut off. They're dead. But you can still call in reinforcements to get them back into the game. As long as you have one person remaining, you can call everybody back in. But if everybody dies, it's game over. You have to try again. Makes sense. But I'm gonna show you my video of the gameplay. Gotta go find it now. I'm hoping that more people look at IGN. I see IGN. They try to quickly poach the video 31 minutes ago. They quickly poached the video. Oh no, that's not IGN. That's game trailers. It looked like it's an IGN video with the font. Maybe IGN didn't get the video yet. Or did they? No, IGN did get the video. Okay, IGN got the video and game trailers got the video. Okay, game trailers posted it before IGN. Okay. Okay, good. And both of them posted it in 4K, which is a problem with IGN. Sometimes IGN really has a problem posting that stuff, but I don't know. I really don't feel like I need to show my video, but then I probably do. So if I find it, I'll show it. Okay, I'm gonna watch a couple of these reactions too. It's always good to see what other gamers think of this game, because I think it's a very interesting game, and I can't wait to play it. But there's my video. Okay, cool. The reason why I want to go to my video is because I think I'm the only one that posted an accurate comparison for the visuals, just so that you could see why it's a big deal. Like part 2 is, the camera angle is different, but that visual quality, the attention to detail, and the amount of money that Sony helped them with to get that game to look the way it is, and all the features it's going to take advantage of for the PlayStation controller. But yeah, so this video is on my YouTube channel. If you ever want to look at it, you can look at it. I have some pretty good commentary for it. It's a very short video, but right here it basically shows some of the biomes, some of the planets will be similar, but the amount of detail that they put into this, and again, for most gamers, this is going to be their first experience with Helldivers, and they know that. So there are going to be some similarities for people that have missed out on it. It's a sequel to the people that played the first one, but to the people that didn't play the first one, it's like their first Helldivers. Similar missions, get the rocket out. You got to make sure you protect the rocket while somebody's putting in the code so they can get the materials back into space, stuff like that. They have all different types of missions. They do have a capture and hold flag mission, like, hey, make sure you capture and hold while you're fighting off waves of bugs. It's going to be a really good horde shooter, right? So there are going to be hordes of enemies, and you're going to have to do different objectives while you're fighting these guys. But yeah, it's a dope ass game. I can't wait to play it. I can't wait for other people to play it, find out why it was such an interesting, unique game. And yes, it's a third-person shooter now, but it's still much different than some of the other games you play. Yes, you're going to have every type of weapon You're going to have handguns. You're going to have Desert Eagles. You're going to have sniper rifles. There's a lot of weapons on here that are more on the sci-fi level. A little arc gun that shoots lightning. They have a laser gun. But they also have a classic, machine guns that shoot bullets and stuff. It's a dope-ass game, man. It's really good. The PlayStation looked at the success of Helldivers and said, we're going to give you another chance and go make 2. Here's a bag of money and do it as best as you can. And it doesn't look like they fucking failed. The weather effects and how that's going to affect in the battles look good. Seeing fog, seeing rain, seeing snow, sliding on the ice, that's going to be dope. From what I remember on the first Helldivers, if you thought you was going to be dealing with a lot of mud or ice, you could equip these like weather boots, right? These terrain boots that would help you run faster on ice and not let you get slowed down when you're running through water or mud. And I just thought that concept was pretty actual nice. It's like, yeah, you're going to fuck up. You're going to run slow in water. But if you don't want to run slow in water, put on these special boots. Now, you could equip something else there, but in the early part, me and Afro would always have those boots on. So we wouldn't have to worry about slowing down when we're running through water. Not any water you can swim through, but, just water. So they have very realistic aspects to the battlefield. And I'm very interested on how they're going to implement that with, again, a different camera perspective and a much better looking game. Like, I cannot fucking wait. They already doing an amazing job with the capes. They did a good job with the capes for the first game, but they're doing an amazing job with the cape physics. In not just how it flows, but that blood and dirt and snow will be on the cape, just like it will be on the other parts of your armor. I love it. And it's something that I cannot wait to play. 4-player online co-op game. You can play every mission solo offline. So if you want to go after this impossible task by yourself, you can do it. You do not need to hook up to PlayStation Plus to play the game single player. But if you want to play it multiplayer, you're going to need Plus. So, but every mission can be done by yourself if you're a tough guy. Yeah, they can. Augusta, what you say? Augusta, you said they confirmed that Concord is first person. Did they confirm that like in the PlayStation blog today, or did they confirm that like did somebody else confirm it? Like where was that confirmed? if you don't mind, because I didn't see any confirmation. PlayStation needs to start taking a percentage of what IGN makes off of the sake of writing their trailers. Yeah, I agree. They definitely do, because IGN does not like PlayStation. They like PlayStation as far as making news off of PlayStation that people will come to your channel to view. But as far as like knowing that they're Xbox fans, yeah, they don't fuck with PlayStation. They fuck with PlayStation for their livelihood, not because they like them. They make a lot of money off them, covering them, shitting on them, talking about their fans. Yeah, they make a lot of money on them. Henry, yeah, I agree, but it shouldn't be that way. You know, so that's the whole thing about Sony being behind them. Sony's going to look bad if this game flops financially or in the public eye, because it is their game. It is their IP. They did give the studio a ton of money to make this game, so they need to understand that this game will reflect negatively on them if they don't help more people know about this game. Again, a demo or a beta is needed. You can get that early word of mouth out there before the reviews try to say whatever they want to say. I think that there are many examples of games having demos and kind of putting a lot of the bad press to bed because you couldn't trick people with your reviews because people had already had experience. And that's the whole thing about IGN and all these other game websites is they get to tell us what they want us to believe about the game that may not actually be real. But by the time we get to play it, it may be too late. We may find out after, after the game is already out. But like Final Fantasy 16, we got the demo. And we did not have to wait for a review to find out how great it was. We knew how great it was by playing the game. So, yeah, long story short, man, I hope that PlayStation understands that that's key. GranBlue Fantasy has a demo scheduled for this month before the game comes out. I don't know when the demo's coming out, but it is coming out soon. Gonna watch this later. Gonna watch some of these people's reactions to Helldivers just to put my ear to the ground of the different aspects of the gaming community, see what they think about it. Because I know what I think about it, but I am interested to see what other people think. I'm reading the chat right now, by the way. Like, I'm here, but I'm reading the chat. I'm gonna just go put up a screen for Helldivers so you guys can know. If you don't already know what the gameplay looks like, trust me, I got a fucking waiting screen with Helldivers gameplay just so you guys can see it, because I think seeing is believing. And gameplay is the best medicine for installing faith in any gamer, because that's the biggest thing with us is like we when we see it, we start to believe it more. But some game devs, they do not show enough gameplay. I think as far as Helldivers are concerned, they showed the right amount of gameplay to get the people on board that really need to get the people on board. If nobody else is on board right now, that's perfectly fine. That's when a demo and a beta comes in. And then you got a good amount of people right there, from people that like the gameplay versus the people that got to play it a little bit with the beta or demo. And then the word of mouth starts to spread, and then it doesn't really matter about the bad press. People gonna pick it up. Luckily for Helldivers, the only bad press I've heard from it was like the crazy Xbox fans that don't know shit about the game. Yeah, it's shit. It's bad. Nobody cares about it. Stuff like that. That's what they've been saying. but they don't know anything about Helldivers. They're just pissed off they don't have it. I'm not sure if you can hide the cape. I think there is a... I'm sorry. I don't know if you can hide the cape. I think they might have an option to hide it, but I can't confirm anything because the game's not out and I just don't know, so I don't want to give you an answer. But we'll find out whenever we get to play the game. Let's see. Joseph Saga, you said, if Sony doesn't censor Stellar Blade like Nier Automata, it will sell tons. What do you mean censor? Like, you already gonna see like lots of booty and titties there, and that shit's gonna jiggle. So, I think that a lot of people need to understand Sony is forced to censor things because they're the market leader, and if it was up to them, they wouldn't. But they are pressured to censor things because there are more kids that play on PlayStation, and they have to be very specific with what they allow, or parents could sue them all day long because they allow it, and they don't want their kids to know about certain things. So this is something I learned about last year, that Sony gets sued a lot. You know, Sony gets sued more than Microsoft. Like, Sony got sued because they said Killzone Shadowfall multiplayer was 1080p 60, and I think it was like 980p at 60, and they got sued because of that. So, like, how many times do you think Sony would get sued by moms and dads if it's like, I don't know, like titties and ass in video games, and they know they have a mature audience, but not everybody that plays on PlayStation is mature, and then they allow it and they don't put a rating, or they don't put a disclaimer, or they don't try to tone it down in any capacity because they know younger audiences are going to still try to play that mature game. Like, that's just, you see what I'm saying? Like, Grand Theft Auto could be way more mature than what it is. Like, they got bullet holes in the bodies, and they could actually show the sexual acts and stuff like that. Like, if I'm not mistaken, Grand Theft Auto San Andreas got in trouble because of the hot coffee sex scene thing. Because even though Grand Theft Auto was already a violent game, that was a little bit too far. And yeah, they got in trouble for it. Helldivers is going to be a crazy ass game. That's an M-rated game. You're going to see bullet holes in your dead soldier people that playing on co-op. You're going to see dismemberment. You're going to see a lot of, bullet holes in the aliens and stuff that you fight. It's going to be a very gruesome game. I remember when I was playing Helldivers, I was walking across, the PlayStation hooked up right now, but I was walking across, one of the planets, and I saw like a soldier that wasn't even in my battalion, and he was just, like you see dead bodies on Dark Souls, and I just saw a dead soldier on Helldivers. It was just cut in half, lots of blood, and that was the first Helldivers that was made for PS Vita, and it also went to PS3 and PS4, and I was like, wow, pretty fucked up. I mean, with this new Helldivers, I would expect a lot of people to see a lot of more fucked up attention to details on dead bodies and stuff. They already put that in the disclaimer for the ESRB, so it's gonna be a really, really violent game. But we haven't had one for a while, so when we talk about are they gonna censor certain things, there are a lot of things they don't censor, but when it comes to sex and stuff like that, America wants that stuff censored, and whether Sony doesn't want it censored or not, I mean, you gotta abide by the rules, or you can go to court and lose shit. So it is what it is. I don't think they're gonna censor the booty. I think the booty is there to stay. I think they know that that's one of the main points of the game. I'm not saying like the main points, but that's one of the main points of discussion about this game. There are lots of like super mature games like that, and they're available on PlayStation as well too. So again, to just run out here and say, "Oh, Sony's gonna censor," oh my god, they're evil. No, because there's a lot of fucking mature games on PlayStation that are not censored, and they're So not everything gets censored, but the bigger the name is, the bigger the game is, the bigger the company behind that game is, people are going to have more eyes on it. People may censor it. But I don't think it's going to be censored from what we know about Stellar Blade. Unless you're asking to see more of what we already seen from Stellar Blade, like getting her naked or in some bikini, then I don't know if they're going to go that far. But it really all depends on what you talk about when it comes to censoring. I know a lot of people on the PC side that talk about consoles and what they're censoring. And then I also know a lot of them that turn a blind eye to the crazy shit that PC modders allow in games related to females. So, I mean, if you want that freedom, that's perfectly fine. You have a PC, you can mod it, you can make the females do and look however you want. But on consoles, there are rules and regulations and laws that you just, again, Sony, their hands are bind in some cases, and they just can't allow it, But it's a video game at the end of the day. People gonna find a way to mod that shit later on. You want to see big booty and big titties on that character model? Yeah, wait a couple years. It'll go to PC, and you'll see what you want to see. But I feel like it's kind of weird when you think about it. Just a little weird. Yeah, I don't think the booty going anywhere. I don't think the titties or the jiggle physics on the titties are going anywhere, so don't expect that to go anywhere. Dead or Alive is a very mature game. Titty physics, booty, jiggle physics, and that game's available on PlayStation, and all of those physics are still on PlayStation. So again, when people talk about censoring, like, you have to, if you think Sony is going to censor everything, you have to take account for the games that are super mature that are not censored. And that's when your argument starts to fall apart. If you're going to ignore that we have judges and lawyers and stuff like that, then, I mean, you can live in that fantasy world, but you do need to understand that they answer to a higher calling. Sony can't just put whatever they want out. I mean, it just can't. YouTube, same way. You can't do certain things that you can't say and show certain things on YouTube. There's rules, there's laws. You just can't. Somebody in the chat, Harlem PS Gamer, you are skeptical about Helldivers 2. Let me know why. Whenever you get a chance. I mean, the only people I've ever heard about, when they're bitching about Sony censoring, they always stem from the PC community. I've never heard a PlayStation gamer say, "Man, why Sony don't let me see titties and ass on these game characters?" Like, I mean, it's a realistic thing. A female has titties and ass and stuff. I understand that, but I don't think it needs to be outlandish, But I also look at a game like Grand Theft Auto, and it will be released, and it will be on PlayStation 5. And when you talk about, hey, Sony censors everything, and you ignore a game like a Grand Theft Auto 6, again, you're going to look a little silly, because at that point in time, you understand that Sony's not censoring everything, So, the guy that talked about censoring, I see that you shut up and you haven't came back here, but if you want to have a conversation with me, I will gladly have a conversation with you, but just putting that out there, that's false. Like, you really just, that's really false. And you're new, by the way. I can see that. You're not a mod or anything. I don't have no problem with that, but just come on back and explain yourself. Oh boy. So it looks like I'm off of work this Saturday. I haven't been off of work on a Saturday in months. So I'll probably do a PlayStation Legion. No. What is it called? PlayStation Legion Gamecast? Is it Gamecast? Damn, I haven't done it in a while. I think it's Gamecast. Yeah, we'll do a PlayStation Legion Gamecast, and I'll have a poll probably tomorrow or later tonight on which platform I'm going to do the PlayStation Legion Gamecast for. So, we'll see. It could be a PlayStation game or it could be an Xbox game. So once we find out what platform it is, then I'll toss up some games that you guys can vote on. That'll be our feature. Blue Protocol gonna have crazy titty visuals. To a degree, that's Amazon. Amazon is an American company. I've saw areas where they have already censored the game in the United States. And that has nothing to do with Sony because that's an Amazon game. They decided to censor the game in the United States on PC before it came to consoles. So I don't like it, but it is what it is. I don't think it's a problem with titties and ass in video games. You see it all the time on Instagram, Twitter, TikTok. Every social media, you have OF models or OF type models showing off a lot more than we've ever seen in our lives. And I feel like if it's acceptable in the society, there should be no problem with it in video games. That's just my personal opinion on it. So I'm not here to say censor everything. I'm here to say that if it's okay to dress like that in real life or accept individuals that dress like that in real life, I don't see the problem with simulating real life in video games pertaining to female character models. And the reason why I'm saying that is because video games are all about simulating real life anyway. So, I mean, you're already trying to simulate what characters look like in real life or how a car moves in real life. So, I mean, when it comes to a female appearance in a video game, I find, like, if you want to dress up your main character in booty shorts and a tank top, I mean, and you're already seeing nothing but that type of dress clothes, you know, on social media, I don't have a fucking problem with it. I feel like, hey, you want to simulate or imitate real life? Do it. But a lot of people that are not named JTech do not like that. The people that make video games do not like that. The people that own the companies of the developers that make the video games, they don't like that. So, again, man, I only an ignorant PC fan would blame Sony for all the censoring in the entire video game industry. Only a ignorant PC fan would do something like that. It goes deep, man. It goes deep. And I still haven't seen that person come back. But it goes deep. Sure, Nintendo censors everything. That's why Grand Theft Auto isn't on Nintendo. Huh. That's why Grand Theft Auto is not on Nintendo. They haven't had a Grand Theft Auto on a Nintendo system since Chinatown Wars. And I beat that one. That's the only Grand Theft Auto I actually beat. I mean, I can't show it because I don't have the game installed and I don't know how long it would take to install, but like Fortnite, they censor character models all the time, bro. Like, for real. Like, there was a black female with booty shorts and a white tank top, and Fortnite censored them. And then after that incident, Fortnite started to make all female character models have like a flat ass. Just because. So, I mean, bro, I could give you tons of examples of people that go hardcore when it comes to censoring. And it's definitely not. You know that like Fortnite be censoring emotes because you know, like it might make a female twerk that have a female character model might have a big butt, and then like they may look like different when they like twerk and whatever, and like yeah, bro, it's like they be censoring a lot of stuff, bro. Like y'all have no idea, like. And I've gotten on Fortnite about this. I've talked about Fortnite pertaining to censoring of female character models for a long, long time. So the chat is fucked up, by the way, so don't know why, but it's fucked up. Did we pass it? I think this was it. So Chun-Li was always gonna have curves. We didn't know they were gonna put her in this suit. I remember Cammy. They censored Cammy. Cammy normally has a leotard that's fit like kind of like a one-piece bathing suit that goes up her ass. I remember Street Fighter 5. They censored the camera showing her ass, and they moved the camera to another spot because people, like the industry people, journalists, they were like bitching about showing butt cheeks. There's like not a lot of twerking on Fortnite. Nicki Minaj is not on Fortnite. Beyonce is not on Fortnite. Megan Thee Stallion's not on Fortnite. Ice Spice is not on Fortnite. You know why they're not on Fortnite. Why is Ice Spice not on Fortnite? Why is Nicki Minaj not on Fortnite? Why is Beyonce not on Fortnite? Like, come on, man. Like, let's be real. So, that has nothing to do with Sony. That's Fortnite, bro. Like, taking twerk dances off of your own service that you've already added, that's all you. So there's a lot of people that make these new emotes, that talk about these new emotes that are censored. This guy obviously he playing on PC. He seems to be playing on a PlayStation, but you can understand why this emote has probably been taken off. Female skins don't spread legs as much as the male skins to avoid players sexualizing them. So this is just, again, this guy is showing off that if you do this emote with the man spreads his legs farther than the female because they don't want to sexualize the female. So when I see Flash do it, I'm gonna pause it. And again, this is me just being a very nice gamer guy and kind of correcting a very backwards PC fan in the chat talking about, oh, I hope Sony doesn't censor Stellar Blade. Fortnite's bigger than Stellar Blade. It gets censored all the time. Where are you? Why are you not here bitching with me about how bad censoring is in Fortnite? You should be here with me. Like, we should be bitching about Fortnite together about how bad it is when they censor it. They don't even add Chun-Li a lot. Like, you can barely find Chun-Li in the store because they don't add her a lot, because obviously they think somebody's got over-sexualized a character that's naturally thick. But thick is wrong in Fortnite culture. So So again, Flash, same exact emote. Flash, arm length same. Flash, his legs are farther apart. Female, not so much. But you're right. Hip movements are not as much accentuated as Flash. So I guess they're right. Like, stop the sexualizing of the female character models by stuff like that. Fortnite banned half of its skins and emotes, but why? Yeah, people talk about Fortnite censoring all the time, but random PC fan comes out of nowhere and talks to me about, oh, okay, they're censoring. I hope Sony doesn't censor that. Oh, I got you, Frostbite. I'll see if we can add that up to the images too. Yeah, that shit wild, bro. I don't know what went on with the chat today. The chat just fucking fucked up, and it's not my fault because I started the computer over. It's a sorry, it's not a Frostbite problem. It's a Streamlabs problem. Yeah, I remember this is what people was really upset about when they banned all those fucking skins and shit. And nobody even talked about that shit, bro. Yep, I remember this. This is when they this was a couple weeks ago when they tried to put an age rating on skins because Fortnite thought that censoring the characters weren't enough, and they thought some female characters that had a shape were too mature. But hey, man, that's Fortnite, bro. Like, they're like, booty is bad. We're not adding booty. We gotta make that shit flat. Every female character model, as much as we can, we're gonna make them flat. He doesn't understand why they're banned. One person is in tighter clothes, and if you turn her around, you might see a shape of booty, even though it's flat already. But yeah, I can understand Deadpool and Cable because they have guns. Black Widow, I can understand her because she has guns and she has a booty. I think, like, he doesn't understand what they're basing ratings on, but I know what they're basing the ratings on. Fortnite, wow, bro. Yeah, so that's all I can say about that. That's all I can say about that. I'm just gonna go get an additional image real quick and cover the chat because the chat flunked out on me, man. I'm gonna have to read the chat on the page. My fault. It's not my fault. I mean. But yeah, that's just bullshit. Nope, that's not it. I think I know what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I'm gonna just do this real quick. We'll just put this stuff over here so I don't have to remind you guys anymore. Okay, cool. We're good. Chat's fucked up. I don't know what's going on with it. I don't know how to fix it in the middle of the stream without cutting the stream off and cutting my stuff off. Frostbite, I'm gonna go get that wallpaper and see if we can plug that up for overpaper real quick. Thank you for letting me know about that. Frostbite, what's your thoughts on that trailer? If you have enough time to give us your thoughts in the chat. I think seeing Helldivers a part of that trailer, seeing it a part of the wallpaper, it just, bro, that shit really, I was so fucking excited, bro. I was just so fucking excited. That was just fucking awesome, man. That is what I wanted to see. I wanted to see that shit for a while. That's awesome. Looking at the picture now, that's a beautiful picture. That one that the one you showed looks a little different than the first one they showed. That really looks good. That looks really good. Let's see if I can plug that shit without anything happening. Full screen. Sorry, I knew it. I knew I was gonna have to stretch this fucking wallpaper. Something told me I was gonna have to stretch this motherfucker. But yeah, this is the brand new 2024 wallpaper. Obviously, there's more games that were shown in the trailer that we looked at already 2 times. But if somebody comes in here ignorant and doesn't know about all the other games, we would gladly show them. But yeah. It's day one. Like so many of those games are day one. That is beautiful. That is fucking gorgeous. That is fucking lovely. Again, seeing Helldivers, that's given me a lot of faith. They got to continue that push though, man. They got to continue to talk about it. They got to continue to show it. Maybe, again, give us that demo or beta, man. I'm not the only person been asking. Seen many other people in the PlayStation community telling them they need a demo or beta. Yeah, definitely gonna need that. Be more careful. I don't know. All I know is that I saw the trailer, music was playing, Metal Gear was shown in the trailer, but it was no indication that it's a 2024 release, especially since they haven't released Silent Hill 2, which is by the same company, which is Konami, and I don't trust Konami when it comes to game distribution, especially being on time without delays. So I don't know. And as far as I'm concerned, my personal opinion, I do not believe that game's coming out this year. And if it does come out this year, it may not be as, free from glitches or bugs as we would assume or hope. And that's because you don't even know who's attached to making the game. Nobody does. So, yeah, when you don't know who's developing the game, we know who owns the rights to the game. We know who's publishing the game, but we don't know the name of the developer that's helping do the remake because it's not Kojima. Yeah, man, that's a little spooky. So that's the type of game I'll wait until after it comes out. The way they did those remasters, I wasn't a big fan of that. Afro is a big Metal Gear fan, and he didn't touch any of that shit either. So, those reviews were really bad for that too. So, wait until Silent Hill comes out, if it comes out this year without another delay. And then maybe Metal Gear comes out at the end of this year or next year. But I don't think they ever said it was 2024, and that's not a PlayStation exclusive, so they don't have the right to say it. That's Konami. You gotta go head on over to Konami. Don't look at PlayStation. Konami wants that game on all platforms, so it's their responsibility to give you that info. I don't want to be the wrong person, BMO. So I want you to understand, I can't give you accurate answers. You're coming here for accurate answers. I can't do that. I can give you the best possible outcome. And I don't believe it's coming out this year. But if it does come out this year, they definitely rushing it. If it doesn't, it's coming out next year. But I don't believe that some of those games in the trailer were indicating that they're 2024. But they were indicating that they're 2024 and beyond. But Metal Gear coming out this year, if they did a really sloppy job and just upgraded certain things with Unreal Engine 5 or Unreal Engine, I think you can do that. I mean that's the whole thing about Unreal Engine. You can use that engine and quickly remake and remaster games. So if they did it without any passion in their heart, then yeah, you'll probably get it this year. But you need to understand what type of game and then what type of shape it's going to be. If they did a real lazy shit and they're like, hey, let's use Unreal and just remaster or remake this whole game, I don't think that's the best way to do a remake. I like how Demon Souls was dealt with in respects to remakes. Well, there has been a lot of other remasters and remakes, and they just have the same type of passion. So again, as most of you guys have a real deep passion and love for Metal Gear, and seeing how Konami has essentially not dealt with Metal Gear in the best way after Kojima got fired, I wouldn't put a lot of faith in the ports being good, the remasters being good, the remake being good. Me personally, it's just from my experience looking at this situation, we know nobody can do it like Kojima. If Kojima's not a part of this, and they're whipping him out like that real quick, everything that he worked on, they're whipping it out real quick. Come on, man, you know it is. Yeah. Nah, man. Not a lot of people would rather go to fast food. We go to fast food because it's cheap and it's fast. If we had money like that and we had the patience, we would go somewhere nicer, So I don't know if most of you guys want games real quick. The quicker you get a game, the higher chances something's fucked up. Nelson, what's going on, man? Yeah, I agree, Nelson. They only speaking lazy right now. And they speaking lazy, give me your money. That's what they're speaking. They want that money. We all know Blue Point should have been the studio that did all the remakes for Metal Gear and Silent Hill, but Konami doesn't want the games to be exclusive. So then they're going to contract somebody that's prepared to do this and will allow it to be on other platforms. But if they really cared about their games, they would keep it exclusive if it meant the quality was going to be high. But they don't give a fuck about how good the quality is. They want to quickly make this money. So they're going to go to somebody and rush them and get this shit out. And it may not be what we want. That's all I'm going to say. I don't know if I see a situation like that for games to be rushed to get them this year so that they don't go next year for Grand Theft. Knowing that Grand Theft Auto is going to be at the end of next year, I think that developers can still mess around in the beginning and the middle of next year. Now, if you're talking about move them out of the way of the end of next year, I agree. But that would only be rushing them to get them out in the beginning to middle of next year, not for them to be the beginning or middle of this year. Because the beginning of this year already is crowded. We don't know what's going on in the middle of this year. So Metal Gear coming out, it has a lot of buzz. It has a lot of hype. It is the most popular version. Part 3 is very popular. Let me give you an example. If Konami, we're only talking about Konami, no other studios, right? When it comes to the rushing thing that you talked about. If Konami cared about Metal Gear, they would have just remade 1, 2, and then got around to 3. But they didn't even remake 1 and 2 yet. And they haven't ported 4 to any platform because it was such a difficult process to make for the PS3 in the first place. So they're messing around with the game that they've been messing around with for a while. They messed around with Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater for a while. I remember when they remastered it for the 3DS, and then it was on the PSP. The PS Vita, and then they put it on the Xbox 360 and PS3, and now they put the remasters of that type game already on Xbox One and PS4 and PS5 and Xbox Series X. Like, they're not really remaking that shit. They just porting it. They never remade any of these games. The first remake they're ever gonna make is Metal Gear Solid 3. I mean, that's letting you know they don't care about the series. They care about how much money they can make from it. So, specifically for them, your question, Be More Careful, yes, for them, I would think that they would want to get their game anywhere away from Grand Theft Auto or any other game that could take away money. But they also want to make sure that they can instill faith in the consumers to believe that this is going to be the best quality product, which is, I don't think that's going to be true. They're rushing too much. Dark Seth 24. Yes, I agree. It was remade for the GameCube. But Metal Gear Solid 1, right? The PlayStation 1 version that they also just put on Xbox and Nintendo when they remastered those ports. They need to remake that one. There's no law against them remaking that specific version. You know, what they did was they made a version of Part 1 for GameCube. It wasn't the same exact version, to the best of my knowledge. But if so, it's no reason for them to not include the GameCube version and all the other remasters they just released. So if they want money, they can do things they make money, but they didn't do it. And again, after they remaster and remake whatever these games are, and they're not good quality, fans will not be like too excited for any other Metal Gear related game that they're producing. I feel like if Metal Gear Solid 3 comes out at like sometime this year and shows some more gameplay, I think Kojima's gonna be like, fuck you, I'm gonna show some Death Stranding gameplay, and then it's just gonna blow the Metal Gear Solid remake out the water, and people are gonna be like, well, I want to go with the originator of Metal Gear. Let me go and pick up Death Stranding 2 instead of Metal Gear. So I don't think that Metal Gear Solid 3 needs to worry about Grand Theft Auto. Metal Gear Solid 3 needs to worry about Death Stranding 2. Again, that's just my personal opinion. I feel like you want to worry about the game that's similar, especially when it's made by the person that made the game you're trying to remake. But the way Konami's handling this stuff is very greedy. You know, it's not like, there's no love, there's no passion, it's just greed. How many of you guys picked up the ports? How many of you guys picked up the Metal Gear ports? The ones that didn't involve Kojima, the ones that were released last year. Because no one talks about those. They just released at the end of last year. No one talks about them. And I don't see anybody on my friends list ever playing them. So you already know how bad they are. Were they good to you? Ice Queen, you said I would take Silent Hill over Metal Gear. Yeah, and I for the people that like those games, I just want them to be good for you. They are not my type of games, but that doesn't mean I want them to be bad quality titles. You know, Silent Hill is a PlayStation console exclusive for a limited time. I don't know what the limitation is, but it's going to be a PlayStation limited time exclusive. It'll make PlayStation look bad if the quality sucks. But seeing as though we can't even name the developer that's working on these remakes makes it a little spooky. I've talked to you guys for many years, all last year, about looking out for certain games, looking out for certain devs. This doesn't look right. I'm not saying it for my health. I'm trying to protect you from disappointment. Xbox fans get disappointed all the time because they don't have somebody in their community like myself that's going to be honest. I think you should watch out for these games. I'm not saying never buy them. I think you should just wait until maybe they come out and see what those reviews look like. See what the gameplay from other people look like. Frostbite Slash with the $80 billion Game Pass credit score super chat. You said, not me. I'm skipping on that remake too. Yeah, bro. Frostbite, me and you, we know what's up, man. This generation, we've seen some spooky shit. Not as much as PS4 generation, but I've seen a lot of spooky shit. The day before, that was very spooky. It was not on PlayStation. It was only on PC. But a lot of them were stupid enough to give that dev $40. We knew that it didn't look right. But we couldn't stop other people from buying it because they didn't want to listen. They're like, nah, it doesn't matter. Jay, you're just a hater. It's not on PlayStation. Okay, cool. It ends up being a flop. The studio tries to, what is it? They try to close real quick so they can keep the money. Then they try to file for bankruptcy so they can keep whatever they made off of you guys. And this is after lying to you about how bad the game was. Yeah, the Xbox Series S toaster is a real thing. We can go back over that if you want. For the people that are like a little late, again, I apologize for not having the chat on. We don't have that today, but I think I got an idea. Since we don't got a chat, I can just go on full screen. Okay. I can't even remember what I was searching. No, man, PlayStation does a better job at this than they do. There it is. Xbox Series X toaster. It's at Walmart. I don't know if anybody else is carrying it right now. But I know it's at Walmart. And they're not letting me go there. But I'm going to go to Windows Central. Let me go to Windows Central. So, yeah, this is the what's the name? This is the Xbox toaster. It's a real thing. We're going to go to a link real quick. I'm just changing my colors, my room to fucking green, cause it's a fucking green alert. I won't be able to read your chats on the page, but I'll be able to read it over here. Yeah, but this is real. This is a real thing. I don't know who asked for it. I don't know why they thought this was a good idea. Oh shit, I forgot. I don't change the what's the name with that anymore. Yeah, I got the little lights. Got the light controller. This is a pain to put up around the entire fucking room. This was a pain. And I thought this was a small room. I realized that this is a big fucking room because it barely made it around, man. It barely made it around. I was like, man, if it was any bigger, I would have had to get 2 of them motherfuckers. And that was the biggest one I got. That shit was wow. Yeah. This was probably one of the dumbest things I've ever seen. Xbox Walmart credited. Yeah, it's credited, but where's the link? Is this the link? Can I just click the link? Can you just take me to Walmart? Thank you. Oh, thank you. So here's the Xbox toaster. It is $39.99. It's an Xbox Series S toaster, 2-slice toaster with wide slot, bagel function, digital countdown timer, and 6 shade settings. So, you know, it's a real thing. I wish it was not real, but, you know, I don't cover fake news, unlike some people. What are y'all thoughts on this? We covered this earlier in the stream, but I'm guessing some people might have missed it. And now let me click the other pictures. I don't know. Oh, do I gotta click this? And now let me click. Whatever. Because the internet browser is not as good as they claim it was. You got one, but it doesn't work the best. Okay. Yeah, here you go. Xbox Series S toaster is real. It is very, very real. Again, don't know who asked for it, but somebody did. I don't know, man. With PlayStation posting that hype ass trailer that they posted, which was very well done, I don't really, you know, I'm guessing the Xbox will eventually get around to answering that, but I don't think it'll be anytime soon. Nah, I don't think it'll be anytime soon. I really don't understand this. 4 people have purchased this, and the 4 people that purchased this already gave it 5 stars each. So it seems like it's sitting at a 5.0 stars. I'm only guessing the biggest of Xbox fans. The biggest of Xbox fans have already spent $40 on this versus $40 on a brand new game. So again, Xbox fans are weird. They can spend $40 on toasters and $70 and $100 on controllers, but they cannot use that money to buy individual games. They're like, it's fucking awkward. I want to see what the Amazon bestsellers are. I don't know if they give me the accurate link, but I'll love to. Amazon best sellers video games. There we go. There we go. That's the one. ZGBS. Now let me scroll down. Why did it not let me scroll down on the website? That's a weird thing. That's a weird thing. Why won't they let me scroll down? I do this on my PlayStation all the time. And there we go. Oh no, they're still not letting me. So much for the internet browser, right? You guys got one. It's not the best. PlayStation has one. You have to do this trick. You have to send the link through a message, and then you'll be able to click it. And for the most part, it's an operational website viewer, and you can scroll around and click on stuff, and you can do stuff. You can even sign in. I've done it a couple of times. So doesn't look like Xbox allows you to do that. I guess we won't be able to check the Amazon bestsellers today. Lovely. This is Xbox, people. I don't know what Microsoft's doing. They're just doing everything except for gaming. I wish they were doing more things. I wish they were doing more things that had to do with gaming. I do want to go back in that YouTube real quick. I want to go back into YouTube so I can search the Xbox and see if they posted any trailer or anything. So they do have a trailer right here. It's PC Game Pass, not even Xbox Game Pass anymore. So PC Game Pass includes 100 plus games, brand new day one titles. False. They've been adding a lot of old ones. Let's go see what Xbox is hyping up on their channel right now. They only have Forza, Starfield, Cyberpunk, and Hellblade 2, which doesn't have a release date. Forza is already out. Starfield is already out. Both games are very disappointing. Cyberpunk is a 3-year-old game at this point. Again, this is Xbox, right? Like old games, games that are bad, and games without release dates. I'm going to scroll all the way down here and see if they posted anything recently. They're still marketing the Xbox Series S. That is not the system that they should be talking about. This is really sad. There's a house inside the Xbox Series S. Yeah, because there's no power there. But there is a small miniature house. Oh, goodness. They haven't posted anything worthwhile in 6 days. The first thing they posted was that little Xbox Series S commercial. So they're still on vacation. Again, we talked about this. I talked to you guys about developers, companies staying on vacation well after the new year. Well after New Year's Eve and New Year's Day. It is January 4th. It is like 3 days after New Year's Day. People should be back in the office. You know, Xbox clearly isn't. PlayStation beat them to a video that they needed. They needed a video that would show people why you need to buy that system starting out this year. And they missed their fucking chance. Next week is the Consumer Electronics Show of Las Vegas, and I just don't see Xbox being able to post a trailer or talk about anything that people will care about. All their games we know are not this month or next month, so that's a problem. They need to get a good roadmap for this month. Sorry. They need a good roadmap to show this month. Nothing's coming out that is Xbox first party, second party, or even the third party exclusive. They did show a lot of games at their events last year and in 2022. But they don't have any dates for this year. Like State of Decay 3. It was shown off years ago, but never received a date. A Valve was shown off last year with a 2024 date, but did not show the specific date. Again, you should have dates, or at least have a trailer like this. That right there. Oh, I didn't notice that candy right there either. That alien sandwich with the fucking candy. I just can't wait, man. Concord, I don't know what type of game it's going to be. I can't wait to finally see gameplay, but I am interested to see what it is. Very mysterious in a good way. Looks to be fun. Loving the burger. Loving the alien burger. State of Delay 3. That's funny. That's funny. You guys are funny. I'm reading some of your chats. Oh man, that's funny. State of Delay 3. Oh man. Yeah, Xbox is definitely holding the gaming industry back, John Wayne. I wish it wasn't the case, but So we just checked again, PlayStation, they have posted. We're going to go see how many videos they posted after New Year's. So we got one video today. We got two. This is an immersion video for Suicide Squad, which is probably confirming that they're using the DualSense features. I'm going to go check that video out. Don't worry. 5 days ago, that was right before the new year. And all of this stuff was 2 weeks ago. So they've been on vacation, for about 2 weeks. But they posted more gaming videos. One yesterday and the other one today. It's very smart. Suicide Squad is going to be a big game. It's going to be, people are going to talk about that quite a bit. They do have the marketing rights for that, so that kind of makes sense. While they showed why they showed Suicide Squad immersion trailer. This video is just gold. This is a gold video. 2 hours and already 49,000 views. Very good. It's going to spread around. It's going to put a lot of faith in a lot of these games that people haven't saw in a while. That's going to be really good stuff. Again, Xbox posted a fucking short for the inside of an Xbox Series S. Who wants Xbox Series S? Like, that's the weakest system in the world, knows it. And they're still trying to trick people into buying that. That is sad. Let's go take a look at Suicide Squad and see what they're saying. PS5 immersion. Okay. Talk about the DualSense controller. Haptic feedback is confirmed. That's good to see. Adaptive triggers are confirmed. Like that. 3D audio confirmed. So let's have all the PlayStation features. It may not be the best game coming out this year. But it is going to be a very popular game as far as it's going to have a lot of people talking about it. I don't know if it's going to be the best game. I don't know if it's going to be a good game. But people will be talking about it. It does look like we're going to be getting some exclusive outfits. They say get the Rogue outfit with pre-order PS5. I don't think those outfits are available on Xbox or PC from what I've already done the research. People were all right about the situation. I don't think they were too pissed off about us getting outfits. But I do believe that marketing rights for Suicide Squad being with PlayStation and it being a shooting game is a flex, because we're going to have an exclusive shooting game and then we're going to have a third-party shooting game that is marketed. Both are third-person shooters, Suicide Squad and Helldivers. Very smart, though, because they know that Xbox fans love shooting. And we have an exclusive shooting game with Helldivers, and then we have a third-party shooting game that is going to be marketed with PlayStation. It's not an exclusive, but it has the marketing rights, obviously. Smart strategy. Again, starting off the year on a good note, in my personal opinion. Xbox, they don't have a damn video out letting us know why we should have faith in them for this year. PlayStation has a shit ton of fucking games coming out in January and February and March. We're good for the first 3 months. PlayStation gamers are good. We got what we need, you know. I do expect a state of play. I don't know when, but I definitely expect a state of play. But this right here, this is a great thing. And I hope they continue to do this every year. In the beginning of the year, get that list of games that you already know. Make sure you remind us that you know. Put out a trailer, put out a press release. Let us know that you know that there are lots of games coming out. Very, very smart. Very strategic. Something I always like to see from PlayStation. I'm going to end the poll, because it's been up there for a while. See what those results are. Okay, can Xbox beat the PS5 in 2024? 74% of people said no. 25% said yes. Out of 120 votes. So we had 120 different people that voted. And I don't even think we have 50 likes, but we got to get there. If you have not hit the like button, you can do that right now. That is wild. PlayStation smart, man. Again, a marketed third-party marketing rights for Suicide Squad. Controversial and talked about a lot. Smart on that one. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth exclusive. Stellar Blade is exclusive. Hellblade is Helldivers 2 is exclusive. Rise of the Ronin is exclusive as well. PlayStation possibly having a marketing rights for Yakuza or Tekken 8. I don't know. My thing about Tekken 8 is Tekken 8 can't get a Suicide Squad type video because Tekken 8 isn't using any of the PlayStation 5 features, which is probably going to put me off from buying that game. Tekken made its name with PlayStation, right? For many, many years, it was only on PlayStation. So it makes absolutely no sense for Tekken 8 not to use all of the PlayStation 5's features. I don't know if they will ever publicly explain why they decided not to do so. But, yeah, man, I'm going to pick the game up, but not day one. And I think that's perfect for me when it comes to some of these fighting games, since we already know they have a lot of characters that are going to be, like, bundled together at a later date. So I'm good. I normally don't miss a lot of the fighting games, but the way they've been creating them as of late, I'm not the biggest fan of that. So hopefully they can stop doing stuff like that. Damn, man. You know, like a day or two after the holiday, and they're ready. They posting videos. They are ready, man. And I think I like PlayStation's banner more than I like Xbox's banner. Xbox's banner has two disappointing Xbox exclusives when it comes to Forza and Starfield. Cyberpunk, which is very old at this point, even though it's a really great game. And then Helldivers 2, I'm sorry, Hellblade 2, not Helldivers 2. That, I don't know, man. Doesn't have a release date. Not as exciting as this game, even though it's just free DLC. I don't get it. Like God of War Ragnarok Valhalla, free DLC available now. Like that, if you don't have the game, that's a icing on the cake for you. If you do have the game and you've already completed it, that gives you more of a reason to either play it again or re-download it and play it again. Smart. That is how you market. Hey, we have games and we have something for you now. It's new. It's newer than the other shit. And it's actually out. That's smart marketing, man. I'm not seeing Xbox picking up on what they need to do and how they need to market. And Xbox fans are not marketing your system. They're showing everybody why they shouldn't pick your system. If they have to resort to lying, cheating, and misguiding people, nah, man. Nah, that's not the way. 25% big delusions, 25% delusional. Be more careful. I think all of them are going, but I don't know if the new one's going. I know Persona 3 Remake is going to Game Pass day one. I don't know if the new Yakuza is going day one on Game Pass. I think I could always just check. I think I could just check. So, Like a Dragon, the original one, it's on Game Pass. The Man Who Erased His Name Deluxe Edition isn't on there. The Man Who Erased His Name is on Game Pass. So, these two Yakuza games are on there. Right? What was this game about anyway? The Man Who Erased His Name. Trying to figure out. Oh, there we go. 60 gigs. That's a lot. Rating is pretty good. Only 700 people decided to rate that game. That's pretty fucking low. I really wish they wouldn't put Yakuza games on Xbox. It's the Xbox Series S, man. Like every Yakuza game, I feel like should have been upgraded. And I feel like they could. And I've been waiting for like this generation, even last generation, to happen so that I could see if the studio could produce higher quality Yakuza titles. And basically what they're doing is they're bringing out a Yakuza title and they're adding different elements and different features to your gameplay. And I think that's very interesting. Aside from the fictional stuff where you got the spirit whip on this game or the fucking turn base on the other one, which I am not a fan of. And I think they just, in my personal opinion, it's got a little too crazy. I don't like the fact that they made Yakuza turn-based. I think that's stupid from where it came from. They say they got Yang Yi or whatever his name is as a voice actor, but I heard his voice acting sucks. That's what I heard. Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. I don't think this one's on Game Pass. This one comes out. This one comes out January 23rd. You only have a pre-order option for $70. I don't think they're putting this one. This was the one they're not putting on there. And the reason why is they put so many other Like a Dragon games on Game Pass and Yakuza games on Game Pass that they think that they've built a trust with the Xbox community that they might end up buying this game. But again, that is $70. If anything I know, Xbox fans are not going to buy this game because they probably expected it to go to Game Pass, just like yourself. And it's going to flop really, really bad. And then it'll actually go to Game Pass. So, yeah. But it's not on Game Pass. Not this one. But the other ones were on Game Pass. And I think they removed the other Yakuzas from Game Pass, but I could be wrong. Hold on, let me see. No. They still got the other ones on there. Yeah, they still got the other ones. They did at a point in time, they did remove them, and then I guess they put them back. But my question here for the people in the chat, right? Just going off of what you see right here. If they put all these Yakuzas on Xbox and all of them are in Game Pass, you're going to assume the newest one is going to Game Pass. That shit about to be funny. I mean, it could be a late announcement. And me personally, this is like a new mainline Yakuza game, and it's going to be the first one in a while that's like day and date. The first mainline Yakuza that's day and date with Xbox and PlayStation. PlayStation fans gonna carry that game. I'm not buying that shit. But that shit's gonna flop on Xbox. Sega gonna really find out all of this. It didn't help at all. But I can't wait to see those sales comparisons. So Like a Dragon, the newest one is coming out January 26th. So we'll find out, how bad everything is. But yeah, that's wild, bro. That's wild. Yeah, that shit is not gonna sell over there. Game Pass has the games everyone else has. Exactly. Yeah, that's really what it is. And Game Pass isn't. I mean, you guys really should look at Game Pass. And this was funny. Game Pass is such a staple of Xbox that it is up there on the buttons. So you have your game, it says My Games and Apps, then the store, then Game Pass, then search, and then settings. Game Pass is like a button feature now. That's how much they rely on people subscribing to that shit. So see, okay, so you see this Yakuza, right? Not Yakuza. I mean, Persona 3. Persona 3 Reloaded is on Game Pass, right? That's by Sega. Sega also makes Yakuza. So Persona 3, the remake, is on Game Pass. I can install it right now before it comes out. I think that's a pretty cool feature. If the new Yakuza was on Game Pass, it will be on Game Pass, and I could just install it right now before it comes out. But it's not on Game Pass. That's how you know if something's on Game Pass or not. Coming to Game Pass. So these are all the games that are coming to Game Pass. So if you can install them. And by the way, this is already on Plus. Yeah, the original one was on Plus. This one, they say it's going to Game Pass day and date. But this game, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna show you the gameplay. It's a game that PlayStation fans would play, but it's not a game that Xbox fans would play. So it kind of makes sense why they're putting it on Game Pass. But they're not gonna play this shit. They are not gonna play this Japanese game on Xbox, even if it's on Game Pass. Yeah, but in my personal opinion, if I was a PlayStation fan and Sega been acting the way they acting towards Xbox fan, out of respect for my own fucking wallet, I would say fuck Sega. Like, nah, bro, keep that shit. You know what I'm saying? Nah, keep the games. You know, you keep putting on Game Pass. I'm not gonna buy the game and then you give it to these guys for free. Fuck that. Fuck that noise. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I think we got Resident Evil 2 on Plus before. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure we got a couple Resident Evil games on PlayStation Plus. This game is on Game Pass. It's going to Game Pass day one. I do not see them playing this game. Also, this one's turn-based. So the one that they gave us on PlayStation Plus, it's not turn-based. It's like a side-scrolling. It looks just like this, but it's side-scrolling, and when you see the enemy, you can attack them. It's like an action game, action platformer. But this new one, the sequel or the main one, this game is actually turn-based. No one is going to fucking play this game on Xbox. And I don't think it has English voice acting because I played the one that I'm talking about and it had no English voice acting and I was pretty pissed off about it. I mean, I just think they're paying for these games to go to Game Pass so they can say, hey, we have Japanese games if you like Japanese games. But the best Japanese games they do not have. Like the Legend of Hero Cold Steel or whatever. I don't think they have any of the Legend of Hero games. Now, I want y'all to remember the Legend of Heroes started on the PlayStation Portable. I played the very first one and I really liked what they did with those visuals. It's a lot of games now and I lost track. But I don't think those are on the Xbox. But I could go check. The Legend of The Legend of Heroes. So they have Legend of Heroes. Let's see what it is. I think it's an anime. Yeah, it's an anime. Legend of Heroes Trails of Cold Steel Northern War. Simuldub. So it's an anime of the video game that we have on PlayStation. The game is also on PC and Switch, but it has not went to Xbox. A lot of developers just like they know it's no point, so they just don't do it. They know it's no point. Yeah, we have that one. Darfsef. I don't know how to pronounce that, so I'm not gonna butcher the name. Darren Miles, you said Xbots ain't going to play this. Nah, they not gonna play that game, bro. Even if it's on Game Pass, they not playing that shit. It's like, again, I feel like Microsoft wasting their money buying some of these Japanese games on Game Pass or putting them on Xbox, knowing that their fans are not gonna play them. They're not gonna play them for free. They're not gonna pay for them to play them. Not gonna do that. I don't know, BMO Careful. I don't think Game Pass can be a RPG haven if Japanese developers and Chinese developers and Korean developers know that there's not a fan base. You know, like the company Microsoft can continue to waste money putting Asian and Japanese games on the platform, but if the fans don't like those type of games, it can never be a haven. It can only be a haven if people actually want that. Like they're surrounded by things they want. It's a haven for shooters because they're surrounded by shooting games. But it's not a haven for RPGs because they're surrounded by a type of game that they don't like. You know? Like, it should be like imagine if we were getting Persona 3 remake on PlayStation Plus, and the Yakuza games are always on Plus. Like, that would be a haven for us because those are the type of games we like. We're surrounded by things we want and things we like. Microsoft is trying to surround them with games that they don't give two fucks about. You think they gonna play Persona 3? Really? They're not gonna play that shit. They got nice games on Game Pass. When it comes to me, as a person that plays Japanese games and plays RPGs, they have a good assortment of those. But it feels weird. Playing a game you don't own is a completely different feeling from a game you do own. You don't want to waste the money that you spent on a game, so you definitely want to play it. With Game Pass, the games I've downloaded, some of them I'm not interested in. It's no real incentive to play them, Now, I played in Platinum this game right here. This is Fist. I played in Platinum this game on PlayStation, on PlayStation 5, or was it 4? I think it was 4. Could have been 5. Long story short, I Platinum this game, and I really like this game, right? I really, really like this game. It was very interesting. PlayStation helped bring this game to us with the China Joy project. It ended up going to PC, then it went to Switch, then it went to Xbox. I didn't think it was going to go to Xbox and they were going to buy the game, and it didn't happen that way, so it went straight to Game Pass. I saw it on Game Pass this morning and downloaded it. I'm thinking about replaying it again. But not right now. But I am thinking about replaying again. It's definitely a game I highly recommend if you own a PlayStation or a Switch or PC. I'm not recommending it to the Xbox community because that'd be a waste of my fucking time. But I'm gonna show you what it's about. But yeah, this was one of my favorite games. It was a platinum that I love to this day. One of my proudest platinums. They're surrounded by games they don't want. And some of the games they don't want are actually good. They're also surrounded by games they don't even play. So they have a problem on Xbox. Verge Bridger, you said, Jay, you got me to play Ryse again on PC. I forgot how good it is. Xbox fumbled the ball. Should have been a part 2. No, they're not fumbling the ball because it's not a sequel. They fumbled the ball because it's a great game that Xbox fans did not pay for. And back then, games actually had to make money in order to get a sequel. Talking about how good a game isn't the same as paying for the game so that money could go to building a sequel. So you got a good game, but you didn't pay for it. So now what? You don't have enough to make a sequel. That's why there's not a sequel. There's not a sequel because enough Xbox fans, the fan base that's on the platform the game was put on, did not buy the game. And the developer didn't make enough money off of the game for it to actually warrant the build of a sequel. There will never be a sequel for Ryse Son of Rome because it was not popular with the Xbox fans. Not because it wasn't popular enough to talk about. It wasn't popular enough for them to buy the game. Which is, again, what you need to do if you want a sequel. If you want a sequel, if you want... I'll explain something to you guys. if you want a sequel, and also if a game is by a small studio, and you know that studio has a good relationship with the company that you like, and you know that that company that you like can help that small studio make even better games, you go and support that game. And that company will recognize that studio because they're seeing that you're spending money on a game by that studio. And we looked at this situation with House Marquee, the makers of Returnal. When they saw Returnal sell more copies than any of their other games combined, that was a big like light bulb on Sony's head, and they said, we need them. This was a test. They passed the test. Let's pick them up. I'm letting y'all know, Arrowhead Studios, the makers of Helldivers 2, if we go out and support that damn game, Sony will announce that they acquired that fucking studio this fucking year. Xbox fans don't understand there's another path to acquisition. It's not just hoping that the company is rich enough to buy everybody. It's supporting that company so that the other company can say, hey, our fans like you. I want to bring you into our family because they like you and I like you. There's a different path. And Xbox fans will never, ever understand that. But yeah, this game was fucking dope, man. It was basically about a bunny rabbit with a fist on his back, a mechanical fist, and you could use it like with melee attacks and shit like that. I'm going to just run through this because I already beat this game before. But the cutscenes were good. The graphics were good. This is by a very small studio. And, you know, I'm always appreciative of small studios giving me a visual that, you know, they're not capable of doing. And that's what blows my mind. When small indie studios produce visual quality on the size and scale of a AAA title. DMV Soldier. This is not considered a casual game. This is well, I mean, if you used to play games back in the day, side-scrolling, beat-em-ups, platformers and stuff like Mario and stuff, I don't think they consider Mario a casual game. You can play that in a very hardcore manner. You have save points on here, so you gotta make sure you want to get the save points. You have skill trees on here, so you gotta want to make sure you get experience from the enemies so you can level up your skills. There's collectibles. I got an achievement just for starting the game. There's collectibles, so you can collect those things and they can help increase your health. There's different special attacks. There's different combos. Treat this game like a fighting game. So this is the type of game it is. So if you wonder what Fist is, I showed off Fist years ago when I was playing it on PlayStation. Xbox was the last platform that the game went to. But yeah, it's a side-scrolling game, but it's not like one of those pixel art games. It's like one of them three-dimensional games. It looks really good. Yeah, I remember I gotta collect those little symbols. It has auto saving too, but there's like a power outlet that you'll go to and it can save you. it'll save the game for you, and you can upgrade your skills and shit. Okay, I fucked up on that one. Okay, I'm fucking up. Okay, I'm fucking up. The only reason why I'm fucking is these buttons, man. It's different playing Xbox, and it feels weird playing Xbox. Vibrations are not as good as fucking haptics. It's not as good as adaptive triggers either. And I forgot how to do my special attacks too. Like, there's a way to do special attacks, and I forgot all about it. Because I just don't know the button. Oh, is it this? I think it's circle to grab. Yeah, I think it's circle to grab. When they're glowing next time, I might do a grab attack. Oh, okay, okay. That's right. It's got the piggy bank thing here. Supposed to beat the piggy bank up so I get my fucking coins. Okay, I remember some of this stuff. There it is. That's the little thing that I'm supposed to get that'll upgrade my skills. Got him. There we go. Yeah, I remember this shit. I go in here and then I'll level up and get a new attack or something. Press A when hanging on the wall. Oh, that allows me to grab on the wall and jump off of it. So I could have got up here another way. Yeah, now I can climb walls. It's a dope ass game, man. I know Xbox fans won't or don't play this game, so it is what it is. But yeah, this is a dope ass game. Oh boy. Oh shit. Biomutant. No, this is not Biomutant. The name of this game is Fist. It was made possible by the China Joy project that PlayStation helps. They help small developers. But this is not Biomutant. I don't know. You're gonna have to ask the person in the chat. He said, what did he say? He says, is this considered a casual game? I don't know. I mean, you can be a casual gamer and play a game casually. It doesn't mean the game is casual. Like, somebody can play a fighting game on a casual level, and somebody else can play that same game on a masterful level. You know, doesn't mean the game is casual. It's just a perception of the person. There's a lot of casual Xbox fans, but it doesn't mean every game they play is casual. Okay, now I'm getting the hang of this. Yeah, this is a hardcore game, bro. I love this fucking game. Oh shit. Okay. Thought I was gonna get a grab attack. I feel like if Xbox fans play their games, they will have a lot. I think all of their gamer scores will be higher. And it's what I've noticed is Xbox fans play the same type of games the same type of way. They're not playing the games to complete them, and they'll go back like to Halo and Gears. It's just what's weird is they're not getting any. Fuck out of here, bitch. Stupid ass robots. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. I feel like they love Gears and they love Halo, so they're just gonna play Gears and Halo. But if they only play Gears and Halo and they play it the same way all the time, they're never gonna get all the achievements. So your achievements are gonna be lower. If you really like Gears and Halo, then you can, play it at a higher level and get more achievements, and then you will have a higher gamer score. You don't have to do that for every game, but if you really like a game, you will try to do a little bit more. That's what I'm doing with Ryse. I like Ryse more than the other games I dip my feet in, so I'm doing more. I don't know if this is the right way or the wrong way. I think I remember this part because I was supposed to get there was a trophy that was a tricky trophy on this rooftop. Yeah, I don't have the downward crash attack to open that. Yeah, I can't get over there either. I don't have that. Yeah, these grab attacks are fucking dope. I don't know why anybody on Xbox wouldn't play this game. They got it for free. You got it with Game Pass. The finishers are fucking dope. You get a whole bunch of other finishers later on in the game. Oh, yeah. Got the little HP extract. You get 3 of those and you level up your XP. Okay, and then I open up a door. Kind of like Dark Souls. You have different pathways you can unlock the farther you go into the area. It's a Metroidvania game. All in all, but it doesn't play like one. It's not. You get a gun later on, but the main part of the game is it's combat. They're waiting up there for me. Oh, it's a piggy bank up here. My ass might end up 100% in this game just for the fuck of it. Again, just to prove that point, they could do it. I could do it. I know I could do it, but they could do it. It's really simple. Again, the point of adding these games to Game Pass is for small games like this to be recognized. And if Xbox fans are not willing to recognize these games, then the whole point of you taking the money to put the game on Game Pass is pointless. makes absolutely no sense. There's the save point. End my game there. This game, Metroid / Souls with combos. Yeah. And you gotta get a lot of good combos. I remember at a certain point playing this game, I was like, I would love this little bunny rabbit to be in a fighting game, because the combos that you could do were getting so fucking insane, because you could mix the combos you could do. You could mix it with the other techniques that you end up picking up, and you could do crazy combos. There's a combo dojo in this game, and if you do the right combos, you can get I got like a silver and a gold trophy, and they're difficult as fuck. I don't even know if I want to try that shit on the Xbox controller, but yeah. Mass produced which glitch? Because it was a couple of tricky trophies, and one that I thought was glitched. And I don't know how I got over that shit, but I was able to get over it. The drill, the drill and the whip are dope. I like the drill more than the whip though. Yeah, exactly. Like, there are certain games that are definitely casual, but there are a lot of hardcore games that people play in a very casual way. You know, I mean, I'm the same way. There are some games that I play on a more casual level than other people that play on a more hardcore level. I'm playing Gran Turismo in a casual way, but Afro is playing it on a more a professional level, and then there's other people that play Gran Turismo on a fucking a game, what is it called, the tournament level, so really is all about who you are and how you want to play that specific game. But most games they could be interpreted hardcore or casual. It just depends on you and how you play it. Okay, there we go. I could save. Oh yeah, I could save, and this is how you unlock your level up your skill tree. Do you see how crazy that skill tree is? You probably thought, oh no, this game ain't gonna be like that, bro. When I found out that he had a skill tree, bro, oh yeah, my ass was out here leveling up, grinding, finding everything I needed to find. I was like, oh yeah, let me do that. Uppercut. Okay, pulverizer, wound up punch. Oh, see? And a lot of these are going to have like different button combos and everything. So you're definitely going to want to make sure you learn that stuff. I don't think I'm going to be using that. I'm gonna use this one. Oh, I don't have enough for that. Okay, I guess I'll get this one. Oh, I need 500 coins to get this finisher. Okay. Yeah, this was a proud platinum. When I got this platinum, it was a proud platinum. Oh yeah, that's right. You could repair yourself and you would clean yourself off. But it was dope, man. It's a dope ass game. Yeah, it was definitely a dope ass game. I don't think anybody should sleep on it, especially if they giving it away for free, like on Game Pass. And obviously, it'll probably be on Plus sometime this year. But yeah, this is a dope ass game, man. Fist was dope. Fist was Fist was definitely dope. Fist just gave me like some fucking gamer score too. What the fuck it do for me? It did something for me. I don't know what it was. What did it do? I got 15. Never mind. I only got one achievement. I got 15 points. That ain't shit. That ain't shit. It put me a little bit. It'll put me a little bit closer to being number 3 though. My ass could, bro. I can go on fucking Ryse right now and be number 3. I can go on Ryse right now and get achievements and be number 3. That's fucking crazy. Out of 51 or 52 friends now, like that's crazy. Just a few fucking games, bro. Or I could fucking do that on Fist alone. Like that shit's wild. Fist ain't gonna give me Ryse stuff. So it looks like the triple A games give you more total gamer score. That's what it looks like to me. You know? Like Ravenlock was an indie game that gave me 1,000. You know, Ryse on the Roam's giving me 2,000. Fist is an indie gamer. That's giving me 1,000. Forza is a triple A. That's giving me 3,000 in total. The other Forza, Horizon 5, that's giving me 2,000. Fable's an old game, that's giving 1,000. Gears is old, but that's giving 1,250. But the way they count up the achievements, the way they count out the gamer score is a weird thing. I'm not a big fan of that. I don't like it. That's just me. I don't like it at all. It's very, very weird. Very weird. You know, PlayStation, you don't have the same amount of trophies for every game, but they seem for when they added the mechanic of a trophy matters this much to leveling up to seeing what your rank is, I feel like it matters a lot more, and it feels more like a RPG mechanic. You get this bronze trophy, you know it's not a lot of experience, so you want to get a gold, you want to get a silver, you do want to get a platinum. You know it's gonna boost up your level so that you can rank up to a different rank. Like I'm silver with the rim around it. My next rank would be silver with the wings, and then eventually gold, maybe. But with the gamer score, it's like you're not really seeing any of that. Now there's some weird things that people like you will see it on their accounts, like they got different medals and stuff, and I don't know what that's all about, but yeah, it's weird. I don't know what that's all about. I was supposed to check that dude's name. The DMV soldier. Yeah, you made your account January 2nd, 2024. I guess you're the dude that came out yesterday and said you had 20 accounts in the win. You took a long time to get back here, so I'll just block this one since you got 19 others. Damn, you stupid. I mean, I already knew it was you with a stupid ass statement like that. I already knew it was you. Man, that's crazy. He gonna use all 19 of them accounts to leave stupid ass comments. So, Persona 3 is on Game Pass, but you can't play it yet. You're too early. We know you really want to get started, but you'll have to wait a bit longer. Check Microsoft Store for the launch date. That shit's funny. That shit's funny. They gave them Persona 3 Reloaded. This is a very high quality game. I don't know how much money they paid to Sega. This game is going to do numbers on PlayStation. Guaranteed. It's going to do numbers on PlayStation. I don't know if it's available on Switch. I think it goes to PC as well. But that's crazy, bro. Like, that's crazy. That's wild. I mean, I think I get it. It's like, don't put the money, don't put the game on Xbox, right? And you're not gonna get that contract. But you're gonna make money with PlayStation and PC and maybe even Nintendo anyway. But it is additional money because Microsoft's so desperate that they'll pay enough money to get it on their platform and then also pay you additional money to put it on Game Pass. So that's so wild, bro. I can't make heads or tails of it. That's some wild shit. Hey, shut up, Sam. Cut that out. I think the Towerborn game. I think Towerborn. I think that's the only one. I think it's called Towerborn. I don't know. Is that what it's called? Yeah, there it is. It's called Towerborn. I think that's the only one. Again, I play more these days. I play so many smaller games, from newer studios or from studios that most people don't like or know about. But yeah, I think Towerborn will be that game. I'll show you the trailer. That's it. I don't really know any other ones. Again, I think around the 21st of this month, my Game Pass gonna run out. So if I don't get another donation of a code, then we won't be covering much of Xbox in January. We'll just be covering nothing but PlayStation. But I mean, Towerborn, that's it. You ask me what I'm interested in, man, that's probably be it. Probably won't be anything else. But who knows when that's coming out. It says 2024, but I don't know if it's coming out anytime soon. Gregory, I'm pretty sure everything you want is going to be there. I think that they're going to have a little bit of changes to stories and social links. Yeah, I think they're going to do that. They know they got to keep it fresh. I saw the newest trailer. Looks like they're going to do right by the fans that are waiting for it. Nelson. I mean, Concord. I mean, I'm still going to wait until we finally get some gameplay for Concord. But I'm very interested in that game. And I want to see it. You know, I'm intrigued, right? I haven't seen anything to give me hope. I haven't seen anything to get me excited. But I can't wait to see what it looks like. You know, so yeah. I can't wait to see what it looks like. But yeah, I'm definitely excited to see what that is. Again, we got a good enough exclusives, man. We really do. We got a lot of exclusives this year. Yeah, that's fake. Yeah, I don't. Like I said, me personally, I will never understand, like when a video game character like gets. I don't get it. When a video game company gets judged for how good a video game character looks. I don't get it. It's like, hey man, it's a video game character. It's not real. But you do need to look around on social media and see how certain females dress and stuff. Now, if they look good, if you think a female looks good, then I think that there shouldn't be a problem with how good a female looks in a video game. Look. Let me explain this one, right? Tekken, there was a Tekken movie, right? There was a Tekken movie. And I don't think a single person back then was talking about how damn good the females looked in there. Because they looked good. I didn't even know Eddie was in there. Is this real? Was this a real movie or is this like fake? Because it looks so bad. Nah. Maybe it was real. Because I remember it being so bad. Okay, it was real. Okay. But the females in this one, in the Dead or Alive live action movie, were very beautiful women. And obviously they accentuated their shape, right? And I don't think a single person had a problem with it. Back then in the early 2000s, in the 90s, even in the 80s, not a single person had a problem with how good a female character looked. Even if they were based on video games like Lara Croft. Like, nobody bitched about her shape back then. Nobody bitched about Angelina Jolie portraying her in a video game, looking as good as she looked in that role. I can't believe Eddie was in that fucking movie and I don't remember him being in that fucking movie. That movie was really bad then, because I used to love Eddie, bro. Are you fucking serious? Eddie was in the fucking movie and I didn't see him in the movie. Goodness. And Nina, the character, the character that played Nina, that female looked amazing. She looked great. I'm gonna pause to that one. I shouldn't pause, but yeah, it is what it is. Christy Mistero, ain't that Eddie's cousin? And look, booty all out. But again, I mean, that's portraying a female character. That's wild, bro. Eddie was in that shit, and I didn't even know he was in that shit. Like, they gave the character that played Nino like huge, you know what? My thing about it is, I don't think there was that at that time in our lives, there was nobody saying, why did you make Nina look so sexy in a video game? Why does Nina look so good? Why does her chest area, why is it so big? No one said anything about video game characters back then about that. Like, it's wild, man. It's wild. That's a wild thing, man. I don't get it. It's not a flex. If you think it's a flex, it's not a flex. I mean, like, what's her name? Panam, the female character in Cyberpunk. Like, Panam is sought after, and Panam is sought after first of all because I think one of the introductions to her is she's bending over inside of a car. She's working on a car, and I believe she's mixed or something, and she has like super tight futuristic jeans on right here, and everybody loves booty. Come on, man. And it's like, oh, okay, lots of dudes like that. I mean, I don't have a problem with it. I don't think it's a problem with it. Cyberpunk and CD Projekt Red didn't give a fuck, and no one bitched about it. Not a single person in the media, none of the journalists, none of the content creators were like, oh my god, why are you sexualizing that lady? You know, why is her booty so big? There's a lot of mixed females, black, African American females that have curvy shapes. If you portray one of them in a video game, you would expect them to continue to have their curvy shapes. But I don't get it. I don't get it, man. I think that, you know, if you're going to simulate the way a car sounds and the way a gun reacts in a video game, you can simulate how a female looks in a video game without anybody complaining. Now, when you try your hardest to like kind of tone down the beauty of a female, there's a problem there. And I don't know what to say about that. So all I know is that there is a problem. Concord. Let's go get that Concord gameplay that you asked me for. Am I spelling it right? There we go. Concord. Didn't get a lot of views when it was posted 7 months ago. It's possibly because it was not the best showcase Sony did. People were really upset at how bad it was and how many CGIs they showed, which this was one of them. One thing that we know is it's going to take place in space. You have your own ship. I was getting a lot of Guardians of the Galaxy vibes because it was like a space game, but it was like the artistic attributes were like from the 80s or like the 90s. And I thought it was dope. But that's what I was thinking. I was like, this is like Guardians of the Galaxy type space game, and I can't fucking wait. Oh, they did say 2024. Huh. I didn't see this. I thought I saw it, but I didn't see it. It was a 2024 game. Okay. I just want to see some gameplay. That's what I'm trying to see. I'm just trying to see some gameplay. I can't get more excited about a CGI than anything. I'm gonna need that gameplay. Yeah, mass produced. Yeah, Chun-Li and Cammy. Chun-Li and Cammy. Like, I might get banned. I hope not, but I might get banned if I go search some Cammy. If I just search Cammy Street Fighter on Bing, I will get banned with the type of artwork that they post about Cammy. Or the cosplayers or the OF models that dress up like Cammy. Bro, like, Cammy is, oh boy. Y'all think Chun-Li is bad? At least Chun-Li has something hanging over her backside. But Cammy, it's just full on ass back there. And depending on who you are, the way you draw her, the modders on PC to make the way they portray her, or cosplayers, depending on what their natural body shape looks like when they dress as her, it's wild. Cammy is crazy when you think about her, man. Because of the outfit. It's wild.
Being a hot dog out again?
Yes, I am. What's going on, man? Thank you for giving me a fucking break. I need to go get me a snack. A snack of Game Pass, if you don't mind.
Me too, but go ahead.
Oh, boy. Man, the internet browser on this game, on this fucking shit sucks, man.
Is it slow?
It didn't work. So, I do that Amazon bestseller shit. I send the link to a message on PSN, and then I click it on PS5, and I can scroll through and shit. Yeah, they didn't let me do that.
It's pretty ghetto, okay.
I was like, got an internet browser, won't even let me look at Amazon or scroll through Amazon. It's fucking weird. I blame Sam for that. Sam and the cat. Oh boy. All Day is Good rumor. GranBlue Fantasy ReLink demo launches January 12th. I guess that's next week. And that kind of lines up with the patterns. Definitely lines up with the patterns. Did somebody subscribe or something? Let me go see.
Yeah, Felony Gamer 420 or something.
I can't trust shit you say.
Something with F.
That's it. Dan S gifted a member. Okay. I didn't see any notification about that. You gifted a member? When do you gift a member?
It's on YouTube?
Yeah, I don't know. So, did you watch the new PlayStation 2024 trailer?
What a show.
Everything that's coming out this year, 2024. Metal Gear Solid. What is it? It's not Peace Walker. Snake Eater was in there, but I don't know. You know what I'm saying? It's Konami we talking about. But Sony showed it because obviously Metal Gear is synonymous with PlayStation. I guarantee you that Konami paid PlayStation so that they could, show it all. Because no one's buying that game on Xbox.
Yeah, it's gonna be one-sided as usual.
Yeah, that shit's gonna be really one-sided.
But they didn't say anything about the Silent Hill 2 remake?
Silent Hill was shown in the trailer. Concord was also shown.
What is that game, bro? It's a shooter? Space shooter?
I don't know. Somebody in my chat said it's a first-person shooter. I asked them for verification. They never came back with a source, so... I saw a gun in the trailer, so I'm guessing it's a shooter. I don't know if it's third person or first person. It takes place in space, and it's giving me vibes of like Guardians of the Galaxy. So I don't know if it's going to be like super serious.
Line only?
Yeah, it's probably going to be online only. It's on PS5 and PC, day and date. I'm going to go take a look at the trailer again. In like super slow motion.
I don't think that's going to do well.
It's going to do well. So we got to go take a look at this in super slow motion. I think that if the gameplay is good, if the graphics are good, maybe.
Preferred first party game, Berg. Gonna get that Concord greatness.
Verge. I don't know. So I can't give you an answer because I don't know. I don't know where the real first party games, because I think you guys are talking about the studios that Sony owns. Now, HELLDIVERS is a first party game.
Doing Concord though.
Firewalk. Didn't Sony pick them up?
Yeah, alright, so that's first party.
That's first party, yeah. And HELLDIVERS is first party because Sony owns the IP. And I did my research months ago, and I found out that Arrowhead never put a game on Xbox. Like, even those games that came from like third party IPs, they never went to Xbox. They was always PlayStation and PC. So,
But Stellar Blade and Rise of the Ronin will be first party then, since that's their IPs.
we can go have some fun real quick and see if we can check Justia. So we'll go to Justia real quick, and then we'll see what they tell us. So you guys go to the chat and spell it out so I can. I'm gonna just go to Justia real quick. I love me some Justia. Okay. So let's show you. Let me give you an example of first party, right? First party is definitely Sony owns it. It's not only Sony owns the IP, but they fund it. And we know the upgrade that HELLDIVERS got with part 2, someone with a lot of money helped fund that. And the only person we could look at is Sony because it's their fucking IP, right? It's taking advantage of every feature known to man on the PS5, adaptive triggers, haptic feedback, as well as 3D audio. I'm going to click over here. Again, this is HELLDIVERS right here on Justia.com. You scroll all the way down here. Normally, I don't do this. I go and look at it a different way. But if you scroll all the way down here, it says the party name. And that's Sony. So that's first party, because that's the party name. That's the owner of the trademark. The Sony Interactive Entertainment LLC. So that's a first party game. And it is one of the first games coming out this year. That is exclusive to PlayStation. So Helldivers is a first party game, and I know you might not like it, and whoever doesn't like it, that's perfectly fine. But we can't ignore that it's first party because it is. You know, that's first party. So the next will be Concord, right? Now we can go check Concord. I don't know if they registered that trademark fully yet, but we can go check. I already know it is. I think there's a lot of names with Concord. I don't know about Stellar Blade. I got no idea on Stellar Blade, so I couldn't help you on that one. I'm not seeing anything right here, so because Concord has got too many. It got too many fucking names. I'm gonna wait. I want to see more. I want to see real gameplay from both of them. That's my problem. I can't get excited about either one because I just didn't see the gameplay. I need to see what's up with Stellar Blade because I think the IP is still owned by the other company. Let me see. Stellar Blade.
Korean studio or something.
I think so. So we got Shift Up pops up. So I'm guessing Shift Up still owns. They own that, right? But Sony is publishing it, so that's a second party game. And what's that other game? Rise of the Ronin. I think Rise of the Ronin is yeah, Stellar Blade right here. That's Shift Up Corporation. So Stellar Blade, and that was January 4th, 2023. That's a second party game. Sony's publishing it. It's not going anywhere else. They're also helping funding it, but they don't own it. So they're doing everything like they're doing with Helldivers, but obviously in a greater degree with Helldivers, and they actually own that. And then I believe there's a path forward for Sony to end up acquiring the studio. I feel like if the game does good. I hope PlayStation gamers do the right thing. The game's $40 fucking. We can literally get Sony to buy this fucking studio, and they are fucking skilled. They're showing me a lot of fucking promise. This is deja vu. Like, this is similar to what just happened with House Marquee, with Returnal. And I think that'll be 2 studios that know about shooting. You see what I'm saying, Sam? We have 2 studios under the belt that know about shooting games. Instead of like hiring new people, you have 2 studios that you work with for like over 10 years. Can't ask for anything better than that. I don't know. Be more careful. If you guys got a source, if you got like a link or something, hit me up. I'll read it, but I don't know. Like when y'all tell me that stuff, I can't really go by it. I need that source, man. Or it just look like somebody mass produced. The Concord burger is better than Starfield sandwiches. I agree. I think that was a shot at Starfield, by the way. I think that was definitely a shot at them.
The Starfield sandwiches.
What you say?
Sandwiches stinky?
Something like that.
Said he put the link.
I just clicked it. I'm going to check it. So I know Fair Games belongs to PlayStation, but I think Fair Games is spelled with a. Is Fair Games one word or is it 2 words? And I think it has a money sign. Does it have a money sign in there? I'm trying to see if the one for PlayStation pops up. I'm not seeing it. I don't think Fair Games has a 2023 a 2024 release date. Oh, thank you for this, bro. This link. I'm really happy you sent me this link because I've been looking for this one. I'm gonna go post this over there.
No
So they
problem.
gave more details on Concord. That's what you're saying? Okay, let me read this stuff. Somebody in the chat earlier was talking about they have a specific date on the GranBlue Fantasy demo. Is that like, did the developer say something, or is it just a rumor at this point?
It was a rumor.
A rumor. Okay, Concord, a brand new PvP multiplayer first-person shooter from Firewalk Studios. Launching on PlayStation 5 and PC. Wow. Well, there we go. Xbox fans kept talking about, I bet you can't name a first-person shooter. I bet you can't name a first-person shooter. Well, there we go. There we go. Wow. That's a big fucking mic drop moment right there. Sam, what's your thoughts on that?
+5.
+5, okay. Sam likes it. What's your cat's thought on that?
She's licking her foot.
I don't like it. I don't like that. And I don't like your cat. I'm going to put the link up on screen in a little bit. I just want to make sure I get a screenshot of this. Because I think that's what I want to do. I want to get this
That's
up.
the name of the studio?
Who?
Fair Game?
Who?
The studio?
What's that? What's the studio?
For Fair Games?
I never heard of that.
You really hate this stream?
My question here is, does Sony own the IP or... So I'm gonna search Concord again, but I didn't. It's such a it's a you know it's an average name, so do I have like a sloppy wallpaper? I have a cover. Okay. So if you guys wanted to see what BMO Kuffel was talking about, this is the proof right here. I just took a screenshot of it, so we can have that shit saved, and I'm actually gonna go post that over in the gaming news section so we can remember that, and also on topics, because this is big news now. Now we have a little bit of a face to this game that we just knew nothing about. So we have a first-person shooter competitive game, and it's going to be exclusive on the console to PlayStation, but it's also going to be available on PC. That's the part I don't like, because PC fans are cheaters, so I don't know how that's going to work out for us. But it is a big deal, because we haven't had a shooter in a while, like an exclusive shooter, or somewhat exclusive shooter. A partial exclusive shooter. I'll put this over in topics.
It says they own Concord on the Assassin's Creed Lady game.
Who says that?
Frosty.
Okay. And Frostbite saying it, you know. That's true, because I was gonna go. I'll still go over my trademark website. Yeah, yeah, Sony owns it. Yeah. Okay, Sony owns it. Yeah, Sony owns it because Sony acquired the studio. Yeah, they acquired the studio last year. Okay, yeah, they own it. I don't gotta look for it anymore. Okay, that's a PlayStation exclusive. Even if it's on PC, that's a PlayStation exclusive. That's how it goes. Sam, are you excited that your cat has a new game to play?
Not particularly.
Sony got a pretty damn good lineup. That's a pretty damn good lineup.
First half is packed.
Oh, yeah. That's a good lineup. Yep, that is a really, really good lineup. Wow. Wow. That's good. What's the name of that studio called? Firewalk? PlayStation acquires Firewalk Studios, which is building an original AAA multiplayer game. Yep. And they picked them up April 20th, 2023. That's when we got it. Okay. Yep. Yeah, that's a Sony owned studio. And they're making a first person shooter that is a PlayStation first party title. So now Helldivers is that's a first party game, but it's not a first party studio. You would definitely look at Arrowhead as a a second party studio. But one of the things I was looking at when it came to Arrowhead is they moved into a studio around the time that they were supposedly started working on a new game. And we found out the new game was Helldivers. But they've been working on Helldivers 2. Sorry, the new game was Helldivers 2. But they've been working on Helldivers 2 for a very long time. So I'm going to go on their YouTube channel and go show you the videos. There's some older videos, but that is a nice office. That's not an old office. That's a new office, right? And I started to see little glimpse of it like a year ago, but we know they've been working on Helldivers 2 for like at least 4 years. And this office is nice. It's fresh. It's new. It's clean. It's not small, you know? So this is 4 years ago. Arrowhead goes to GDC 2024. Again, you know, the Helldivers Cape Dance bloopers, that's 5 years ago. And then 8 years ago, as you already know, showing off massive amounts of gameplay for Helldivers. So again, that's 8 years ago. This is 5 years ago. Big gap, about 2 year gap. Then, you know, they did these couple videos. They went to GDC 2019. And this right here is where you kind of really see that they're working on something. But they didn't produce anything. They've been, you know, they did Helldivers 2. Sorry, Helldivers 1, and then they did these other smaller games that were similar. Magica and the Gauntlet game, and they were only on PlayStation and PC. Look at that fucking office. Now, when they made Helldivers, I don't know if they were in this office. I do not think they were in this office. I'm not saying that Sony owns them already. I am saying money has already exchanged hands, but I'm just saying that Sony's not going to let somebody working on a game that they're going to be heavily promoting, which they are starting to do now. I can see that.
I would just sleep in there and then leave when they fire me.
That's what I was like, that's a nice place. You see that shit? That was a nice place, bro. We saw, sorry, it's in slow motion. We saw Insomniac move into a new studio after they got acquired. As a reward, Guerrilla Games moving into a new studio. House Marquee is moving into a new studio after they got acquired. They either built it or are currently still building it, but it did get announced after they were acquired. I think this game needs to do bare minimum, and then they announced the acquisition. It flops, I don't know what's gonna happen, but I think that they need to do the bare minimum. We are not talking about like so much on reviews. We're talking more about sales. I think that if this game could get an easy fucking like 80 or maybe an 82 or 83, because the original game ended up being an 81 on PS4 and 83 on PC. This game it just needs to get somewhere near 80, even if it's like a high 70. As long as it's green. And it's not a lot of games like a Helldivers 2 right now.
Wait, why isn't he walking around?
Because he's just sitting there. It's one of those. It's one of those type of interviews and shit. Now there's some other videos, like there's some other videos right here, but again, this lady, she's also sitting and but it is a very, very nice studio. Like, it's way too nice for you not to produce a lot of games at a high rate and been there for that many years and been working on Helldivers 2 for that many years. They've been working on a mysterious game for a while. That mysterious game is Helldivers 2.
Yeah, it's quite the mystery.
Yeah, it's quite a mystery. But I'm just saying that studio, like, look at, and that's like top floor studio. Wherever they're at, that's top floor. Now, they possibly renting space or whatever. But when we're talking about backing, yeah, that's Sony. Because they've never worked on an Xbox game ever. They've never produced a game on Nintendo ever. It's always been PlayStation and PC. Every last one of their games. Trust me, I checked. So, it's a very nice place. What's your thoughts, Sam? I'm not saying they acquired them, but funding, definitely. They definitely funded that shit. Heavily. Frostbite with the factual information. I ain't gonna lie though, they definitely working their asses off. Yeah, they're definitely working their asses off. They didn't produce like any game play for anything. So like 8 years ago is the last time they posted Helldivers, right? And it was when it was releasing for PC. So they did about 3 videos reminding you it's releasing for PC. And they did 2 goofy videos 2 years later. And that was 5 years ago. So I'm guessing between it launching on PC and the maintenance on them, probably already starting on the new project, which was going to be Helldivers 2. They're a smaller studio, so it's going to take a little bit longer. They probably were originally going to put it on PS4, but then ended up moving it over to PlayStation 5. and then they probably had to use new materials and new tools, and they didn't want to make it a half-ass game, so they just continued to work on it. And I think this is the game we're getting, Helldivers 2. You know. But they're still in that studio, and that studio is fresh as fuck, bro. That's a clean ass studio. What do you think, Sam? You think it's gonna do good or what? I needed to do bare minimum, like Returnal. Like, let that motherfucker just be something in the 80s. Like, you know, it could be low 80s, it could be high 70s for me, but good enough for acquisition. That's what I want, because they got talent, bro, and I like what they're doing. Announcement event. Yeah, I think this was the one that kind of captured more of the studio and how big that fucking place is and how awesome it looked. It was a nice studio, bro. For an indie studio that we don't really hear about a lot. Yeah, bro. I think they definitely on the verge of acquisition. Why not? Chat, what do y'all think? You think they could be acquired?
Sriracha's not a big deal. Tell you what, I do love wings.
That was a nice get. That's a nice get. That's a nice get right there. That was awesome. Be more careful. Paperwork is already drawn up. I would assume so. How many fucking studios or unknown studios, low quality studios, indie studios, do you know that's partying like this when they launched or they first announced Helldivers 2 if they weren't already on the verge of being acquired? You see what I'm saying? Like, it's no way. That studio looks too nice for them not to get, like, Sony dropped the bag with these guys. They gave them the bag. They was like, I see what y'all doing. Y'all did good with part 1. Me personally, just to interrupt what I'm saying, Xbox fans they've been talking mad shit about Helldivers, and that's perfectly fine. I'm not gonna say anything that they want to talk shit about Helldivers. Yes, but like I said, it looks better than Redfall. Frostbite, you said Sony definitely picking them up after Helldivers 2. Yeah, and I think icing on the cake, if the game sells good, again, $40 price point, maybe they can get a demo or a beta or start a little bit more marketing of the game. That'll do good. I don't know, man. I think it's a surefire thing. Verge said yes, Microsoft will buy them, obviously. Gregory, that's illegal. Nick Victory Fire 007, you say probably not a lot. Xbox don't respect mini/small studios. I agree. Ain't no way Microsoft. Look, my whole thing is, right, I want to do something for y'all. Since, again, thank you Xbox for having a browser. It's not the best browser, but it's a browser. Let me go over here. I heard Microsoft doesn't like Google. Is that true?
They're big.
What if I go to google.com? Will it let me?
Sure, that'd be weird.
Man, get out of my face. I'm gonna try to use it. Arrowhead. It's a lot of arrowheads. Arrowhead Studio Games. So we're looking at all of this. These are all their games they made. So Helldivers, which was in 2015, Magica 2011, Gauntlet 2014, and something Shadow something. The Shadow Effect. Okay, so the Shadow Effect was only released on PC. Okay. Gotta go do that again. Shadow Effect was only released on PC. Arrowhead Studios Games. Magica was only released on PlayStation 4 and PC. And then this process takes forever. This is a very difficult, annoying process. I hate that if I go back, I back out of the whole thing, and I don't want to do that. You guys know what I'm doing, right? So Arrowhead Studios Games. So we got one game that was only on PC. The Shadow Effect was only on PC. Gauntlet was on PlayStation 4 and PC. Magica was on PC, Xbox 360, and PS3. So this was like their last game where they ever put anything on Xbox. And this was Magica. Yep, this was Magica. Magica was the last game that they ever put on Xbox. That's the last time they ever messed around with Xbox. And that was in 2011. So that was over... Shit, that was almost over 15 years ago. A little under 15 years ago that they stopped putting games on Xbox. But this was the only one. I think it was another Magica that they helped produce. And I don't know. Let me go check. This is taking fucking too long. Every time I back out, they want me to do that. You know what? I'm just gonna go back out. Cause it's not a real app. I'm not on a real Google app. That's why it's doing that shit. Arrowhead Studios. This shit's annoying. Okay, Arrowhead Studios Games, right? So they were founded in 2008. Okay, they're very new. They're like super fucking new. But 2008 was a little while ago now. But they're still new. So let me see. Arrowhead Games. I knew Bing wasn't gonna let me see what the studio is known for, so they on that bullshit. Founded in 2008. People to also search for. They don't even show me the fucking games. Yeah, that's why Google's better than Bing, because at least Google had put up all the games they're known for. So this is their website, and this is what they're gonna tell us. So they did Magicka, the Shadow Effect, Gauntlet, and Helldivers. That's it. That's it. That's all they've done. So Magicka was their first game, and it was also on PS3 and 360. Then they never did anything else. Now, there was another Magicka that came out, and it ended up only being on PlayStation 4 and PC. But I don't think they worked on that one. But Shadow Effect and Gauntlet and Helldivers were only on PlayStation and PC. That's it. Just PlayStation and PC. And then in February 2024, they're releasing Helldivers 2, which will be their 5th game. So, yep, these are all the games they worked on. But they're a small studio, but they're not shit, bro. Like, they really put everything into Helldivers. Helldivers was their baby. You know, Magicka, I don't know if they own that, right? And I don't think they own Gauntlet. So when there's other games, or before Arrowhead worked on them, you know, they don't own those. The Shadow Effect, I'm not sure if they own that either. But I know that they don't own Helldivers because Sony owns it. But this was the one game where I feel like they were able to do whatever they really wanted to. This is the game that they made in their image. And for this one to get a sequel compared to any of these other ones, because they didn't, you know, it's a big deal for them. Out of all the games they made, Helldivers is the only game that got a sequel. That's good shit. So, small studio, but I respect the fuck out of them. Again, this is their studio, bro. Their studio is beautiful. They have a beautiful fucking studio. So they're from Sweden. So they're over in the UK. I think if Jim Ryan was still in charge, he'd definitely like say go pick him up. Now I don't know about this new guy, but I would love for him to pick these guys up. They definitely deserve it. They deserve it. True Witty is in the building. I'm using it wired, bro. The battery's already dead. I'm already using it wired.
That's not a part of the UK. Ah.
You say what? I mean, it's a part of Europe. Whatever. You know what I mean.
Was that True Witty?
True Witty said they were part of UK. I said they were part of Europe. You know what I mean. Okay. Gotta pick him up. I don't give a fuck what. Just pick him up. You know. I hope the game's good. Hey Sam, stop that. Okay? Or I'm gonna introduce your cat to Game Pass.
You know she can't play it either way, right?
Huh? Bob?
Something about Helldivers releasing only in Japan.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I've actually seen not a lot, but a very few select of people that are fans of Helldivers in Japan. A lot of people like in European countries that really like Helldivers. So I've noticed them while searching. So that's pretty cool. I said UK again. People in Europe. Yeah, European countries. Not UKian countries. Not a lot is known about Arrowhead. They're not like super massive or anything. Not the studio, but you know, they're not like a super huge studio or anything, but they're good, man. I mean, that big jump, that jump from Helldivers 1 to Helldivers 2, that's a lot, bro. Like, that is a lot.
$40 game have an office like that.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
How does that wasn't green screen?
Bro, that was not green screen. I'm telling you that I feel like money has exchanged hands already. I feel like they saw that shit and they saw what they were doing good, and then they moved on. They were like, hey, well, we know you're starting it for PS4. Hurry up and just move it to PS5 because we're working on that shit. And bro, like, when I looked at this, I've analyzed the fuck out of this gameplay, and I don't see a lot of elements that are PS4. Although every element could be PS4, but I see that they put additional things in it, animations and stuff like that would just, it can't be PS4. And then everything that they wanted to do with part 1, they're just like, hey, they got the freedom. All they needed was the budget, and all they needed was a new engine, and it seems like they got it. Like they were already. That's the thing about Helldivers. Some people should understand is they were already on the verge of doing stuff like this, and this is where it gets really weird. So there's an official Arrowhead Studios YouTube channel, but there's not an official Helldivers. You know, so but all of the Helldivers gameplay is only posted on PlayStation channel, and obviously because Sony owns it. But normally, even if Sony doesn't own the studio, or they do, they have they are posted on their shit too. Sometimes, not in Insomniac case, or maybe they did. I don't know, but I just thought that shit was weird. Let me go check Twitter real quick because somebody talked about a demo, a GranBlue fantasy demo. I'm gonna see if I can find anything about that real quick. 1 hour ago. I think it's a rumor that it's January 11th or 12th. Looks like it's a rumor right now. Yeah, it's a rumor. I'm trying to track it down to where it started. I think it started around 12 hours ago. I'm tracking it 15 hours ago. Yeah, I tracked it back to 15 hours ago because a day ago the rumor was it's coming out on the 24th, the demo. Yeah. Yeah, the rumor. Over a day ago, there was one came from Icon Era on Twitter. That's the only person that said the demo was coming out on 24th, and then 15 hours ago, I think it was 15 hours ago. Is it 15 hours ago? Yeah, I think it was 15 hours ago. Somebody on YouTube made a video, said official demo release date. And he made a YouTube video. But it's probably clickbait. And then Gaming Vault picked up the story. And then 3 other people picked up the story. So it's not real. It's just taken from a YouTuber. The developer never confirmed it. And the video has been removed by the uploader. And if you don't believe me, I'll show you. So again, it's my job to try to help y'all out with this stuff. Because there's just too many people. So, you see that? So, the person that started the rumor, he removed his video. And it wasn't copyright strike. He removed his own video. So, you see that? Yeah. It's weird, but people start rumors all the time. I think it's best to just wait. You know, I think it's best to just wait and see. But some of these game journalists are stupid because they're spreading a rumor about a demo that was made by a YouTuber that has since deleted his video because he was wrong. So let's go see what they said. There's a GranBlue Fantasy ReLink showcase announced for January 11th, 2024. So then somebody believed that they were going to drop the demo the same day as their showcase, which is next week. Next week is as big as I thought it was going to be. Next week is starting to be a big week. I didn't even know they had a showcase next week, and then PlayStation has their little CES 2024 showcase on Monday. And they're saying it could be officially announced. They didn't say it will. And they said they're reciting it from a leaker. I can't get the full page. I don't know why they won't let me see the full page. Let me get the desktop image. The prominent AV9G PlayStation leaker, Diangio or whatever his name is, recently shared an image suggesting GranBlue Fantasy ReLink's demo will launch on January 12th. I don't know. I don't. Man, with these leakers coming from anything with era at the name or 4chan or any of those, I would probably just wait. We're getting the showcase next week for GranBlue Fantasy ReLink. We possibly will get a demo really soon. That's gonna be good for PlayStation fans because we gotta have the demo for that. We're gonna have final. What is it? The Last of Us Part 2. You know, you can pay $10 to play that shit again if you want. So January is gonna be pretty good, and then GranBlue comes out at the very end of January anyway, and you have Tekken. I think that comes out at the end of January. It's a good month. It's a good month. The end of the month will be here before you know it. So, yeah. I just wanted to trace it back because normally some people, they're like, hey, I don't know stuff. I like to say that a lot, but if I have the time, I'll go track that stuff down. So, yeah, it came from a forum site. Somebody that's supposed to be a good PlayStation leaker said it came from a forum site last week. I mean, came from a forum site and it's supposed to release next week on the 12th, but we don't know. We don't know. So, but if you don't know what GranBlue Fantasy looks like, we'll show some gameplay real quick. Sam said he's picking it up day 1. Picking up 3 copies. So, it does look like everybody's going to spread that rumor around, but I'm not saying not to. I'm just saying that be careful because the person that created the rumor is not somebody you normally see in the news. It's not somebody that is 100% credible all the time. So, you probably should wait for the developer to give you that information instead of getting overly excited about something that may not happen. And then again, you get upset at the developer because a rumor they did not start ends up to be false. And nobody told you to believe a random person on the internet anyway. So, again, save yourself the disappointment and patiently wait for the developer to give out correct information. Instead of some random person you would not even invite into your fucking house telling you some information that for some weird reason you start to believe. You know, like, don't do that. That's weird. That's weird, Sam. Sam, is that not weird?
I'll save myself the disappointment and not buy HELLDIVERS too.
You say something?
What he was mentioning about the controller being wired?
Yeah, the controller is wired. And it's wired, and I had it wired all stream, Truity. You're just late. But I've had it wired since, like, before the stream started because the controller battery's already dead. It's already dead. Yeah, they're talking about the same shit. Demo soon. Nah, fuck that. We gotta get the demo. Don't worry. We're gonna get the demo, and we're definitely getting soon. But as far as pinpointing the day or even the time, probably not the safest bet. Just for credibility's sake, I feel like anybody in the chat is perfectly fine for you to run around with the rumors. I can't do that because then you guys will blame me for spreading a fake rumor, even though it didn't come from me. So I just
We'll blame you anyway.
Protect the little bit of credibility that I have left. Fuck that. People are easily wrong on dates. Like, for real, you can easily be wrong on dates unless you truly have inside information, and like the person that gives us the PlayStation Plus games, that person, they're always right. So when information comes from that person, we already know it's right. So it's a no-brainer at this point when we get information like that. Now, stuff like this, nah. We still don't have a dedicated person that's always been right on every date of specifically a demo coming out. Or like another person that individually always gives us information on when a beta is going to start. We just don't have that go-to person. So when you have random people just telling you this is going to happen, this is going to happen, it's best not to listen to that many people. No. That's not, no. That ain't it. But I'm going to show y'all some gameplay that I had looked at years ago. This gameplay was from 4 years ago. But it was at 4K and it was at 60 frames and it was captured. At the time, it was captured on, I believe, a PS4 Pro. But what I can't wait to see is if they got any visual enhancements for the PS5 version. So we saw it running on PS4 Pro. It was 4K 60. Animations are flawless. Gameplay looks great. Combat is amazing. You know, I love the art style. I love the 60 frames per second and the option to do 4-player co-op missions, which will give us our second 4-player co-op online title this year. The first one would be HELLDIVERS. This is the first one, and then HELLDIVERS is our second one because this game comes out before HELLDIVERS. But this is not a 4-player co-op only game. You can play 4-player co-op, but you have the option to play by yourself and have a selection of different characters that can accompany you on different missions. You have a big cast of characters that you can that can join you on your missions. Now, when it came to combat, it was said that Platinum Games was helping with that, but then they left the development. So I don't know who continued to help them with that, or they already had the basis for combat and they just kept that in. But yeah. Damn. I feel like I can still see a segment of what Platinum Games was working with the gameplay, with respect to the gameplay. But then I'm curious to see who took it like further. Cause the combat looks really good. And I know they haven't been working with side games for many years now. That's why the game got delayed by like 4 fucking years. Because they're, Platinum Games was supposed to help them and they fucking left. And look, I can only assume that they left when they found out this game was going to stay on PlayStation. And Platinum Games does not like PlayStation, or the person that was in charge of Platinum Games at the time does not like PlayStation. They burnt a lot of bridges because of that, and they're not the best studio in the world to even not want to fuck with PlayStation. You know what I'm saying? You're not the best. You're at best right now. Platinum Games is a helper studio. They help other people with their combat design.
That guy with the glasses who blocked you.
He left. Yeah, he left. No, he got fired.
Camille, yeah.
Yeah, he got fired, and he was one of the guys that was in charge of Platinum Games when they left this development. Which again, it reminds me of the same fucking situation with Scalebound. And yeah, I think PlayStation fans were blaming Xbox, but after further, research, it had to been fucking him. It had to been him, man. I don't think it was, it was gonna go to PlayStation. No, that wasn't the thing. It was like whatever his problem was, bro. I don't know. He's a diva. He's like the evil twin of Kojima. He just has no right to be the way he is. You know what I'm saying? He's not on that level, huh?
Kojima's a diva too.
Yeah, he's a diva too, but Kojima can be a diva. You know
that guy did Resident Evil 2, right?
Yeah, I know. I mean, he got some legendary games under his belt. Don't get me wrong, but why enter into contracts and then just fucking leave studios, and then cause multiple years of delays, and then sit up there like you didn't do shit. Don't apologize to the fans. Don't apologize to the studio. Like, just it's unprofessional, and it's definitely hurt their relationship with other studios.
Plan them. This game looks phenomenal, man. I think it's gonna do really well, review-wise, anyway.
This one, yeah, and one of the reasons I think it'll do all right is I don't think it's copying, but it is from what people was enjoying about Tales of Arise. If you like Tales of Arise, you wanted it. Remember, I picked up Tales of Arise just because I was waiting for this shit, bro. And I think I'm gonna probably try to get back on Tales of Arise before GranBlue comes out, if I can find some time between this week and next week, or this weekend and next week.
It has 4-player co-op too, right?
Tales of Arise? I don't think so.
Or 3-player? No, this.
Oh, this 4-player co-op. Yeah, 4-player online co-op, which is again, that's a big dynamic. Like, okay, you want to play by yourself? Yeah, cool. You want to play with 3 other friends? Okay. I mean, when you really start to think of the variety of games PlayStation is releasing this year, I fucks with it. Like, for real. Yeah, I fucks with it.
Did you see, speaking about Kojima, did you see him post like that his glasses were on for sale or some shit? Like the glasses he wore to the Game Awards?
The glasses? I don't know, man.
Dude, he legit thinks he's a rock star.
I was about to say that too. I mean, because I already know he's on that fancy stuff.
Imagine wanting to buy the glasses he wore to a Jeff Keighley show. Probably Jeff Keighley bought it then.
You say what?
I wonder how much money his glasses sold for.
I know. I mean, I was gonna say like, how much money is he made out of? Kojima. He do remind me of a rock star, but damn man, like, I know Death Stranding actually did sell good though. Death Stranding sold good. And I know Part 2 will sell real good if he's not stupid enough to do that PC shit. Because if he even asks Sony to release that game day and date, or Sony cannot control when he says the game will be released or available on PC, it will definitely hurt sales again. So I don't know what it will be funny, but I hope they choose the right thing. Oh, that's so awesome. Just the way those treasure chests popped out at the end, and there's 4 of them for everybody they can get their own treasure. That is so awesome. Oh, and you can go into other people's treasure chests. Oh, shit. Oh, that's dope. Oh, I like that. That's...
Might as well buy the drawers he wore. That'd be...
You said what?
Oh, my lord. Oh, Lorenzo made a good point. Might as well buy his underwear, too.
I'm confused. What? You talking about Jeff Keighley?
Oh, well, that'd be interesting. Freaking Kojima. If you're gonna get his glasses, you might as well get his underwear, too.
Oh, God. You guys are crazy, but you're not wrong. Yeah, that's day one. That's GranBlue Fantasy 4 years ago. Like I've been tracking this game for almost all of its development. I think it was 5 or 6 years now. But I definitely blame Platinum Games for the multitude of years of this game continuously getting pushed back. And I'm sorry, I was not a fan of them for years. I am definitely never going to ever be a fan of them or anything they work with or work on, man. Fuck that noise. Fuck that noise, man. Fuck that. I think they're really good at combat. I think their combat is really good, but the guy that was in charge, Sam, the guy that's in charge, is he starting a new studio or is he going to work for another studio? The one with the glasses, the bald head guy with the glasses.
I don't know, to be honest. I'll look it up.
One thing I do know is that GranBlue is very, very popular. The cell phone game, it is very popular in Japan.
He said he wants the talking about the dude from Platinum Games.
Yeah.
Yeah, he said he wants to come back this year so he can eat. It's pretty funny.
You fucking lying to me. Oh, you gotta be fucking trolling.
Or binged it.
He said he wants to come back to what, gaming?
Yeah, he wants to come back so he can have a meal. So he's hoping to return this year.
Working for who? Like,
I don't know. He wants to.
Who is gonna trust this dude? That's my thing. Like, okay, if you was the president of Platinum Games and you're fishing your expertise around the different studios, yeah, you might have a big chance, but it's just you now. It's just you. And one of the games that you worked on, one of the last games you worked on, was really, really bad. What was that?
He said he resigned because he wanted to do shit Platinum Games didn't want to do, and then
That's
so
a lie. He got fired. Yeah, he got fired. Yeah, all he had to do is say he got fired, man. We already know you got fired. I don't think he's gonna have the luck that Kojima has.
He's under a non-compete clause, which prevented him from joining immediately.
Yeah, he got fired. Yeah, he got fired
on a Platinum Games rival.
Yep. Which is everybody, I guess, because they do combat, basically. So any game that had combat, you couldn't get a job at if you wanted to. So I feel like somebody can pick him up and they can help. He can help somebody make a good game if he doesn't have attitude problems, which seems to be a thing that he has. Yeah, somebody will work with him. Maybe even Microsoft, if they give a fuck about gaming anymore. Because I know they're trying to exit.
Making shave Phil's head.
I don't know, man. What do you think about that? He definitely got he got a pretty nice balls back there. Pretty nice. He been in there before he was bald. He been in there before he was gray. Like he's aging like a president. Wasn't he a president of Xbox at one time? Or is he?
Oh.
Phil.
Oh, he was just like the head of the games division.
Yeah, it's basically a president. It's a lot of stress. Especially since you keep failing. I mean, remember that one interview he gave us last year after Redfall flopped? Oh, he was fucking pissed. You could tell how much stress he was under, bro. Somebody higher up gave him a call and said, "This, bro, you gotta stop this shit."
Oh, what was the interview? He was like, "All right, we're never gonna be better than them. We're never gonna make the games they make." Like,
he felt defeated. In that moment, he felt defeated, and I hope Xbox fans understand they contributed to the situation. Like when Carl Eastwood went to the studio to play Redfall, why didn't he have balls big enough to just be honest with the studio and say, "This is dog shit, bro. You're in trouble." He's a lifelong, so you know, a lifelong Xbox fanboy. If he would have said, "Y'all need to push this back. This ain't good. This is gonna be disastrous," I think they would have considered it. They would have considered it.
You're telling me those devs were like play testing the game, they didn't realize it was broken?
No, they knew it. They just thought that if they limited the information coming out of the studio, that nobody else would know that it's broken. There are developers just like that, though. There are
footage,
huh? For Helldivers? No, this is from 3 months ago. You might have not saw this video. This was the video that they posted where the developers were playing a match together.
Oh, okay, I did see this. I guess I just missed parts of it.
Yeah, it's after the mission was completed, they showed some gameplay that we had never seen before. Yeah, and then there was another video at the end of last year where they were fighting the android or the automat. They're calling them automatons, but they're basically fucking, you know, cyborgs. Sorry, my fault. Cyborgs. Cyborgs are vicious. I ain't gonna lie. Like they're my least favorite aliens to go against. I mean, the classic aliens, the ones that, you know, like the blue gray skin, the smart ones. Yeah, I don't like those guys either. But compared to them versus the cyborgs, I don't like the cyborgs because the cyborgs are very deadly. Like, I'm gonna show some gameplay of the cyborgs, and I'm gonna do it in slow motion. But the game, like the cyborgs, they have chainsaws, they have Gatling guns, they have tanks. They're gonna come at you in all different ways, and it's not pretty, man. They do not give a fuck. It's in super slow motion. Don't worry. If you buy glasses, might as well buy the draws. Oh, okay. You guys are talking about that. Jay, just to let you know that Dirk Griggity posted about you adding him. Xbox, he posted it on Twitter account. Yeah, I know. I'm pretty sure. That's why I'm adding these guys. It's pretty funny. See if these guys are playing games. Because I already know what he's going to say, Ice Queen, so you don't got to tell me, oh, ponies are on Xbox because they don't got no games to play. Nah, bro. I'm covering the fact that you guys don't play games, and I'm covering the fact that there's nothing worthwhile on there. Even if it's given away for free, it is not interesting to me. I'm playing a lot of old-ass games right now. I'm playing indie games and shit like that. Not playing anything of value, bro. Xbox Gears, I'm sorry, Halo Gears, Forza, I'm not playing any of that. I had a little bit of fun running around, driving around randomly on Forza Horizon 4, but outside of that, nah, I'm good. Yeah, when you're going up against the cyborgs, by the way, they're very sophisticated. They're there to fuck you up. Tanks, barricades, fortresses, yeah, they don't play. I never went into a fortress for cyborg, so this may be more of a new type of thing. But yeah, it kind of makes sense. You gotta nuke that. You gotta nuke it. A nuke, that's a smart strategy. Yeah, you can get a nuke. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm gonna start watching shit in slow motion more often so I can get the, I get to see all the details that I need to see. Yeah, a lot of blood. A lot of blood. Yeah, they bleed too, by the way. The cyborgs, they bleed. You will see a lot of blood from that. They do kind of remind me of a Terminator. This dude trying to set a robot on fire. Look at that. That is some detail for your ass right there. God damn. It's a lot of destruction, a lot of detail. What the fuck? I fucks with this. Yeah, this is day one. Oh, they got mines? That's right, they do got mines. Yeah, bro. Like, literally anything in war is going to be on this game. They got mines, but you got mines too. Like, you can call in mines.
I knew there was contact. I said this already.
What? No, I added him today. I added him this morning when I was live. I already knew they were gonna do that shit.
No, but I knew he would like, oh, JayTech added me. Blah, blah.
Nigga, I had this Xbox for like what, 2 weeks now? Come on, man.
You love it.
Was it 2 weeks? No, I don't think it was 2 weeks. I think it was 3 weeks. Was it 2 weeks? No, it was 2 weeks. Yeah, so I got it the week before last.
Oh,
yeah.
you know, there's gonna be a video about you, though, right?
I could care less. I think I'm gonna reply to that. The only thing I give a fuck about is this nigga add me and show me he playing games. I do not, do that drama, that back and forth. He think he getting a video from me back and forth. I'm not doing that. No, that shit's boring. I'm on your platform of choice, and we're seeing that you don't play games. Oh my god, his head flew off. I'm watching this in slow motion, and I'm seeing like the dismemberment of them cutting off heads and shit. Oh wow. Oh my god, his head just flew off. His arm flew off too. Oh, they tried to put the letters in the way to kind of cover all the body parts flying off, but I'm seeing it now in slow motion. Oh, that's wild. Oh, that's wild. I like that. Yeah, I fucks with that, bro. That shit's nice. Oh, man. Oh, I didn't see that before. That's nice.
Oh wow, he says he caught on. He caught on. Or at least he thinks he caught on. He says that he heard that PlayStation fanboy JayTech is adding Xbox YouTubers to his Xbox Series X. Why do you have to call it Xbox Series X? Xbox Series X.
Let him say whatever he needs to say to make him feel good. Whatever he needs to say.
Xbox Series X friends, just so he can check other people's friend
exactly. We're trying to see if we play those games. See now they're scared. Now here's the secret. You have the best platform, right? A PlayStation dude gets your platform, adds you. You're afraid of that guy adding you because it shows that you don't play your games.
He's like, fuck off, you piece of shit. I'm like, God damn.
That shit's fucking hilarious, bro. That shit's fucking hilarious. That's showing how scared they are to get exposed that they don't play games.
Bro, you ain't even recorded it. God damn, this nigga.
Hey, bro, that's how it is. That's
Hey,
how
that's what he's
that's Xbox for you. That's Xbox.
Yeah, he's gonna make a video, bro. What the heck? This dude's hurt.
I love you, True Woody, but you're telling me nothing that I don't already know. I don't have to watch their videos or look at their Twitter accounts. I already know how they're gonna react. But this is new for you, and this is new for a lot of other people in the chat, and I understand that. But these guys are not showing me anything that I don't already know.
These dudes are upset.
I'm about to go get me another achievement real quick in a stupid ass gladiator mode, which I have to play. I have to play this solo because people like Dirt Griggity don't play multiplayer. Doesn't play. They don't play games that they brag about. Ryse is multiplayer, but nobody's playing it. Sucks.
Hold on. It's not the reason they have an Xbox because they got multiplayer.
Yeah, but nobody's on the multiplayer. I mean, actually, after I fail at this attempt, if I don't, I'll go back there and search, and then we'll just stay there searching for like 3 hours and to kind of prove the fact that nobody's on this fucking game. But it's the game that they bring up, even to this day, they bring it up. You know, this game is still on Xbox, and the server is still online. Loading is pretty crazy, though, but it is an old-ass game. But yeah, they're afraid. They're afraid that, you know, we will show that they don't play games. That's really what it's showing. Yeah, that's what it's showing, man.
These dudes are mad. It's alright.
King Manuel. I am not a Halo person, and I don't want to be forced to play it. But, you know, you guys want to start forcing me to play games I really don't give a fuck about, y'all can donate $50 for each game that I have to suffer through. But I am not playing Halo campaign. I have no interest in playing that game.
Oh, that campaign.
Sorry, man. I'm sorry. I played the multiplayer. I'm good. The campaign is not that good, but if you there's tons of other YouTubers that they can help you out, you know, but nah. No, I'm just saying a waste of my fucking time. Yeah, a waste of my time. Yeah, that's
what are you talking about? What are you talking about? It's not on Game Pass. It's
He's asking a question, True Woody. He's asking a question. It's a question mark there. It says it's not on Game Pass, question mark.
Oh no.
He doesn't know, man. Like, bro, listen.
No.
Most people don't know because they're not on Xbox, so he's asking a question.
Hold on.
Oh, no. Fuck!
Jay, hold on. The emoji sign was in front of the question mark. I didn't see it until the comments moved up.
Yeah, you gotta wait, man. Before you jump on somebody, wait. Just wait a little while. Damn, I gotta do the whole process over again. I gotta load up the game all over again because I selected the wrong god to pray to or whatever it was. Verge Brizzle, you said Jay, me, you, and True Witty on Sea of Thieves. Nah. Sea of Thieves has not been downloaded and will not be downloaded. Nah, we're not doing that. Because this is the thing, man. I do not care about any of those games. No. I'm playing as Xbox because Six sent that shit to me for free. You know, that's it. This was not going to ever be in my fucking house on my own free will. And everyone knows it. There's nothing of value over here. You know, we playing old games, bro. It's letting y'all know we playing a 10-year-old game. Shit. Nothing new.
What's that 10-year-old game playing?
Trust me. If you don't believe me, you can easily look at my play history of games I play. And you'll see which games I spend the most time on and which games I have the most achievements on. It's not Halo. Well, actually, Halo is the third. I think Halo is either the second or the third most achievement game. And it's because it spit some achievements out on me for customizing my character and I did something in the multiplayer, but I don't even think it was related to killing people because I got slaughtered on fucking Halo my first night. So, but yeah, Halo did give me some easy ass achievements that were not related to story or anything. Damn, man, these loading screens are. So the Xbox Series X does not boost loading screen times, like kind of cut them in half. It doesn't.
No.
It doesn't help with that. It just okay.
No.
Apollo. There we go.
You think so, wouldn't you?
And you would think, right?
I should just as slow as it was on the Xbox.
I'm Verge. I know you love trolling. I understand the entertainment value, but that's not a game I want to play. I'm being honest, man. I have no interest in Halo. I have no interest in Forza Horizon 5. I do not have interest in that. I tried it. I deleted it. It was woke. It was no. I don't know how y'all bear with that fucking campaign. Even that damn introduction put me off.
What was better?
Ah, fuck, man.
What was better, but the random clothing? The random clothing? I did not like the avatar.
I don't know how y'all do this shit, man. They be really trying to like ambush me for real, man. They ain't not joking around with that fucking word. They was like, hey, we over here to ambush you. You are fucking right. You are fucking right. You are definitely over here to ambush me.
You know what's funny? The more I see you play that, the more I realize, bro, this is like the only focus is on you. It's not a war.
The campaign
it's
is on focused on war. I played enough of it to know that it is focused on the campaign. But this is a multiplayer co-op segment, and it's supposed to give you the feeling that you're in the Coliseum, because you are in the Coliseum, and it's supposed to be a 2-player co-op experience. But obviously nobody else plays this game, so it's really just me versus them. So I'm not even supposed to be going up against this many people. Oh, I got you there. I got you. Yeah, I got you. Fuck.
It's like damn. Even Ghost Shima has more players than this, bro. Come on, bro.
I know, right?
Come on,
It's a similar combat experience. It's just Ghost of Tsushima is doing 4-player, and it's a little bit bigger.
Yeah, but it's
no.
You still get
damn,
more players.
Bro.
You could always find a player on there. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's what I mean. Like,
yeah, I know.
come on, bro. Thought y'all supposed to be the multiplayer box. That's what I was told.
Got you.
I thought that's the reason why they said PlayStation has no multiplayer, because they can't do multiplayer.
Man, I just hit you with the shield. The combat is a little laggy because I know it's an older game, so my button inputs doesn't really matter in a game like this, because I might be fast, but the game just is not registering that shit. Are they throwing shit at me out of the crowd? They are throwing shit. Okay. Okay, I gotta save you. I remember doing this one before.
How the hell does it do? This look like the combat would not yet be a problem for online. It would just feel like it would be like I won't even say Ghost Shima, because Ghost Shima had more depth to it. Fuck, I don't know what to say.
Oh goodness.
This
is a 10-year-old game, so I really can't defend it or anything. It's just a 10-year-old game.
No, I'm just saying.
No, they're not on they're not on the game because they don't play games. That's if you were wondering why they're not on here. They're not on here for a specific reason. They literally do not play games. Like this game being online after 10 years is really, oh my god, they are coming for me, bro.
It's a miracle that it's still online because quite frankly, none of these dudes are playing this.
God damn, bro, they whooping my ass, bro. This is really made for like multiple players, bro. This is really made for multiple players. Kill all the enemies. Did I save all the what's the name civilian? I don't even know if I saved all of them, bro. I don't even know. Oh my god! Fuck! It's just too many of them, bro.
You can't deflect or anything.
Yeah, you can, but the character's motions are too slow. I can be fast, right? But his animations are too slow, so they're not. If I try to block like professional, like Batman and shit, they won't let me. It's an old game, bro. It's an old game. You not understand how old it is. It's an old game. It's a 10-year-old game. They were only focused on visuals. They were not focused on like how to do proper. Damn, I gotta get away from these niggas.
I already know. It's freaking more than 10 years old, bro. Like it came out in 2013 with the Xbox.
Here we go. Fuck.
But yeah, shit.
Got you. Fuck, I fucked that one up. Fuck.
Yeah, I'm gonna mute myself.
Shit. Oh my gosh, how do you fucking do this shit? If I would have picked any other god but Apollo, there's no way I would have been able to successfully do this. Damn, I almost fucking died because the other one got fucking fire on his fucking shit. He dodging all my hits. He's faster than me, but there you go. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Repel attackers complete. It's challenging because it's not supposed to be just me. It's supposed to be more than just me. Okay. Where? Oh my god. Are you fucking serious? Get out of my way, man. Get out of my way. Yeah, I don't even know. Damn, this shit is... Can't run away from... Objective complete. Catapult destroy. Kill the enemies. Oh, are you serious, man? forgot how to bloody defeat 100 enemies in multiplayer. Okay. Multiplayer. How is it multiplayer? You still playing by your fucking self? This combat is bad. Like, I know they made it this way, but then they shouldn't have. So they can dodge real swiftly, but you can't. Okay. Fuck me, man. Are you serious? I got run and he can't even run that quick. He running like he got fucking hit in the ankle and shit. They running quick as shit. Look at that. Oh, you kill me? Fuck. Fuck it. That's funny. Quit match. That shit is fucking dog shit, bro. Smart match. Cause I wanted to show y'all how this game is.
Yeah, man, they don't.
No. I don't got anybody on my friends list that's even playing this game. I already checked. There's a lot of people that never even fucking touch this shit. But it's on Game Pass. It is on Game Pass. We just gotta let that shit search for 85 more hours and show that nobody's on this bitch. With that being said, let me read the chat real quick. Glad I never played it. It's like an ancient Rome setting. Yeah, it's an ancient Rome setting. And I feel like if this game was made by Sony Santa Monica, and no, not God of War, I'm just talking about like a more, oh, okay, they matched me with somebody. God. Hopefully this motherfucker good. Somebody's on this motherfucker. Brute something. Yeah, I'm ready, bro. Let's do it. Capture some fucking co-op gameplay. God damn, bro. The big difference is between me and a person like Dirk Griggity, because I know the entertainment value of this shit. Oh, I don't mind showing people that I play games, whether it's on PlayStation or Xbox. Dirk Griggity is afraid to show people that he plays games on any platform. Big difference. I don't hide my PSN. Dirk Griggity does. Again, it's a big difference between who he is and who I am. You think I'm running around saying, oh my God, those bastard Xbox fans are trying to add me to see what my trophies are. Oh, fuck those guys. I'm not going to let them add me. I don't think I've ever fucking said some stupid shit like that. So, again, it's a big difference between who we both are.
You know what's funny, though? That they have to run and tell people that you are someone is adding them. So,
nigga, what? I've been adding these dudes for 2 weeks, man. How the fuck you don't know?
No, they probably didn't realize what I'm trying to.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about the gossip or the politics. The fact is, just straight up, Truity, just straight up, he's a bitch. Straight up, he's a bitch. I'm on your platform of choice. I'm playing games that are only on your platform, and you're afraid to interact with me because you know you don't play games. That's it. You just straight up on bullshit. And by the way, Ryse Son of Rome has horrible load times, especially for multiplayer. I mean, I never really noticed that because I was just playing the game all the way through, but yeah. It's loading the multiplayer, whatever else it's loading. I'm not a technical expert on that one. I couldn't tell you why it's taking so long, but it is taking long. Waiting for the other player. So maybe his loading times were longer than mine.
Probably only the Xbox
Xbox.
Series.
The OG Xbox One. I still have my OG Xbox One, but I only play like one game on it these days. Ah, that's cool, Mary. That's all right. Let me get Apollo health regeneration. He got Apollo. Nobody uses anything else because if you use anything else, you're not gonna get any health regeneration, and you're not gonna make it far. You know. Hats off to the people that 100% of this game because there's a good amount of the achievements that have to do with the multiplayer segment, which is, from what I'm understanding, is fucking annoying. Okay, we got that co-op going. I'm blue and he's red. Let's try to get some shit done. Oh boy. Let's see if we can do this shit. They had a fucking very interesting game to be released 10 fucking years ago. And the fact that they could not successfully support this game financially, even back then. Ah, I fucked that one up. Bro, you good? Oh, yeah, we're good. Oh, shit. Ha, I got you, bitch. Oh, I got two of them. I got two of them at the same time. Hey, fat boy, stop fucking hitting me. Goodness, the one that always has the fucking shield is fucking annoying. Got you, you fat fuck. So fucking happy I finally got you. Got you.
Oh.
Bro, where's my partner the whole damn time? I defeated all these enemies. Where the fuck were you?
Maybe they don't know how to play.
I'm about to put up more gameplay of their own game than they do. That's the problem. That's the problem.
You gotta go to opponent to get Xbox gameplay. God.
Exactly. Oh, there's a lot of them over here. Split them up. Whoa. I'm really fucking him up, man. That was some good little combat right there. Slay the okay. Is he still in this game with me? Because I'm about to say, nigga, I'm back in the same fucking predicament. Fuck. I'm gonna need some fucking help. Okay.
You must be alone there, buddy.
When the last time you played an Xbox game, Truly?
Oh, wow.
God damn, bro. This dude was dodging all my attacks perfectly, bro. I don't understand it. He was dodging everything. The fuck? Like, why can't my character move like these enemies, bro? That is the weirdest fucking thing in the world. No, they got some food over here. Let me take a picture of that while I get beat up.
Hold on, so he's here.
Who? Yeah, the person.
The other guy is here.
Yeah, I don't know where. I guess he was over there dealing with other enemies.
There's people still playing this online?
Well, I found one person today. Earlier this morning, it was fucking difficult as shit to find anybody.
Made that one person's life.
Oh, they killed the shit out of me, man. They have fire on their fucking weapons.
Come on, Jay.
Yeah, that's it. I'm done. I don't know how good he's gonna do, but
I like how it says bored.
Huh?
Or unless I'm reading wrong, doesn't it say bored? Disinterested.
It does says bored, because you're supposed to be doing good when it comes to the combat, so the people in the arena are entertained because it's a Coliseum setting.
Oh, they're talking about us. That would have been pretty cool.
God damn it! It must be out. It must be out.
Did the lions come out like the Gladiator movie?
No, but I keep dying, bro. I'm not trying to die. I'm not trying to be a bum. It's just it's really difficult to dodge, and whenever they hit you, because they got fire on their weapons. I haven't seen any lions though. I've not really played as much of this as I wanted to, so I don't know if there are lions or any of that stuff. And I haven't beaten the game yet, so I've only seen humanoid enemies, like just barbarians and shit like that. They claim that they're Britons. They claim that they're Britons, and I did some research on Google, and yeah, the people from Britain actually did look like barbarians, and they were attacked by Romans. So I was really happy with that accuracy in the history.
That's actually dope. I didn't actually know that.
Yeah, Britons looked like barbarians back in the day.
So they look like librarians?
Barbarians. And then
Okay.
the Romans were the ones that look like what the Britons look like now, all sophisticated and rich and shit.
To do this, you probably need a 4-person team or a 3-person team.
It's fucking difficult, bro. He's dodging all of our hits. It's 2 of us against 1, bro.
Wait, is 2 of you against 1 person?
Yeah, it was 2 of us well, you might be a little late, but it was 2 of us against 1 person just now. I can't believe we won that shit. I'm happy we won it, though. God damn. It's a little bit easier with another person, but not by much. Exactly. I know I did more than him. Yeah, I killed more than him. I did more executions than him, and I fucking did more execution streaks than him. Yeah, I already know that. Fuck that. Whoever your
Honestly,
teammate is, expect him to be great at this game. I hope so. I mean, I don't know if he's like super good, but he's better than me because he's keeping me alive. So
yeah, but he's not doing better than you. Naturally, though.
yeah, he's not doing better than me because I'm doing more.
He's staying alive. He's staying
He's
alive.
smelling
but
better
he's
than
not-
me.
Bro. Can't know about that one.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, Jay's got more. Well, to be quite fair, Jay's got more blood on his armor, so I guess he probably does. And Jay's surrounded by way more freaking niggas that don't pay.
That's illegal. I don't like what you say there.
Come on,
Save Xbox.
I'm here to save Xbox. I'm here to show that Xbox has games. They're just 10 years old.
You know
What?
what's funny? You know what's funny about this though? They're finally getting activity on their multiplayer.
That's true.
Oh yeah, because of me.
they just realized, oh snap, someone's playing that. Okay. Oh, it's not even an Xbox.
No, like they must have been celebrating, man.
Oh, the person that was on here with me. Yeah, he probably is excited. I'm about to get killed though. Fuck.
No, I'm not just him though. Like the developers, bro. Like, damn, someone's actually playing off.
You're the only person live streaming it, probably. The odds are very high.
Odds are very high. Jay's the only one playing the game. Oh,
Making somebody
geez.
feel good from that dub team 10 years
He's
ago.
like, yeah, someone's playing on game. God damn.
They stuck in the wall.
No. Well, I kicked somebody in the fire just now.
Good burn, you little
Nice.
son of a bitch.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a bad game. I was wondering why they didn't play this. Why they didn't play this shit back then. But I think it was more they were just depressed that PlayStation was whooping their ass in the console war early in the days, and they were like, "Oh, I don't want to play this game. I don't want to play this game." It's like, I guess it's cool.
That's a retarded reason though, to be quite fair.
Bro, but it's the only
That's
reason
the
that makes
reason.
sense because there was no other reason for them to refuse to buy their own games. Unless there were so few Xbox fans that even had the system.
I think that's what happened. Because they still had the Kinect attached, remember?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, they lost the console war that same, like, 4 months, the first 4 months.
Wait, that nigga was just standing there looking at you. I'm like, what the hell?
I think the game's glitching.
It's as smart as they could make the enemies.
Yeah, I mean, when it's like two people that's actually playing good, then I guess it's
My partner,
I guess that's how it is.
who from the teachers who come after school to present to them.
Dirk Griggity
that's
can
so
say
cool.
whatever you want, but if he ain't gonna play these games and he want to hide his fucking achievements, that's perfectly fine. Show everybody how much of a bitch you are.
But each of us have to bring 3 people.
Ain't that the whole point of getting more people on your platform?
You know we bring one. But she can't be like, oh, those can't come. I have to look at 2 people.
That's great.
I ain't bringing out all. Fuck! I knew it.
Oh my gosh.
Oh boy.
Got you, bitch. Got you, you fat fucker.
How do you know that's hot?
Oh, I got him on the wall. Okay. We doing good?
Cool. Yeah.
Yeah, somebody happy I'm playing the game because I'm gonna be honest,
Yeah,
bro. Like, ain't nobody else was playing this shit. And I searched. I saw the achievements, Colt Eastwood and everybody. And I saw it was years ago that they played this game, and they didn't complete it. So there's no reason why they shouldn't. And no, and they didn't get all the achievements for the multiplayer either. So again, no reason why they shouldn't have not been on here. Me personally, I guess I'm just a different gamer. Like, well, we working good, man. I like this. We working good together. Red and green. I mean, red and blue, because nobody cares about green. That's Nintendo and PlayStation right there. Blue and red.
I think he's just playing Xbox to irritate people, Harlan. I'm not sure, but it's funny.
That's what we talking about. Knocking them out. You say what? I'm playing Xbox to piss off people. Yeah, I'm doing it because I can't wait for more Xbox fans to see this. They're like, oh my god, he's playing Xbox. He's making us look bad. He's playing more games than us. He's playing the games better than us. That's how you should fucking feel. Not no Sony pony was leaving his bro. When our games come out, you think I'm gonna fuck with this damn system?
Are you gonna be on photo mode looking at coins?
He said I'm gonna be on photo mode looking at coins. Okay, they about to fucking kill me again. The fire guys are back. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. Okay.
Put the fire out.
I knew it. I knew it was gonna take one more fucking hit. He was gonna kill me. Yeah, you're right, Sam. They're bored. They're bored when you lose, because you're supposed to be entertaining the crowd in the Coliseum.
People were terrible. Damn, that's some good ratings.
Afro Samurai. Sam, was you here when I discovered they had Fist? Oh, he picked me up. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Where'd you discover Billy Bob?
When I discovered Fist was on here. Shit, bro. You know, if I complete that game again, they kill me again, bro. They now they got nothing but like a bunch of fire people. Like people with fire weapons. That ain't good for me or him. Yeah,
right.
Yeah. Slay all barbarian leaders. Oh, that's why we're having a hard time. We got to fight all the leaders and defeat all the leaders. Bro, I got up and he hit me down already, bro. Fuck. I don't even know. Like, I came across this one female barbarian. Obviously, she was quick as shit. Bro, I died like 20 times, bro. She was fucking annoying. You had to be specific with the fucking attacks. Fucking little bitch. Oh, we won the round. That was the last round for that round. Oh, God. I think he got me on that one. No. Oh, my God. I almost got him on everything. He got me by 1 point on highest combo. I might actually make that shit to, I might actually make it to rank 2. I really don't know which one to do, but I'm about to get the fuck out of this game. Sorry, buddy. I'm gonna add him as a friend though, for real. Cause I don't know a lot of people that's even playing this fucking game. So definitely, bro.
No, low key, yeah, Adam, because he probably won't play next.
Cause we don't got not a single person on
He
Xbox
probably
playing
ran
that
into the
game.
only, he probably ran into the only person that's actually playing games on there.
Exactly. Ain't nobody playing this fucking shit. And it's cool. It's just like, goddamn. Let's go see. I got a good amount of comics. They said, can I read one? I don't know if I can read a comic. See, I got 9 out of 9 for that. Trial by Fire. It's just so many. No, nigga, I thought I left out the match.
What? Yes, I need to go to the gas station. One match. I need to go.
True Witty with the $50 billion credit score. Hey, did you see my Xbox wallpaper? See Kratos right there? You don't see Kratos?
So let me get.
Fuck Xbox. You got fucking Kratos on the background, bro. That's just funny. BMO Couple. Okay, man. It's almost 5:30. I'm about to get up out of here. I got some food too. I'm gonna be playing some more Uncharted 4 multiplayer later. I got into competitive shooters after playing Battlefield 2042 when it came to PlayStation. Okay, Harlem PS Gamer, you need to add me then. If you're gonna be on Uncharted 4, you need to add me. I do not mind getting back on that game, bro. I just don't want to get on there alone. It's a lot of tryhards. But yeah, add me, man. Looked like the NPD guy said something today. Let's go see what he was talking about. This dude said, if your kitchen doesn't look like this, we can't be friends. Wow. That's awesome. Xbox fans are fucking just wow. That is weird. That is weird, bro. Wow. I'll get a fuck out of my face. They said the new Assassin's Creed Lost Crown game has been in development for 5 years. It's a 25-hour game at 4K at 120 frames per second on PS5. Was not 2D from the start. Call back to the far and isolated isolation. Metroid Dread inspiration. Some aspects of the fighting of fighting games. Okay, this looks like it's gonna remind me of Fist. Counterplay and essential role Rayman. I'm gonna pick this up. It's not gonna be day one because I don't fuck with Ubisoft like that. But I'll pick it up. I'll pick that shit up. Yeah, I'll pick that. I'll pick up the new what is it? Not Assassin's Creed, Prince of Persia game. Yeah. Oh boy, I'm seeing the Xbox fans over here. It seemed like that trailer that I was talking about. They were pretty pissed about that. They were mad. They were mad about that shit. They did not like that. They did not like that. Oh, that shit's wild, bro. That shit wild. Yeah. Sold the most on PC and sold 20 on PlayStation 5. That's probably because not Forspoken. Cyberpunk was refunded. PlayStation allowed people to refund it on PlayStation, and they took it off the store.
And the PC committee were able to buy it, so they got
Yeah, so they had no reason not to buy it, so they supported it. So this is what the confirmation is saying, that the expansion for Phantom Liberty has sold 5 million copies. That's actually pretty good, because I think the expansion was like, wasn't the expansion like $40 or something like that? It's a pretty good price. Okay. I still don't believe that. I still don't believe the Konami games. I don't think that, Silent Hill 2 and Metal Gear Solid 3 will be ready this year, but they could surprise us. I just hope that when they do come out that they're, not broken or buggy or glitchy, because Konami cannot. I don't believe they can survive the current climate of gamers, well aware of, I'm not going to buy a bad game. You know what I'm saying? No matter how legendary the IP. So they can't just put out anything. But if they think they can, they'll probably learn the hard way. But yeah. Goodness. Stepped into the Twilight Zone. What did they say? PlayStation's 2024 looking weaker than Xbox's 2022. Who are the people? The people I be following, I swear, bro. Like, they are crazy Xbots. God damn, bro. That's some crazy ass Xbox stuff right there. That's wild. Yeah, I'm sorry. When I come over to my Xbox Twitter account, I have to realize that I'm on an Xbox Twitter account, and that the people I follow or the people I see say some of the wildest shit, and starts to make me think if I'm crazy or not. Somebody just called Ben Studio a PC developer, and I started to like question reality, and then I realized that they were idiots. Wow. So it looks like Prince of Persia, the new game, is getting some pretty good reviews. Okay, if it's anything like what's that game, Fist, then I'll like it. Very interesting. Man, I have no idea who I'm following and what they're talking about or what they're posting. Some wild shit out here. I would expect to see this trend continue in 2024. I've heard rumblings that Walmart is dropping physical Xbox games soon, and I have to imagine further cuts to physical gaming sections will be made as we get deeper into next year. I mean, yeah, I mean, if Xbox... Listen, most Xbox fans don't buy physical anymore because they're getting the games on Game Pass. So when you have retailers dropping the platform, that's one of the reasons why they're dropping the platform. I just want to go make sure we add that correctly. Seemed like something else might be happening. Let me go see what's going on with Kojima. It seemed like it I don't know if it's true though, but it seems like somebody visited Kojima at his studio from PlayStation, but I'm not 100% sure, so let me go check the picture. Because, you know, people post stuff and make it seem like it's new and then it's not. No, that wasn't him. No. He joined. He took this picture 19 hours ago. So that's the lead guy at Sony Interactive Entertainment, and he took a picture with Kojima 19 hours ago. Ooh. Hey, definitely PlayStation. Definitely gotta go check on him. Like, definitely. We were just talking about Death Stranding in the beginning of the stream. PlayStation definitely has to go check on him. Definitely. And it's good to see that.
That dude's a wild dude.
Yeah, he's a wild dude, but like as long as you have your checks and balances, you know, you can make sure you're going over there, making sure everything's good, then you're fucking good. You know? You're fucking good. And that's all that matters. Like, this is the type of stuff you're supposed to be seeing when it comes to Microsoft, right? Like, Microsoft is supposed to be checking on their partners and their developers that are working on games for them to make sure that the games are actually good.
Yeah, but you got to also take into consideration they don't have to care about qualities.
Exactly. I know they don't, but you do have to make sure that the game is playable and not broken and not glitchy. You know, and you don't have to care about quality, but if you have a broken, buggy, glitchy game, you know, it's not going to instill faith in any customer that wants to go buy your product. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's not happening.
I don't know about that. You got Redfall, and they were claiming that Redfall was a great game. So
exactly.
People were just playing it wrong.
We will never know if people were paid to say it was a great game or they felt deep down in their heart it was a great game.
Hey man, they people said you playing it wrong, Jay. You're playing it wrong.
Redfall?
You hacked the game. That's why the game wasn't playing right.
Oh, well. I know they're not talking about me because I haven't played that game yet. Yeah, there are certain games I have to get paid to play. Somebody was talking about Halo earlier. Let me go see what y'all talking about.
They said that about Jay. They said that just hacked the game, so the game wasn't playing right.
Yeah, but we saw people before Jez started playing the game where the game was buggy and glitchy. So that's bullshit. So Halo Infinite. Also, Halo Infinite campaign and Halo Infinite multiplayer are two separate downloads. That's weird.
It should be the same.
It should be. I thought it was the same, but
no. They should be the same. If you have Game Pass, it should be the same.
So Halo Wars is not on. See, that's what I was talking about. Halo Wars is not on Game Pass.
Halo Wars. Oh, that's
no. I'm just changing the subject. Halo Wars is not on Game Pass. Halo Reach is. Halo 5 is. Halo Infinite. Yeah, Halo Wars is not on Game Pass.
Yo, they legit lying to people over there, bro.
Halo Wars Definitive Edition is, but not Halo Wars. Oh, sorry, that's Halo Wars the demo. Hold on, let me scroll down. No, Halo Wars 2 and 1 is. Never mind, that was just the demo. Wait up. Why do you have the demo if you already given the games away on the service? All the original releases are not on Game Pass, but that's probably because they put the collection on Game Pass, so that kind of makes sense. Yeah, all the originals are not on there.
So that makes sense.
If I was to play any Halo, I'm not really sure which one I would play. Let me see. That's 100. Damn, that's a lot of gigs. That's 134 gigs for the collection. And I'm not sure. I don't know how many of those games are in there. I don't know how many games are in the collection.
It's all of them.
All of them, like Reach and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Master Chief Collection, Master Chief. There's 2 Master Chief collections. What's the difference? There's 2 Master Chief collections, but I don't know what the difference is.
There's 2 Master Chief collections.
Yeah, there's one right here on the top row, and there's one on the second row, but I don't know what the difference is.
Jay, they're just trying to pad their game service, bro. Like, being honest.
Halo Reach, rated R. I don't really know much about Halo. All I know is I played it over a friend's house, and I played 3 with my cousin, and that was like, like competitive split screen. But
honestly played the competitive once. I tried all the other ones on when it came to Game Pass, but
yeah,
I don't know.
I'm definitely not playing Halo the campaign because I already know I'm not gonna like it because I don't play the campaign of Halo. I've never played the campaign, so I'll be lost, and I won't. Yeah, I don't know what the whole purpose of that. I don't know if it's an entertainment value for you guys or what, but I don't know shit about the story.
I would have to play the first one, and there's too many Halo campaigns to go through. I would just not care.
Halo, where's Halo? Where's this Halo 1? Where's just the first Halo? Here's the first Halo. So they remade the first Halo campaign, or did they just do so they remade all of them, or is it remaster?
It's just a remaster collection.
It's a remaster, not a remake.
No.
So the first one still looked like dog shit.
It's just improved graphics and resolution.
Oh, fuck out of here. Blue Dragon went back up to $19 fucking dollars. It's still not on fucking Game Pass. But whose fault is that?
At least it runs better though, Jay.
What are you talking about? Halo or Blue Dragon?
Yeah, Halo.
Oh. Let's see what's going on. This is the beginning of the end for Xbox. Now they'll really be out of the sight. They'll be out of sight. Out of mind.
Saying that? It's true.
Yeah, I mean because these retailers are taking Xbox out of the stores because nobody buys them, and the fact that Microsoft is launching this digital only campaign, in which they've been doing for a few years now. Like when you're releasing games on Game Pass, no one needs to leave their house to go to a store. So you buying physical products, knowing that their gamers don't buy physical games anymore. I mean, it is kind of pointless to take up that space in your
That's
store.
what I'm saying. That's the problem. And on top of that, they don't care about console sales. They're not going to stick around. They're not going to keep the console around for long. You see what I'm saying? They're not going to keep the console around for long. They don't care about the physical sales of the console, right? On top of that, they don't actually care about they're trying to make the whole digital push. They go only be Game Pass, which further further pushes the argument that they're going third party.
Star Guardian 88, what's going on? I don't understand what your post is about, but can you explain it? You said, so why is it weaker when there are several exclusives in the first half of the year regardless if it being first party or third party? I don't know. Xbox fans just like that narrative that we don't have games. I'm gonna be honest. Even if PlayStation didn't have games for an entire fucking year, if you talking about first party games, PlayStation still would be the more sought after console.
It is because the time when Sony still did not keep they didn't give any showcase. They said the parts still sold more. They didn't tell you a roadmap. They don't even tell you a roadmap no more. They don't tell you. They don't show you what they're cooking and went to the last minute. And they still do better than the other side. And they actually know what they're getting.
They said the roguelike mode for Last of Us is gonna be very stressful. Yeah, well, don't worry about that. I won't be playing that shit.
Why not?
Because I don't know. I haven't gotten in the mind to do what's the name, but I'm about to. God of War, but I'm about to.
Here's the thing with that though. I don't like roguelikes. I tried.
I know you don't.
I really do try, but I just don't care.
It's not for everybody.
And the fact that they put a critical story of God of War behind that roguelike as a DLC, I'm like, why? I don't know. I'll try, but they ain't guarantee I'm gonna beat that DLC though.
The John Wick director said that he wouldn't mind doing a Blade movie or a Star Wars movie. But
nice.
I don't know. Yeah, exactly. But he doesn't know if Disney could handle him, and I think that makes perfect sense. Yeah, that makes perfect sense.
That's probably true.
Because John Wick is brutal, and he's not like if you want that combat element, you're gonna have to deal with his storytelling too. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that happening.
His story is brutal, bro.
Wow, that's wild. That's wild as fuck.
Especially when it comes to Star Wars and the lightsaber, bro.
Exactly.
Knowing what they actually can do to people. Oh my goodness.
Listen, man. I don't know if I'm ready to watch an anime about food. I'm tired. I can't do animes about food if I don't have food in front of me. And if I don't have food in front of me, it's gonna make me hungry to get some food. I'm sorry, I cannot, because anime that's not based around food still has food, and it makes me hungry as shit.
Like when I see in anime, when I see them getting them ice patties, so I'm like, I want one.
That shit wild, bro. That shit wild, bro. That shit wild. I'm gonna need that link. But again, on a serious tip to end the show, because it is about to be 6:00. I haven't seen any like new games that Xbox has that's exclusive. Like, not even one's coming to Game Pass. Like, okay, so Persona 3 is on Game Pass, right? You can pre-download it. But the games that they announced are not on Game Pass to pre-download, which means they're not coming out anytime soon. Like, Towerborn, Valve, Hellblade, like, they're all announced for this year. But if you can't download them from Game Pass, this is what I learned from Game Pass, then what does that mean? Oh, that means they're not coming out anytime soon. Okay, so I'm going to go to Valve because I think a Valve should be the closest one. But even if it is the closest one, guess what it doesn't have? It doesn't have a release date. And if it doesn't have a release date, it doesn't have a price point. And it doesn't. So a Valve doesn't have a price point and it doesn't have a release date, which means, again, in the early part of this year, from January to maybe even March, there's nothing on Xbox that you can buy that's exclusive. None of their games are ready. PlayStation is ready. Even the games that don't have release dates, they're confirmed for this year in their PlayStation first party. I think when you start to add up how many games PlayStation have that are exclusive, again, not on Xbox, not on Nintendo, it's a lot, man. It's a lot. That's a lot of games. And I think the next phase for a lot of those games that we saw today was Stellar Blade. That already showed off tons of gameplay. The next phase is getting a release date and price. Concord didn't show off any gameplay. So the next phase for that is to show off gameplay and then hopefully attach a release date with that. Or release season. Interesting, man. Interesting. It's gonna be an interesting year for them. It's gonna be definitely a completely different type of year. Yeah, it's gonna be a different type of year for PlayStation because it's not gonna be like a shitload of single player only games. It's gonna be a mix between multiplayer and co-op multiplayer titles, which again, like I said, different for PlayStation because you don't really get that from them. So. Good shit, man.
Not for a while, but I'm glad.
Yeah, I'm glad. I'm glad they're changing up this year. Now, with Xbox, I think they're going to be... Their focus is weird because they're going to be focusing on single-player games this year. Valve
ain't that funny, though?
It is funny.
Though, Jay?
Yeah, it is funny. Valve...
Yo, I thought they don't want single player walking simulator story driven games.
I forgot Hellblade was on this damn game system. Hellblade. Look at Hellblade 2. That's funny. You know what Hellblade 2 has on my screen? A black screen. Because it doesn't fucking exist. So I got Hellblade, the first game. It has a box art. And there's Hellblade 2, and it doesn't have a box art because it doesn't even exist yet for real. That game might not even come out this year. They said 2024, but it might not even come out this year. Black screen, nothing. Again, I ain't doing nothing. I'm just on Xbox. This is what Xbox is doing. Maybe a Xbox blender or I don't know. They got a toaster. They got a mini fridge. I mean, fuck.
God damn it, nigga, disrespectful.
They do have a toaster. They showed it off today, and they have a mini fridge. The Xbox Series S toaster.
Hold on. Did you say they showed it off today?
Yeah, if you go to the topic section on our Discord, you can scroll up and you'll see pictures of the Xbox Series S toaster.
You're trolling people.
Yeah, they seem to not give a fuck about their fans today. Because when they showed that off, Sony showed off that trailer of 2024 titles. So,
oh my goodness,
completely on a different level.
Yo, they really do not give a shit.
They do not care. Yeah, they got a sweater for your controller. They're doing everything except for Xbox. They got doll babies. You know, they got fingernail polish.
God damn.
They got fake cereal that they were promoting that's not real. Walking simulator. Who the fuck came up with that anyway? Yeah, man.
Dudes. Now they're good. Hey, but now they're gonna get one, right? Ain't Hellblade the walking simulator they have? They didn't like. Wasn't that Hellblade? Now they're gonna get a walking simulator.
See, they say it. They said not currently available. Hellblade 2. I love it because Xbox fans do not understand that if you really do take your head out of your ass and look for these dates of these games you're excited about and realize that we are actually in this year, you will understand you don't have any dates. So we're already in 2024. And all the games you say are coming out in 2024 in the year that we're currently in don't have dates. PlayStation has dates for a number of games that are exclusive. Or they've shown enough gameplay to have faith that they can actually bring the game out this year. Hellblade is reminding me of like one of those games from them PC scammer indie devs. Like, what was that game called? Hellblade. Hellblade 2 reminds me of like the Day Before devs. You know how the Day Before devs, they like showed off their game looking really, really good? Yeah, because when we saw the newest gameplay from the Game Awards, it looked more like Hellblade 1. But all the other Hellblade showings, they made it seem like it was going to look better, but it didn't. So again, the latest one we saw does not look like what you thought it was going to look like.
This man just told the entire development team.
However, I mean, we know this to be true because Unreal Engine 5 is really good, depending on who uses it. And depending on what they want to show off. So if they want to show off her face looking realistic, okay, that's good. But let's be honest, like most gamers, and it's a third person game, by the way, we're not going to be looking at her face all the time. So you focusing on her face, even though you're looking at the back of her head.
And on top of that, it's a dark game.
Yeah, and it's a dark game. Well, I mean, you know what I say about dark games. Dark games, rainy games, they're going to make the graphics look even more realistic. But, I mean, outside of visuals, is the game going to be good? Is it going to be enjoyable?
Yeah, that's the real question at the end of the day, ain't it?
Damn, I'm looking at Hellblade. They only got 6,000 people that rated this game on Xbox. I thought people...
It wasn't their game. Remember. That's a walking simulator.
Yeah, but they claim to be excited about part 2, so I would assume that they played part 1. It's on Game Pass.
Oh, come on. We know they played part 2.
It's on Game Pass, True Woody.
Yeah. They ain't not even on Game Pass. See them numbers?
I got my boy Kratos disrespecting Xbox on my dashboard. that one right there. I love that. That's fucking hilarious. That is fucking phenomenal.
How do you get Kratos on the dashboard?
Trust me, I have my ways. They got themes on here, so I got that TMX app that allows you to get overlays and shit. I found I searched God of War, found this one over there. Looked good. I was like, yeah, let me get that one. I was like, that looks dope. Ah, man, that shit looks dope. I think I captured all I needed to capture on Xbox this week. I think I might take a break tomorrow and Saturday. I might be on PlayStation and get some gaming done.
Get back on some PlayStation.
How about you get back on some PlayStation? How about that?
I'm on the PlayStation.
Yeah, that's what they all say. That's what they all say. They always say that shit. Yeah, they always say that shit. Yeah.
Dragon Ball Z X Xenoverse 2. I'm playing that right now. I'm doing some
I got
raids.
350 gamer scores for this month so far already. That's actually pretty fucking high. I did not expect it to be that. It's hard to come by for gamer scores because it's weird. You know, they already counting the achievements, but they're not accounting the gamer scores. It's fucking weird. But yeah, I'm still in the top 5. I'm
Oh
on
wow, that's just so messed up to say, bro. But it's probably true too.
what? Wow.
Oh, in the chat, JRoll49. He says toilet paper with green X's is next.
Yeah, that's fucking wild.
That's probably true too. That's what's funny about it.
Oh, somebody
Oh,
told me the
geez.
Kid Smooth's username was like what? Kid Space Smooth. I'll go search that.
How would he do that?
Because that's what they like to do on Xbox, because they have the option to put a space between their name. I see a lot of Xbox fans on crossplay games, and they seem to do that a lot. But like Dirk Griggity was bitching about earlier, they definitely are not big fans of PlayStation fans. There we go. I searched Kid Space Smooth, but Kid Smooth without a space showed up. He has 2,014 followers. Let's see if your gamer score is that high. His gamer score is high as shit. 200,000 gamer score? That's pretty fucking high. Because my shit ain't. My shit's like fucking 1,000 right now. That's pretty good. I know Kid Smooth plays games. Yeah, I knew he played games. Yeah, I knew Kid Smooth plays games. We know Dirk Griggity, he don't play no games. But we know Kid Smooth.
To be quite fair, is that really high knowing that the points only go to 1,000?
What 1,000? What are you talking about?
When you beat platinum again, it only goes to 1,000. So that means you. Wow.
No. Only the game that I 100% went to 1,000. There are other games that are on my list that are not 1,000. Some games are 3,000. Some games are 1,000.
Yeah, so it could be.
Yeah, but there are a good amount of games that are 1,000. I'm looking at Hogwarts. Wait up. Okay, so I'm confused. Why are some of these games maxing out at 1,000?
That's what I'm saying.
So Starfield, Hogwarts, Forza, NBA 2K.
90% of them are 1,000.
They're 1,000. Why are they 1,000?
Because that's the maximum Xbox normally goes to.
But listen, Halo Infinite, the multiplayer is 2,000.
Yeah, some go higher, but most of them don't.
Remnant, the first game, 1,500.
And it also could be because of DLCs and stuff.
Call of Duty is 2,000. That's weird. Killer Instinct is 4,900 gamer score. But you're right. Most of the games are 1,000. Minecraft is 2,800 gamer score. Persona is 1,000. Redfall is 1,000. That is weird. Hats off to Kid Smooth. He played the shit out of Sunset. He got 86% complete. This guy actually plays his game, bro.
He did like Sunset. Yeah, I think he mentioned that.
Yeah. That guy, I haven't dived into Sunset. I think I'm gonna finish Ryse first, and then I'll go and play Sunset if I have time.
I will hop on with you.
Yeah, because Sunset has what is co-op. It? Multi co-op. Is it crossplay, or you have to turn on your dusty ass Xbox?
I have to turn on my dusty ass Xbox.
Yeah, you might want to start dusting that shit off. That right there, I ain't gonna lie. That's one of the things I like about Xbox. So they got the classic games like Lost Planet 1 and 2. But I don't know if anybody's on that multiplayer. I loved Lost Planet series. I really did. And I love Lost Planet 1 multiplayer, but I don't even know if anybody's on that bitch.
I wish they'll bring it back.
I would love Capcom to do that, but from what I'm seeing, their focus is on Resident Evil, Monster Hunter, and there's something else that their focus is on right now.
And freaking what do you call it? What's that game we played? Monster Hunter.
I said Monster Hunter, which I'm about to get back on because they said there's a renaissance of Monster Hunter because Osmond Gold started playing Monster Hunter because he heard it was like hyped up again, so He started playing it. Then everybody watching Osmond go, they're going to play Monster Hunter again. So
this is what Sony needs to do. They need to get big people out there to play their games.
yeah, I agree, but they don't want to look like that fake shit like Xbox. Let me go pay a content creator and make my shit look good. If your shit already looks good, you don't need somebody to make it look good, bro. Then you get listen. Hear me out. Listen. Then you start to get comfortable on paying content creators to make your shit look good when you don't even have to pay some of them to make your shit look good. Look, people are gonna cover God of War anyway, right? You don't gotta pay nobody to cover it. I'm just saying as an example. I'm saying as an example.
So God of War is big.
Yeah, but I'm just saying as an example. Helldivers, right? They need to get it out to the public. You don't gotta pay an individual. Fuck that paying an individual because they're gonna be given a script and there's gonna be shit they can show and then they can't show. I'd rather just demo, beta, let people play it. People gonna make content. Bam, that's free.
Not even that. They're doing a beta.
What?
Doesn't even look like they're gonna do a beta. I hope they do.
I'll wait until I can say that. I'll just wait. Me personally, just me. But I'll wait.
I give them until the 20th.
I feel like they understand they would need a beta because unless you have, let's say the money that you would use to make a beta, unless you use that money to go into marketing and advertisement of the game, okay, I understand. But yeah, for a Helldivers type of game, it would be in your best interest to release a demo or beta for that.
Marketing is not that complicated, especially knowing that all you're doing is using YouTube, you're not spending money.
I agree, but Helldivers is a different case. I'm gonna be raw with you. Helldivers is a game that most people don't know about, even on PlayStation. So you have to reintroduce people to a sequel of a game that existed that they didn't know existed. So you're gonna have to spend double, maybe even triple the marketing money to start to do something like that. I think today was a really good step, right? Lay out your 2024 roadmap. Make sure that Helldivers is in there and also one of the first games shown. And then build on that. People start to get curious when they see that trailer, when they see the new blog post. Then they start to search on Helldivers. And then you have some sort of gameplay video or maybe an announcement of a demo or beta, and you're good. The last thing that, Sony knows they need. That's the last thing you fucking need. It's to not have a demo or beta and have reviewers tell people how good or bad the game is. And this goes for all developers, whether they are associated with PlayStation, Xbox, Nintendo, indie, or AAA. Bro, you want one of them journalists to shit on your game? Awesome. Great. Let them shit on your game. You don't like them? Cool. The best thing to do if you don't like them, release a demo or beta. Because at least they can't control the narrative about your fucking game. You know what I'm saying? The fans, the gamers will be able to say, okay, this is good. And then when the reviews come out saying something other than that, the reviewers lose credibility. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, I know.
And more developers, not just the Helldivers situation, but more developers, whether you're indie, whether you're AAA, it doesn't matter if you're PlayStation, Xbox, or Nintendo, you have to start to think like that because some of them are just going to put out bad reviews to get clicks. They do not care about the livelihood of your staff or your employees. But, if you don't fuck with what they do, fuck them over by releasing a demo or a beta. Because they're going to try to, do things to try to blackball you into getting an early code. And not all the time, it's guaranteed that when you give them an early code, they're going to talk nice about your game. So it's best to just roll the dice anyway and release the game into the wild with a demo or a beta and let the gamers make their mind up before the journalists put their dumb shit opinions out there, It worked for Final Fantasy 16. Remember that?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there were a lot of
Yeah,
people
'cause
on
the
fence
only
on if they wanted to
only
buy the
thing-
game or not. And the demo was
The only
so
thing
well
that-
done that people made the decision, I have to buy the shit.
And the journalists hated that too.
Exactly. However, it didn't matter because the gamers had already played the demo and they didn't give a fuck about the reviews. They had already pre-ordered the game based off of the demo. So the reviewers, they can hate anything they want, but as long as they're not the first impression of your game. You see what I'm saying? Because a bad review to a casual that doesn't do their own research can dictate if the game is truly bad in their point of view. But if a gamer, including a casual, plays that demo or that beta before the review, they can disregard the review as bullshit because they know already that the game is better than what the review is talking about. That right there,
Yes, sir.
that is key. I'm telling you, that is key, man. Yeah, but I don't think most journalists are thinking that type of way. I mean, not journalists. I think game devs. Cause I already talked to you about scheduling, and it doesn't seem like they're up to date on scheduling. You know what I'm saying?
The mindset is not in the right place.
Yeah, their mindset is definitely not in the right place. So, yeah, just they don't know what's going on with that. Turn this dumbass shit off. Sorry, put my fucking controller back on PlayStation. Sorry, I had to turn that shit off. It feels good to be home. Oh, it feels good. Look at this. Look at this. So smooth. So fucking smooth. Go to where I needed to go. You know, just easily go over here. Go to my friends. Just a couple taps and I'm already... Just 2 taps and I'm over here and I can see my friends. And I can see what games they're playing. It's a gamer's platform. It's very easy to use. You know, you don't got to go through fucking hoops to find out where things are and to see stuff. It's really easy, man. Like, you're over in the game section, you got like 1 click. Once you start out and they start you out and explore, you got 1 click and then you're at the store already. It's just very easy to find anything you want to find. Like, that right there is what I like. It's really fucking easy to find this shit.
All you gotta do is go along the row, and you find all your list again. You don't gotta do no real searching. You don't gotta figure out nothing to find out where your game catalog is. Like,
that's what I like, man. Okay, well, I'm gonna go to pre-orders and see if there's any difference when it comes to games that are being purchased versus not. So 1,
Alexa off.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So, yeah, HELLDIVERS 2 is still on the 6th row. 7, 8, 9, and then the $40 version is on the 9th row. So, it seems like people are just gonna get the $60 version. They say fuck the $40 version, but the $40 version is still up there. 9, 10, 11, 12. So, okay, not that bad. It definitely needs a demo or a beta. GranBlue is above it. There's 2 versions of the game that are above it: the $60 version and the $100 version. So I think a demo can definitely help. I think that when GranBlue gets that demo, the pre-orders will go really high. And again, you know, Final Fantasy 16 had a demo. The game was only on PlayStation. I'm hoping PlayStation was taking notice of, hey, bro, like this is what's going on in this. This is what's going on. Yeah, man, a demo or beta for Helldivers would do wonders. You know, you don't have to worry that much about marketing when the word of mouth carries the game. Yeah.
The idea.
But the word of mouth will carry the game when it comes out. But I wouldn't take the risk of letting journalists destroy your game. And we know that they do it anyway. Whether it's a good game or a bad game, there's still people that can make or break your game. I wouldn't take that fucking chance. It wouldn't be me. I wouldn't take that chance. Yeah. But I am seeing that everybody's posting that trailer of the PlayStation 5's 2024 games. So it is interesting. It is interesting. People are definitely.
I didn't see the trailer. What was in the trailer?
Every game that's coming out in 2024. Every game that they know of is coming out in 2024. You have to watch it. I cannot ruin that experience for you. When you get time, please watch it. So they're showing all the 2024 games that are coming out, and a good amount of them are their exclusives. They did it last year. Remember in the beginning of last year, they had a PlayStation blog, and I think they had one short trailer where they showed it off, and had all the bright colors and stuff. Yeah, and that's what they did with this. They did the same thing with this. They did confirm Concord. They reconfirmed Concord is coming out this year. But they didn't show new gameplay. They just showed that cinematic. But yeah. Xbox is the best box. Obviously, they showed off Suicide Squad. They had a PS5 feature trailer for Suicide Squad yesterday. And they showed off that it's going to have DualSense features and all that good stuff. I'm still not 100% sold on if I want to buy that game and invest time into that versus the other ones that are already paid off. Suicide Squad.
Oh,
because if I buy that for $70, I'm gonna probably have to put down GranBlue or probably put down what's that game? HELLDIVERS. I'm like, I'm probably not gonna want to do that. No,
the problem is they
I don't want to do that yet.
The problem is they all launch at the same time. Right.
Yeah, like I said, it's a very, very crowded, year. It's crazy because the DLC for what's the name is supposed to come out this soon. You remember that the DLC for Elden Ring? And then they delayed that. I don't know where they put it, but they definitely delayed that. But this was a 2-minute trailer with back-to-back game clips. It was a ton of fucking games that they showed off. First game they showed was Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. The second game was Helldivers 2. The third game was Tekken 8. And then the fourth game was Stellar Blade. So they really was basically setting the mood.
Stellar Blade?
Yeah, and then after Stellar Blade, they showed Ryse of the Ronin. So they were showing like, hey, look at our exclusives. Look at, the third-party exclusive Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Like, they were really just saying, hey, look at what we got. And then they started to milk in all the other, like, third-party games and stuff.
Does that mean Stellar Blade might be coming in March?
No, it does not mean that. It just means it's coming out this year.
Yeah, but the reason I say that is
because of the order that they showed it.
Yeah, the order they showed it.
Nah, I don't think you should read it. I mean, let me put it this way: if we can get a state of play or we can get an official announcement for PlayStation this month that it is coming out in March, and it will come out in March. But would it make sense coming out in March? I don't know. Only reason why I'm saying that is because Rise of the Ronin is coming out in March. That's what I was telling you.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, Rise of the Ronin coming out at the end of March.
Yeah, I think you should give Stellar Blade some room, so maybe sometime in April. But I think that you bring it out. When let me ask you a question: where do you bring out Stellar Blade in March? Because remember, Final Fantasy Rebirth comes out at the very end of next month, and people will be playing that for a long time. So I do not think that you should put Stellar Blade between Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and Rise of the Ronin. Me personally, nah. You gotta give some of these games room to breathe. It's already crowded. We're talking about crowding because it truly is crowded. Like, it is really crowded. Like, they showed off Silent Hill and Metal Gear. When does Dragon's Dogma come out? March,
yeah.
Yeah, but that was shown farther in the trailer. That's why I said you shouldn't read into that.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
I don't know when Phone Stars is coming out. It was shown off, but it was showed off late in the trailer. Me personally, I think the game looks great. I played the beta and everything. It looks really good. It is nice. 60 frames is nice. The graphics are beautiful. I just don't know, man. I don't know if everybody's gonna support that shit. I mean, if I could pick like one games as a service I'm really gonna support, it's definitely gonna be HELLDIVERS. Like, I'm all in on that. With Phone Stars, if it can't get the audience it needs to as a stepping stone to bust out of the situation it's in, then it won't have enough people to like get on there randomly and just find a group of people and play good. You know what I'm saying? I feel like that game could really suffer from lack of players. And I don't ever want to say that about a game, but I'm just saying that I see lack of interest in our own community, and that is our exclusive.
That's a sad part about these service games, though.
Exactly. Not every service game is going to succeed. You know. So, hey, it is what it is.
Let me check PlayStation. Because I didn't actually watch the trailer at all. Because I was at the dentist, so I couldn't do shit on it.
Yeah. But it's a dope ass trailer, bro. I watched it a couple of times. It instills faith that PlayStation has that roadmap. That roadmap you was wondering, where's that roadmap for 2024? This right here probably shut up a lot of people. And I think that
upcoming games of 2024.
Yep, that's the name of the trailer. You see that thumbnail? That is fire.
Yep. That is a nice.
It's shown off in the beginning of the trailer and the end of the trailer. It's really nice.
Oh yeah, this is nice.
Yeah, it lets them know. It lets everybody know, hey, we got games coming out this year, and this is what we got. Yeah, this is fire. This is fire.
This is something what we need. This is pretty much what we need. You don't gotta do a whole big like showcase. It shows what's coming. It shows what's down in the bottom.
Advent Vaughn, you said I'd say April. Yeah, I think April is good for Stellar Blade. I think that's good. Bring it out in there, spring, something like that. Yeah, spring would be nice. I do believe between now and April it would be wise to have a state of play.
Okay.
Yeah, Concord was showing off. I was really excited about that. Yeah. They ready for this year, bro. They ready for this year. They ready for this year. HELLDIVERS and Final Fantasy that's gonna be good, bro. Rise of the Ronin, GranBlue Fantasy. I can't. You know what's funny? I don't like it. You know what? Did they show GranBlue? Let me go watch this trailer again, cause I'm not sure if they showed GranBlue. I know GranBlue is supposed to have an event next week on the 11th that people are talking about. So they're probably gonna show new gameplay and possibly announce that demo.
I don't know why Sony doesn't actually do a fake grand game. Like, they own the IP. Hold on. Oh, go back one.
Do they have a dedicated Japanese studio that can produce a game that good?
Well,
I mean, they can contract Namco Bandai, but
they already got someone making a mobile game for them.
no, but that's the thing. They don't have somebody making the mobile game. They acquired the people that were making the mobile game. That's what I'm saying. The game was popular before they acquired it. That's what I'm saying. If you do a console level Fate game, right? You're going to have to contract somebody that knows how to do a console level Fate game. There's been console level Fate games. They haven't caught on all the way, but they've been some games. I don't know who made them, but I'm just guessing off the top of my head. It was Namco Bandai. Was GranBlue shown off in this trailer?
I don't see it.
I don't see it either. See, this is my thing with GranBlue. I don't know what's going on with GranBlue Fantasy. All I know is that it's a PlayStation exclusive, but it's a third-party exclusive.
Hold on. They showed Last of Us Part 2 at the end, bro.
Yeah,
that comes out in the
they know people don't really care about that game. Listen. I told you, they acknowledge that it's a bad taste in a lot of people's mouth regarding The Last of Us. So yeah,
they're like, nigga, we put this at the very end.
Yeah,
when you're probably
we're not gonna remind you that Naughty Dog's fucking up right now. Yeah, they didn't show GranBlue. I'm really confused about that. Why didn't they show GranBlue? This is their exclusive.
You don't tell me they're going to delay it again.
That's my thought, but I highly hope not. Because if there's an announcement of a delay, it's definitely gonna be out of this year if you didn't even show it.
Oh God! Don't do that. Don't do that. I'm actually looking forward to this. Don't do that.
I don't believe it's the case, but I do believe that they want to solidify that it's a third-party game and that it's not owned by Sony.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny? The first game, when the trailer starts, is Stellar Blade, bro. That girl looking up, I'm like, yes, sir.
Yeah, I don't get the GranBlue thing because GranBlue would need all promotional help from PlayStation as possible because it's only on PlayStation and PC. Like, I think it'd probably do all right in PC in Japan, but is that weird? So you got it on PlayStation, but they're not promoting the game? That's weird. That's weird.
That is weird.
You need PlayStation to mention your game as much as possible, bro. For real.
Suicide Squad's too, but
exactly. Like Suicide Squad's not even a PlayStation exclusive, and they're marketing that game and showing it off.
Like a Dragon is technically marketed by Xbox right now, and they show it off. So I don't know why they didn't show off with them.
That's weird. I know that it's not a PlayStation first party. I know it's not a second party either, but the game's not on any other console. So you might as well work with the person that the console it's on, especially when they're the biggest market leader in the world right now. Again,
yeah, but it's not even that they got third party this, so why wouldn't you not have this?
I don't get it. That is weird. That is very fucking weird. Maybe because they were going to have their own showing next week. I don't know. It's still weird, though. You do want to remind the consumer that, hey, you have another game coming out. And especially when it's this fucking month. That is awkward. That is awkward. I don't know. Evan Vaughn, unless they're planning a state of play for GranBlue, I don't know. I mean,
So-
I would only say no because they're like GranBlue is doing their own event next week on the 11th. They do an event like every January, and next week is when they're going to do their event. So maybe GranBlue talked to them and say, hey, we have our own coverage, which will be in like a state of play type. So they cover the game a lot and show a lot of gameplay and release info.
Yeah, but I don't know why GranBlue wouldn't want Sony's large market market to like see it from them. Because they got a bigger...
I don't get it either. I don't get it.
That's weird.
That's weird. That's definitely weird. But that's still, even without GranBlue in the picture, even though it would have been awesome to see GranBlue in the picture, that looks awesome. Now, I will say, maybe there's, you know, maybe maybe somebody told them not to show GranBlue. Because there's already a lot of RPGs. I mean, maybe Square didn't want GranBlue shown next to Final Fantasy, or maybe, you know, GranBlue didn't want to show their game next to Final Fantasy. I can only say because, you know, when it comes to RPGs, you know, even though Final Fantasy and a Tales type of game, which is what GranBlue looks like in my personal opinion, are different playstyles. But, you know how it is in Japan, like competition behind the scenes that we might not know about. That's the only thing I could look at. Yeah, me too, man. I would think that we would see a state of play for HELLDIVERS before we see a state of play for GranBlue, because that would take up a lot of space and time, especially when GranBlue is getting covered by its own owner. So the way they do this, you know, I don't think you guys understand this. I'm trying to help you guys out because a lot of you in the chat might take L's, right? And I don't want you to take a L. So you need to understand that GranBlue has its own event every year in January. They cover the game every year. That's how I learned information every year. Like, they cover the information every year in January. So why would Sony waste space and time to cover the game that's already being covered in the same exact month? Like, why would you see what I'm saying? Why would you do that? That's why I just cannot. Whoever said is going to have a state of play for GranBlue only, no. Plus, they're already rumored to release a demo. I don't really. No. GranBlue has had more gameplay coverage than a HELLDIVERS type of game. I'm letting y'all know, man. Like, it's been shopped around at events. People have been playing it for years at different events. They've been seeing tons of gameplay for years. Bro, they do not need any more coverage. You know, like, I'm being real with you. They do not need any more coverage. I'm gonna show you right here. This is one of their events. They have GranBlue events all the time. Like, not just once a year. They have it all the time. So, GranBlue is not a small game. It is not a game that you do not know of. Like, people know of GranBlue. It is very popular. But I still believe it would have been beneficial to them to show the game off on the primary YouTube channel for PlayStation. I don't see a reason why they shouldn't have done that. So this must be their decision, but it's a very awkward relationship with this game, seeing as though they decided, you know, obviously PlayStation's not even marketing this game at this point. The developer decided that they wanted it only on PlayStation as a console. Obviously, they know where their fan base is, but they don't want PlayStation to promote it as of right now or market it as of right now, even though it literally is a PlayStation exclusive. That right there is the awkward part. I do not get that. So, you know, nobody thinks that they're owned by Sony, but your game is only on PlayStation. Your fighting game is only on PlayStation. You know, so I don't get it. It's a backwards thing right there.
Get a chance, JD, tell them I said
Okay.
Didn't they just release a boss battle trailer? Yeah, they did. Yeah, they just released a boss battle trailer. Like, I'm telling you, guys, they post gameplay all the time. Here's Cygame's English YouTube account 3 months ago. They posted the whole stream. I think this was one of the ones, one of the boss battle trailers. They posted, it was like, no, it was a 1 hour stream, but most of the shit at the halfway point was nothing but GranBlue Fantasy ReLink. So when you're talking about a state of play, right? So listen, I'm here to help you. I'm not here to criticize you. I'm just letting y'all know, right? Because y'all might not know. I don't want to take the responsibility, but maybe it is my responsibility that I didn't cover it enough for you to know that I covered it. Because I did cover this. And we looked over this before. And this was last year in one of our streams. And we covered the fact that they had a state of play style event last year. And they did. And it was an hour long. And they had people talking about it. And then over here, this segment, they had moved over to GranBlue Fantasy ReLink. And then they started not to only talk about it, but they showed the new trailer. And then after they showed the trailer, they talked about it. So they had what we call a showcase, not a state of play, a showcase of GranBlue and everything GranBlue when it comes to the console games. So they've done more than enough coverage. However, it couldn't hurt for PlayStation to allow PlayStation to post that game and that new trailer to remind people that the game is coming out this fucking month. So I think what's going to happen is they're going to have that event that they have next week. They're going to announce the demo for Japan and United States. And then once the demo comes out, the word of mouth will spread similar to Final Fantasy 16. And that will be the promotion, like the nail in the coffin promotion. You know, the one that just really seals the deal for a lot of people. Helldivers can and probably should do something similar, but I think their demo or their beta should be a little bit earlier than when they release the game. So their game comes out on the 8th. I mean, it would be nice to release the demo or the beta a month before the game comes out, because they need all the help they can get. And I'm just talking about recognition with the game. Just any type of being seen, anything. So I think that Helldivers has a beautiful price at $40. It's really hard for any gamer to say, I ain't gonna take a chance on that. I could see if it was $70, but that shit $40. But a demo and a beta cannot hurt. They know that. That's why they're releasing their demo too. So nobody's stupid here. Everybody knows what a demo and a beta can do when you have haters waiting in the bushes to shit on your game for unknown reasons. So you got to do it. I'm ready for this game though, bro. I'm ready for this game. The set pieces, the combat, all the stuff you're doing in this, it's definitely a little different from some of the other games that we play, but different in a good way. Those special effects, man. That art style is just perfect, bro. I fell in love with the art style before I fell in love with the gameplay. And when I saw that combat, I was like, oh, I'm sold. I've been waiting for a game to play this way that looked this damn good. I've been waiting. So again, this game is only on PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, and PC. I believe it'll do really good on PC in Japan. I don't know how the reception will be on PC in the United States, so we're gonna have to wait for that. It's a cell shade art style, so I would assume the United States PC gamers will enjoy modding the game. But I don't know if they're interested enough to play it. I haven't heard a lot from the United States PC gamers, but I know that this game is huge in Japan. This whole series is huge in Japan. Had an anime. It started on cell phones as a cell phone game. This is not a cell phone game. This is a console game from the ground up And then they have the fighting game, which again is also a fighting game for consoles from the ground up. They have a specialized cell phone game, but it is not this. This game was, developed for 8 years to be a ground up console game. But it does have characters from the anime, from the fighting game, and from the cell phone series. But it is very popular in Japan. It is very, very popular in Japan. And I'm liking that box art. If I was doing physical, I would get that box art. That box art is dope. You will have the chance to play either guy or girl. Those are your two characters right there. So you can decide to be the guy or the girl. Both of them have blonde hair, as you can see. And then you have two of the mini characters that will accompany you. The guy with the big sword and white hair, and the young girl with the long blue hair. But it's dope. It's dope. That's day one. But I'm just letting y'all know they do not need a state of play. Helldivers needs a state of play. Concord needs a state of play. Little Devil Inside, if that game's canceled or not, it needs a state of play. There are many games that need a push using a state of play. This is not one of those games. This game has gotten more than enough coverage. The demo will do great things for that game. So, yeah, it does not fucking need... No, it does not need that. Apex Legends Final Fantasy VII Rebirth event. What's that all about? Let me check this out before I leave. Yeah, January gonna be a long ass month, man. Final Fantasy VII crossover. Final Fantasy is another game that does not need Final Fantasy VII does not need a fucking state of play either. Now I'm not gonna say it's gonna happen, so don't hold me on this one. However, bro, if they release a demo for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, bro, I will fucking scream, because that's gonna be some crazy shit. Now I already know they have demos that they've shown off at these events that people could play, but I'm wondering if they're gonna let us play it. Now, like I said, it worked wonders for Final Fantasy 16. So, if that's the demo that people have played at the events, if that's the one they want to release for the public, oh, that's going to be some good shit. But yeah, I think demos can do so much to help people. This is some pretty good crossover. I don't play Apex enough to even get on here to do any of this stuff, but I fucks with it. I love crossovers of any type. Nice Buster Blade. That is dope. That's nice. I like that. I fucks with that. That's dope. Yeah, we got, like there was some GranBlue fantasy there was some GranBlue fantasy PlayStation videos that they posted. So PlayStation has acknowledged that they, that this is an exclusive. This was 7 months ago. And then there was another PlayStation video 4 months ago. So it's not like they haven't already posted on their YouTube channel, but the latest trailer, it is kind of weird that GranBlue is missing. Yeah, if man, I like the demos are coming back, because as developers are seeing, it's not hurting their sales. If you got a good demo, it's gonna make people want to buy your shit. You don't need it to be too long. You don't need it to be too short. And I think one of the best things you could do in a demo is see if you can incentivize them to buy the game. So you play the demo and you unlock something in the game because you played the demo or you completed the demo. Right there, that's how you do it. I remember on Final Fantasy 16, if you played the demo, you got an item, and if you completed the demo, you could start off a little farther in the story. Again, I feel like that is how you do it. But yeah, GranBlue Fantasy ReLink, that's day one. Already pre-ordered. The boss battles are going to be fucking crazy. The summons are going to be dope. The limit breaks are going to be crazy too. I am ready. I am ready. I waited too long for this game. I cannot wait to run around the towns and all of that stuff. A nice classic Japanese action RPG. Hopefully we get more of these. If this game does good, maybe more developers and companies take note. Hey, these are the type of games we like. You know. Fucks with it. This was a good trailer too. And it was all in English voice acting, so I was really big fan of that. Kind of confirmed that it will have English voice acting, and pretty damn good voice acting at that. Oh, that's the new box art. Oh shit. Oh no, that's not the new box art. That's the United States box art. I like the Japanese box art, but the box art for the United States looks really good too. That looks really, really good. Oh, wow. That looks nice. So, the physical game is coming out February 1st. But if you pre-order the game digital, you get to play it on the 30th, I think. Or the 29th. Let me go check that again. Don't worry. I got it in my folder. Let's see. I get to play it in 24 days. I get to start to pre-download it on the 27th. So I think it's the 29th. It's either the 29th or the 28th. Let me go and check that just to get the specific date. It's the 29th. Yeah, it's the 29th. So it comes out on the 1st, but if you pre-order digital, you get to play it on the 29th. Yep. Well, never mind. They saying early access. Hold on. They saying early access January 28th, 2024. Oh, that's PT time. That's Western time. Okay. That's Western time. But if you buy it, okay, I get it now. If you buy it over here, that'll be the 29th. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. And so on the 27th, I get to pre-download it. So 24 days away. 24 days away. And I think that HELLDIVERS is like, should be like 34 days away. Something like that. Yeah. Like they're 10 days apart. Yeah. Yeah, so after, when GranBlue comes out, 10 days later, HELLDIVERS comes out. We got a good amount of games, bro. We really do got a good amount of games. We get to download HELLDIVERS on the 1st of February. The game doesn't come out until the 8th of February. So we get to download the game like 7 days before it comes out. I've only ever saw PlayStation do stuff like that with like major exclusives. So I don't know what that means for HELLDIVERS, but this must be a big one for them. Yes, it's a lower key game. It may not be as expensive as some of the other PlayStation exclusives recently, but yeah, we are definitely able to download that shit 7 days in advance. That's pretty dope. Yeah, that's definitely pretty dope. This right here, I wanted some people to see this. That's crazy, bro. Yeah, that's crazy. This right here, I wanted people to see this because we haven't covered this on stream. And this is the tactical warfare where they confirm adaptive triggers, haptic feedback, and built-in microphone so that you could call out commands. And then they said PS5 Tempest 3D audio tech, pinpoint approaching enemies, nearby battles, and distant screams for any direction, from any direction. So it's good that they can have 3D audio. It's good that they have haptic feedback and adaptive triggers. Like, knowing what I know about the game and the different terrains and stuff, especially from the first game, this right here is going to give everybody a deep level of immersion, especially again with the new visuals, the new engine they're using, the new camera angles, the attention to detail that I see when it comes to weather effects, the different areas. I am excited about that. So, one of the other reasons why this shit's definitely day one. Yeah, that's definitely day one. So, any developer that's, you know, ever using all the features of the PlayStation 5 controller and headsets, always gonna be a hats off. So, you know, it's definitely the real deal, man. It's definitely a real deal, because I mean, I haven't seen this everything being used when it's not like a major exclusive. That's big. Can't wait. Helldivers box art looks pretty dope too. This is I think this is the new box art. They had a different one, but this is the new box art. And no, that's the new one. Yeah, that's the new one. I like it. It tells a story. It's a funny ass story. The first Helldivers had a similar box art with, you know, with the 4 army guys. It was a little bit more comical. This one's a little comical, you know, because he's trying to shoot the bug, and the other bug grabbed his gun. But in the original one, the Helldivers guys had threw up a fucking grenade, and it's in the sky while the other one is trying to shoot the bugs. So it's very reminiscent of the original Helldivers, which I don't know if I could show you that. I think I got it over here. Yeah, there it is right there. You see, it's the same fucking thing. Like, it's very similar, but the first one was more comical because, again, the art style and, you know, it wasn't like well known and they just were being silly and shit, but it was still funny. So yeah, the guy getting shot with acid by one of the monsters, and he ends up throwing a grenade. It's a live grenade, and the dude's looking at it, and then the other dude's trying to wrestle his gun back, which is, like I said, reminiscent of the new box art. And then the other dude's shooting what's names, which I saw that in the new box art. But this shit's just fucking hilarious with the grenades being in his face. Cause shit like that happens on Helldivers. Yeah, you want to be careful where you throw your grenades, because it could kill everybody. You know, there's gonna be some funny ass trophies. They had some really comical trophies on Helldivers. Like, they really had some pretty damn good trophies. Let me see what some of these trophies were. They had this trophy called Dancing Queen, which was something about spinning around with your cape for like a minute or something. This shit was fucking weird. Brothers in Arms, that was a funny trophy. You know where that comes from. Now that's what I would call a multi-kill. So like, they got a lot of military humor. They got a lot of see the galaxy, they said. Like, they got it was really fucking funny. Like, it was a fun game to play. It was a really good game to play. Like, I'm definitely gonna get back on there before part 2. See if I can do some more. But yeah, it was a funny ass game. But you could see that, you know, it's still gonna be comical. It's still very similar to the first one, but God, they massive like visual upgrade is crazy, bro. They just went wild with the visual upgrade, man. Like if I show y'all that shit, y'all wouldn't even think it's the same fucking game, man. Y'all, they got the bag thrown at them. Sony gave them the bag. They gave them the bank. That shit, man, they deserve it. First one was unique. First one was completely different. Yeah, the first one was different, man. Yeah, they got some pictures here. There's a lot of blood, like I said. The first one was a bloody game, but you're looking top down, and you know the art style's not like as sophisticated as it is now with the visuals. You like, it's a cartoony and shit like that, but it was crazy, man. You had boss battles on this one. Yeah, you had big ass, bugs and different, bosses that you would have to fight, stuff like that. It was like I said, it was unique. It was a Vita title that they ended up putting on PS3 and PS4. This was one of the objectives you have to do, which is classic. Just capture the flag while enemies are attacking you. But again, that camera angle and the new and improved visuals. Oh man, I think I'm gonna love it. I hope everybody else loves it. But yeah, that shit. I am ready. Mass produced. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Like, I think the last time I was on there late at night, and I was just hopping in co-ops, and I joined a very, very toxic group, and it was fucking tiny ass stinky kids, and one of them thought it was funny to continuously kill me, even though I was there to help them, and I ended up leaving after the mission failed. I cursed them out too, but yeah. Obviously, not everybody's gonna play the game the right way, but they do have a good kick functionality. So the host of the game can kick you very easy, and they don't need all the votes. I don't know if they're gonna change that and they need more people to vote, but the host can kick you if you join in. They can kick you like that. Sometimes, I think Afro was holding a spot, and somebody joined in. And he would kick him, or somebody joined in and he wasn't doing something right, he would kick him, no problem, real quick. Like, I love that. So, yeah, you got friendly fire, but the kicking system is really good. You don't waste no time kicking them, for real. So, I'm guessing with the power of the SSD, the loading is going to be really good. And also kicking people is going to be really good. So... And I have no time for bullshit. If you don't want to deal with bullshit. Some people like people that do the bullshit, but yeah, that'd be good. Okay. Yeah, we've been live for way too long. It is 7 o'clock on the damn dot. This has been a good day. I was just like seeing that trailer. That was fucking awesome. That made my damn day. Like just seeing that gameplay, like that's what it's all about. So thank you guys for being with me today. I think the next time you guys will see me will be Saturday for a game cast, and I'll put the poll in the community section after I do the timestamps tonight, and then obviously we'll be back with our first New Year's 2024 episode of the Sunday Show to kind of go over what happened this week, and also talk about the future on what we should expect next week, because we have basically two showcases. And I know the first one on Monday will be Sony showcase at the Consumer Electronics Show 2024, and then the GranBlue event is next week on the 11th. So we should expect information on maybe more plans with PlayStation, and also when to expect that GranBlue demo. Have a specific date for that. Okay, I am out.